Right, am I live? Has it worked? Right, hold on. Right, yeah, I think it's worked. Yay, go to the building. Oh, mate, yay. I started a new StreamYard, right, under my same name to get another 20 hours, like, for free. And it's worked then. So that you just got to put a different email in and you can use the same YouTube. That makes sense. I was like, let's try it, right? And it's worked. Yeah. I'll have to, oh yeah, I ain't got that brand stuff on here now, though, have I? Wait, let's see the comments. Oh, I don't make that small. Oh, Super Dave's in the building. Hey, Dave. How you doing? Tonya. Hey, Tonya. Oh, mate. Oh, what's happening with that WhatsApp thing? It ain't working, is it? Damn. I couldn't get you on there. Yeah, good to see you, Tonya. Oh, the chair. Yeah, Dave. How you doing, Dave? This is good, right? So I should be able to download some stuff on it, right? Like I had a video clip, weren't it? Yeah, let me see if I can do it while I'm live. I know I'm live again. Wait, how do I get on that OneDrive thing or whatever? Oh no, that ain't it. Oh no. Go. Downloads, innit? Oh, I might have found something. So what's that one? Let's just download it, see what happens. Yeah, Angel, right? Because I'll run out of my 20 hours in it, right? So I thought I'm gonna start another StreamYard with a different email and then see if it lets me do it with my 1111 like code. It's only worked. I was like, yeah. I've glitched it. I've got freebie. Was about to try and sleep as this is the second night I can't sleep. Oh no. I had a little snooze. I've had a snooze. So I was awake. I thought, coming in, let's do it. I know. I thought I was on here yesterday. No, someone said to me that to have a different account. Like they made a new one up, a new account, right? And then what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and the other thing is I thought you had to wait 24 hours or something. I thought, well, let's just see if I can do it. And it all it said to me, I think it said I got 5-day trial, whatever that means. Oh, I did download that. Oh, it went one I wanted though. Right, let's download another one. Right, how do I look at them? Cool, there's loads here though, I'm not gonna know. Damn. If I click on it. Huh. Oh yeah. Damn, I'm gonna gamble on this one. Let's just see. Just download it. Same account, different email address. Yeah. Yeah. But that's just dumb then, isn't it? You could open up 5 email addresses if you wanted and just go through all 5 of them. You'd get like 100 hours then a month. Like if someone wanted to stream that much, you know. And then you ain't got to pay for it. I was paying for it for like a whole year. Damn. How we all doing? Yeah, hey Pete. So we got 5 in the building. Hey, 5 in the building. Got my red bandana on today. Yeah, has anyone bought one of these yet? Anyone got one? Code merch. Look, code merch. I'm only joking. There ain't no merch. There ain't no merch. I'm only joking. I showed that before, and peeps went, "Oh, what? Can we buy one?" I'm like, no. Oh, is that what you did? Oh, naughty, I know. Well, why didn't you tell me that like a year ago? He went, oh, a code, right? I'm telling everyone, I'm going to tell the world. Go, yeah, got 2 StreamYard accounts. I'll get 40 hours for free. Yeah, you know what? I just wanted like to get a top. I don't know why. And I just thought I'm gonna create one, and this was my creation, right? And then I ordered one, right? And I'm waiting for it to come, yeah. And then what happened was the bloke or the delivery guy, right? He's put my package around the back in the garden because that's what I said. If I'm not in, right, put it in the garden. He's put it on my back step, right? And the neighbours' dogs have got in and they've gone and took the parcel, ain't they? So I've got home, I'm like, there's no parcel here. And they reckon they've got a photo of it being left there. And they sent me it. And I was like, damn, well, where is it then? Right. And then out of the blue, I just thought, let's look over the neighbours. Then I could see it over there. I thought, oh, the dogs have got hold of it. So I thought, let's go and order another one. And the lady, like the neighbour, was going, oh, I'll pay for it. I was like, no, don't worry. Like, it's not a problem. No, tell a lie. No, yeah, that's what happened. But I did, that was the second order. I did order one first and I didn't think it went through because it didn't take no money from my account. So I thought it didn't work. So I went to a different place and then created another one, and that's the one the dogs got hold of. So when she gave it to me, I thought, well, I might as well keep it. It ain't got no, it didn't have no, they didn't rip it up. They just ripped the parcel up, but the top was all right. But then I ended up getting the other one as well. I was like, oh, the other one did go through after all. So I ended up with 2 of them. And I sent one to someone in America, actually. And that was about, I don't know, about 3 years ago, 4 years ago even. So that's my little story about my 1111 code jumper. Or hoodie. Yeah, hoodie. What I would get though is like bandanas. That'd be good. I want to create some of them because I wear them anyway. Then I could have 1111 like on it, but I could also have like I ams and things like that, like or codes in the building. Yeah, have some like sayings on there, innit? Oh, well, hey, esoteric alchemist, how you doing today? Sorry, I see your name there. I read it and just carried on talking. Oh, it's backwards to the building. Right, let me, let's see, I've got the chat back up now. Right, hold on. Let me go back over here. Yeah, I want to find that other thing. Right, hold on. Yeah, backwards. I'm on a freebie. Yay. I found another way to do it. I haven't been live 2 days in a row. Cool. I can't remember the last time. Well, unless I was on a panel. But on my channel, nah. Way back, like a year ago, I'm saying. I can't believe it. Yeah, true that. It'd be good if, say, we had it that the receiver could write, request what they wanted on it. I'd like to have maybe if I could print it myself. Oh, that'd be pucker, wouldn't it? Yeah, I wonder if you could do that. Get a load of them, and then I could print on what I wanted, and then by request, then I could send them out. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I am a like life path 3 on there. Yeah. Yeah, I want to do them videos actually. Oh yeah, let's see if I can get that on. Put my snap camera on. I don't really use that, man. Yeah, I could do it. Oh, that'd be pucker. So I could do like a code pack. The 1111 code pack, right? And you get a bandana in it, right? And it's got your life path number on it and stuff. Oh, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Right. And I'll give you a number chart and that. And yeah, I don't know what else. And I'll make you a beat. Yeah, I can make you a beat from the studio. I'll go, right, what sort of beat do you want? Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it? I could do that as like my memberships or something. Become a member, right? I ain't got that open anyway. So I'll put a camera on. Hey, Heather's in the building. Heather's in the building. Heather's in the building. Wait. Heather's in the building. Heather's in the building. Yeah, I'm 2 days in a row, Heather. What's happened? Hey, Missy. Yay, Missy's in the building. Yay, love Missy. What you doing? You know what? I only came live so I can see if I can get StreamYards again, just with another email and get another 20 hours, and it's working. So happy days. That means I can do more. I can do more like take the chair. Because I thought, how am I going to do it? I've run out of hours. I would have had to wait till the 2nd of August. You know how it is though, innit? You know, if you haven't got something, you kind of want it. Like I couldn't do no more live streaming till the 2nd of August. So then I'm thinking, no, I don't want to wait that long now. Now I've got it, right? This will be it. I probably won't go live no more. No, I will. Yeah, so there's no theme tonight. It's up to you guys. What do you want to do, peeps? Should we go for a drive? Yeah, because I do want a van. I do want to get a van, don't I? I'm going to manifest for van. We're on a road to nowhere. Isn't it? It's like an endless road, though, we're on. Yeah, this is it. It's like endless road. So you might as well enjoy yourself on this endless road. Like, what can we do? What can we do on this endless road? Like, as long as we're on the road, we're all good. We don't want to pull over. Well, we might want to. I don't know. Yeah, I could pull over for a little while, innit? Have a breather. Right. And then back on the road. I hope everyone is doing fantastic. Yeah, and taking best care of yourself. Definitely, if you're in good shape, then best way to be. I was just thinking of the figure 8 because like a shape then. Then I was thinking of your figure, then that being a figure 8. Oh, you're not doing much. I just saw you alive and I got all excited. Yes. Yes, Missy. I get excited as well when I see your name and that. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I could share it. Oh, what about I want to watch your video again. You know, the one on the twin flame. Oh, right. That's the best video. I'm not joking, right? That's the best video I've seen about a twin flame. Wow. I'm telling you, that really provoked my thinking, and I couldn't write it. I couldn't write a message about what I was thinking about. You know, it's so deep when you go, oh. Yeah, that so resonated. Oh, that's what I said to you on many levels to let you know it went deep. Yeah, we'll have to watch it, innit? Oh, you go live. Yeah, you go live from Prism. But the thing is, on Prism app, you got to do it from your phone, haven't you? Like, and I don't like that. I prefer like off a laptop. I don't know why. You started running in the early AM. Oh, that's different. Yeah, that's good. You're up for a Cage chat. Oh, Cage is in the building. Cage in the building. Hi, Cage. How you been? Yeah, I might open it up. I'm just trying to download some stuff actually on here, but I've got one downloaded. Hey, Corey's in the building. Corey's in the building. Corey's in the building. I spoke about you yesterday, brother, because I'm gonna shadow like Ali. One time I'm coming over there. Trust me, right? And I'm gonna shadow Ali, follow her about for like 2 or 3 days, like a bad smell. And then once we you're gonna do like a show or whatever, do some singing, and then I'll come with you, and then like it's gonna be brilliant. Me and you together, Corey. Oh my life. That'd be well funny. You do make me laugh. You do. You naturally make me laugh. You ain't got to do a lot, really. Isn't it funny though? You know, when you meet someone, you just think they're comical. Then, yeah, comical. That's the word. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, there is so much more. Yeah, you can tell me a bit. Do you want to tell me about it, Missy? You want to come up as well? I want to hear that. Yeah, I'd hear that. What you think about the twin flame and that? Oh, my ears were like. You know when you say your ears are pricked, like that means they're like ding. Yeah, you go live from your phone. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm a bit like nervy on the phone. It's because your face is right there, isn't it? Like, I appreciate it. Yeah, come on, Dan. Try to do it when we're in show. Yeah, I'll be your announcer. I'll be like, aces are in the building. Aces are in the building. I say, you ready for this one? We're live. Get on your feet. Here we go. And then I'll pass the mic over, and then you'll start singing and that, innit? That'd be funny. Oh, Missy. All right. You'll come up. Right, hold on. It's like I forgot what to do or something. Right, invite. Oh, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a free. It's a free for me, baby. Right, let's copy that. Don't believe the hype. Right. Here, Missy. Right. I'll put it in there for you. Missy, baby. Oh, yeah. Yay. You can be the hype man, yeah? I'll hype it up. There go, look, there's an Englishman in the building. They'll be like, yay. They know, you know what they're like, innit? Like with my accent or whatever. Apparently, peeps like it. So I'm like, yay. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Oh, there's Mrs. Cat. Oh. It's a miracle.
I'm sorry, my cat.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you've got your YouTube on.
It's a miracle. I'm sorry, my cat.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you've got your YouTube on.
What's going on? Why is it on?
It's a miracle.
I'm sorry, my cat. Come on.
Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, you.
All right, I had to turn the YouTube one off. I forgot. Sorry, my cat like just tipped over a whole entire thing. No, but that twin flame thing or whatever. Actually, after I put it out, it's I really like some other people's input in it, because I think there's some things that are in there that are right but are wrong. Not wrong, just people misunderstood them, I think. Saying like, oh, you don't need anybody to like be whole, you don't need another human being, you don't need a connection. Like, that's not what I was trying to say, but I think that kind of came across, that this message is like, you don't need anybody, you just need yourself. No, I don't. I think there is a formula in the like flesh that you need. No, you don't need, but like, as above, so below. But wholeness has to start like inside of your mind. Like, you have to have wholeness within yourself. Then it will like show itself on the exterior. It'll like be like, oh, here's your person, or here's your whatever.
Yeah.
But it go first in the temple, and you're like, you have to have that freedom in your dome first. And then it'll just come up, and it'll be effortless, and it'll like appear like magic. But yeah, I guess when I like re-listened back to it, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm sounding like I'm saying like, be alone. You don't need anybody but yourself.
No, yeah, you could, but I didn't take it like that. I took it that a lot of people are searching for that person, but it's not about that. It's about inside first. Then, like what you explained, that's how I see it actually.
Mm-hmm.
But you may have a version of me. There may be a feminine version of me out there. I don't know. So I was feeling that's like a twin flame. Doesn't mean you got to be with them though.
Well, and it's like, I think there could be many versions. Like, you're another walking human being that is just another fractal of God, which is still me. It's just, that's the experience. I'm like Dean in another experience, having an experience.
Cages in the building. Yeah.
So yeah.
That's much love to everybody.
Hello.
Much love. I had a person named MISSICs Art. Much love, 1111. Everybody else listening. What's that tattoo you have symbolized, or what is it? Just out of curiosity.
What tattoo? Oh, the one on my neck?
Well, yeah, definitely not that one.
Not that one? Okay. Which one?
The one. We'll start with the one on the neck.
No, it's a Merkaba. It was an hourglass that I started tattooing because I did it on myself, and then I was like, this is a little harder than I thought, and so then it just kind of turned into a stick and poke Merkaba. It's really horrible, but.
What's a Merkaba to you?
It is the body.
What reason? Red on your neck is very significant. I'm saying something so
I actually
red on your neck has to be significant, right?
Yeah, the throat chakra. I did it because it was the only. I know this is like sounds so stupid. It was the only what do you call it? Stencil I had made in all my book, like of stencils that fit my neck, and so I'm like, I guess it's gonna be that now, which sounds like pointless, but it being like
sounds stupid because things just seem to happen, right? Like,
exactly.
Quote unquote coincidence.
There's always reason in the end. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you find it out later.
Yeah.
You find it out later, and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad that I didn't know what I was doing.
How long ago did you do that then?
I did it during COVID was still going on.
Oh, so it's quite recent then, yeah.
Recent.
January, February.
Right.
I do all my like tattoos because I'm cheap and yeah, and I was bored during COVID, so I bought a tattoo gun and I just started doing all my tattoos.
Let's try that. Yeah, I'm cheap.
I wish I had money rather than having
to find value though. It's something significant. Like I'd rather have something someone else put on me. To be honest with you, so if it's like your best stencil, that could be a positive thing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it hurts a lot.
You know, someone else's influence kind of messing up your entire reality. Yeah. What else do you have?
Well, I just got a book from the library. I got one of Plato's original. I got volume 4, Plato's Republic.
I'm talking about
My tattoos.
yeah. Because that's interesting to me, you know. Like it's always fun to see what people, you know, the symbology behind people's.
I want to know about the book.
I know. That's why, guys. Like,
I want to know about the book.
That book's amazing too. Plato's always.
I got The Second Coming of Christ with Yogananda and I got 2 of them. Where did it go? Paramahansa Yogananda or whatever. His interpretation of the Second Coming of Christ, and then the Bhagavad Gita. I got it.
Yeah, I want to know about that Bhagavad Gita or whatever. I do. That resonates, but I don't know nothing. I ain't heard it. I'm not versed.
Yeah, this is the Bhagavad Gita, so the Royal Science of God Realization. I got that. But I mean, they made it really bound really cheap because like literally the book is like a manuscript. It's like yeah, but it's really good because it ties in together the Mahabharata and then the Bhagavad Gita and the Bible.
There's a lot of Vedic like Eastern kind of stuff.
Yeah, with Paramahansa Yogananda, and he's just, oh my gosh, like I was like, I don't read books, I always listen to books, and like how long is it going to take you to actually like read that? I'm like, I don't know, but his writing is so good, and the way that he says, it's just really beautiful.
You're all tantric after.
It's I mean, like the Second Coming of Christ, I'm in the middle of it. I have it all poured out all over my bed because like it's like a manuscript, like I said, it's not a book. And so I'm going through all the discourses right now, and I think I'm on Matthew. And pretty much all the teachings of Christ and how
that Matthew keeps coming up for me. I wonder what that says.
You should. I reread John today.
It does that name all the time, really a lot for about a year.
And they've been manipulated. If you look into Michael Kassarion, the female Illuminati, they'll show you the female Christianity was actually developed from. For example, what about your candle on your birthday? Why? Because of the goddess Artemis.
The goddess of hunting, Artemis. Love her. I mean, I love that all of the energy that the archetype.
And then all that, she's a virgin with her nymphs.
She's like not the like typical virgin. She's like the I don't know, like she's the hunter, and she's the one that she's also the protector, right? Isn't she the protector of wildlife and the hunter? Yeah,
especially younger defenseless animals that she likes protecting.
Yeah. Do you study mythology?
It's a good archetype. Well, yeah, I do. Like I look into it. Because like I want to understand like how come we don't like look at all these things. We have Easter, Christmas, fucking birthday, candles being blown out, cakes being cut, all this shit. Like, where does this even come from? I like to look into it.
Are you just beginning your seeker's journey? I'm guessing.
No, I'm saying basic shit so people can understand it because I don't level of people on, so I'm not.
But so I would love to hear like what you know about it because I don't know much about all the holidays and all that. I don't really go into that because
it's all Saturn based. Look into Thelema.
No, I know Saturday. Yeah, Saturn's Day and all that, and like, but I look at holidays like, the traditions that and all of the stuff that they so like decorating a tree. We were never taught what it really means to decorate a Christmas tree. Well, first of all, we kill the tree, we cut it down and bring it in our house when first of all you're cutting the you're taking something from nature that takes years and 30 it's all about the human body. It's the Christ tree. So we're like like the tree as above so below, and then you deck it out with beautiful ornaments that are lights. So your body is at Christmas.
I'm blinded by the fucking light. I'm illuminated.
Light. And then the pine cones that are naturally on a tree represent the light of the consciousness being birthed through the tree. And then they are the natural light that is given off by the pine cones. But we have that within our pineal gland.
Well exactly. That could also represent
representation, yeah.
Yes, and then they
of life and Malkuth. I think it's the whole archetype of the Cabal or the Kabbalah.
Yeah, and they
really
put the presents at the bottom of the tree. Your gift.
Oh, yeah, I don't look into any of the Kabbals. I look into
Copy.
Kabbalah, like the Tree of Life and all that, but I don't really.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I don't. I look at it more from what spirit or soul says to me. Like when I'm out there communing with the like pine cone trees, and I'm like, how is this a Christmas tree, and how did we ruin this? And then you just have spirit. It just tells you.
Well, this shows us.
And then you get the truth back.
I love you guys and everything. I don't want to be harsh or anything, but I'm saying we are easily manipulated and forced into these archetypes.
You are, if you say you are. I am not easily manipulated because nobody has ownership over my dome, my dome of the rock, my dome. I have free dome. My dome is free. I'm a free man. And nobody has control over that, but that which is given by heaven above, which is my kingdom and my heaven above it with God. Nobody gets power over me unless it was given to them. And it's not given to them.
Yeah, and all that Christmas, right? That gave me a confirmation of what I already know about the sacred secretion, because that is a reenactment of it. So I would decorate the tree knowing this is my sacred secretion. And it ain't about the presents at the bottom, because you're giving away your gifts.
You're not giving them away. You're receiving them. You're receiving your gifts. You're receiving from your parent, your heavenly Father. It's just in physical. It's just the gross version of it. Not gross like you, like the grossest on the level of the grossest levels of like creation. It's just on the super grossest level. Your parents in this world are giving the children but God gives his gifts under your tree, and then adorn you with silver and gold decorations.
Decorate it.
Orations, not like putting stuff on you.
I could put ornaments.
Yeah.
Oh, like oral orations. We are the Word. In the beginning, there was the Word. The Word was with God. The Word was God. And nothing that wasn't made could not be made. That's like the basic thing. It's like the Word is the meaning. In the beginning, there was meaning.
Can I ask you something about, when you say that, a lot of people say first there was the word, right?
The word is the sound. It's meaning. It's a
sound became before the
vibration. Yeah. And then but what makes a vibration? The intention, the meaning behind it. Well, in the beginning, there was meaning. The meaning was.
You know what you're talking about. I fucking love you. There you go.
I love you too. I don't know you, but I love you because you're open to.
You're smart. Fuck, finally.
And this, right? Part of the first thing was the word. Maybe the word is written in your heart like that. You know what I mean?
Yes, like it is. So you know that.
Yeah.
Self-evident.
So the word for us is.
It's all about the intent. It's not the word like she was saying. It's like the intention behind the word. For example, we could go back to pray and pray, like we were saying earlier. If I was here saying that, I was thinking about this earlier. If I've never mentioned it, you see how pray and pray with an E or an A could be completely misconstrued. You to something and I pray to something.
You're praying on, the opposite.
You got the same fucking sound when you're saying it. So what's the intention behind it? You're giving yourself up to something.
Yeah. Yeah, well said.
Yeah,
That's right.
Praying, if you think of praying, like you said, pray on an animal. If you're doing it with the intention of finding a prey that's less than you, then that's a bad intention. You're preying on someone. I don't ever pray. I don't pray.
Hold on. My question is this, please. Why is pray and pray the same word, pretty much? Like same.
Well, they are any word that sounds the same, and that's the Phoenician. That's that one video I found. Code knows it.
I'm saying you don't think it's all purpose.
Spell in it.
Spells. Has spell fallen.
Spells. Curses. I have cursed myself. I have.
We're a spell band.
Yeah, and then we're the only like language that has like it's like as your house is like blowing up, it's burning down, and then our noses run and our feet smell, and then we fill out a document by filling it in. Like, oh my gosh, if you cannot, like, even just those little things, it's like, and then like, like just like the whole thing with the citizenship, you board a ship, you're the citizen boarding the ship, and then you go the mail ship, like delivering the mail goes into the women, like, which is also like the canal of birth, and then you
Yeah.
become the
Oh, yeah, the
citizen
birth canal. I didn't even
docks
thought
the
of it like
ship in
that.
the canal, and
Yeah.
then
That's a nice connection. I like that one.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy and amazing though too, because it's like I don't have any fear in it. I found that video, the one with him talking about that, like, hast thou fallen for the oldest trick of the scrolls? You know, I don't know who he is, but I was hoping somebody would know who that voice was. And it had been blocked on YouTube, I guess, almost 40 times since it was first uploaded in 2010.
I could tell just from hearing you speak for less than 10 minutes or something. I could tell you're very, very, very curious at this stuff. And, you know, all I recommend is having discernment while moving forward through the path. So you have to kind of weed out all the bullshit, read in between the lines.
The only discernment that I have is my communion with myself, with Christ consciousness within, and I don't let any other human being have any effect on me.
That's exactly.
I have a lot.
That is the way. That is so the way. You've got it.
Unpopular opinions. Like, I'm a very I have a lot of unpopular opinions that are not very popular at parties.
Yeah, that's what you need. But you're doing it a righteous way, which makes sense to me, and it's actually.
Let me see you quickly.
Refreshing.
I know, sure.
Continue, please. I love seeing people like this out here because it gives me hope.
That's what my mom said when she's like, so all of this like she saw, like, I've been trying to tell her about like collective consciousness and like raising the vibration and the Maharishi effect, because I go to school at a college that I was studying consciousness. That's my major, is consciousness and human potential. And I tried, you'll never be a prophet. You'll never be. I told you this code.
But I didn't know it was. I said it should be a study, and I didn't know it's actually a study.
Yeah, majoring in Maharishi Vedic science.
It's just you doing that.
Oh.
You're very good.
Yeah.
But
like my mom said the same thing. When she saw Encounters of the Fifth Kind with Dr. Greer and all that, she called me up. It was my birthday, and she's like, "Oh, I just saw Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind." She's like, "They talked about the Maharishi effect and transcendental meditation and all the stuff you've been telling me about for 2 years." She's like, "I'm excited. Is this stuff true?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but did it take you a movie to believe your daughter, or your daughter you didn't want to believe the movie?" And then she's like, "Oh my gosh, it gives me so much hope for humanity." I'm like, she's like, "All we need is 75 million people, and then world peace happens." I'm like, actually, it's less than that if you take siddhas, and there's 29. Well, in 1979 there were 29,000 siddhas. All we need are about, I think it's close to 50,000 siddhas, which are trained people that are trained, and they do like the deep meditations, and it can bring about world peace. So David Lynch is doing a whole thing with trying to get them together and get donors and like money, and like, I don't know. I'm not a siddha. I don't plan on doing that because I don't want to go sit in the dome and meditate, because I just do it in my own room.
You see the Easter stuff.
What about Easter?
Sorry, for some reason Siri started disrupting me as soon as I said. Very fucking weird. But either way, what I was saying is, Siri, what are you doing? Yeah,
no, you're gonna activate mine.
Hey Siri.
If you need Siri, you're not really connected to the universe, are you?
Yeah, I don't need Siri. Who is Siri anyway?
Not exactly.
Siri's the dumbest one of all of the algorithmic.
It's Catty.
See, what you're holding in your hand right now has more knowledge.
Oh yeah,
there's the other one. There's not looking like.
Knowledge.
Two cats.
Why
that
the white and the lights and the black one?
Yeah, this one's mine. This one's CJ and the other one's JC.
Mine look the same. It's unbelievable.
I know. That's why I think it's fine.
I got called between.
We've all got a rock cat.
You're famous now, Cosmo.
I love them.
And then Jax, I named him Jack Caesar. Like, I thought it sounded like a salad, but also kind of like Caesar, Julius Caesar. And he came in and
sounds like a great Caesar.
He saved this one. This one was starting to get really depressed because, like, I live in a dorm on campus, and he was getting really like bored and like eating a lot. And then I got the little kitten, and he's like saved his life.
Oh, that's good.
I need my cat to save the dog. That's how it's got. And the dog is 10 years older than the cat.
I bet he loves it. Yeah, little
Reverse psycho.
cat. Oh.
What time is it there, Code?
It is. Oh yeah, cool. It's 4.
It's
4 a.m.
4:01.
4 a.m.
11
Our night.
Yeah. 1:01.
Oh yeah, 11:01. Yeah.
Midnight.
And you're about 10 there, isn't it, Missy? Just gone 10.
I don't.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. Time is never a factor for anything unless like I have to be somewhere, and then I like
Might be
set my
8
alarm, and then
hours.
I'm like, oh, it's Wednesday. What day is today? Friday.
Oh, you have to
I don't know.
places.
Days all kind of blur together.
Yeah, Saturday, isn't it? Yeah, big love, Mojo. Infinite happiness.
Please, Cash, show us your asshole. Go on.
Wait, my cat always comes here, so I can't see. I'm
You know
like,
they say cat asshole, and then they just put their holes in the picture.
Oh, baby. No, I just got.
I just
like I was camping the past
since
couple
Code Gene did a live.
Such a
It's like a
cute
murder
cutie.
happened.
oh, I've got a thing.
Weave it.
I don't know where that went to. Where did that go? Oh my gosh, what are you doing?
Scorpio 11 or what do you mean?
That's it. I put my power in.
You got a new background, Dean. It's lovely.
Oh yeah, I have actually. I was on that side of the room. Now I'm just the opposite of that side of the room.
It's
Yeah.
really nice. Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, so I've got this tapestry. It was up there anyway.
Listen, darling, I just thought I'd pop in and say hello and lovely to see you all.
Yeah, thanks, Scorpio.
My phone is steamer.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
You use StreamYard or whatever, but do they have like a limit on your streaming? Like,
Yeah.
They do?
You get 20 hours for free, 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I use them up. So what I've done, I've opened up another email and then I've got another 20 hours. So another free.
So you did. You like, you got away with
the first, yeah. I thought I'd try it.
Mine make a new email.
I have an Irish phone. It's just weird.
Are you Irish?
Let someone else go in.
She is, yeah.
Are you Irish? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I'm Irish too, but not from I mean, my whole family's Irish.
Oh. Right. That's funny, isn't it? What, have you got relatives over here then in Ireland? Like,
my mom and my aunt and my daughter went over and visited like, our family or whatever in where was it? Edinburgh. I don't know. Somewhere.
Oh, it sounds like
my sister went to school in Edinburgh for like, studying abroad. They actually saw, go figure, when they went to Scotland, they happened to see, I'm like, what are the odds? They went to a little parade near Edinburgh, and there was just a little parade, and the Queen was there, and Sean Connery was there. And my mom's like, the Queen was like mere feet away. I'm like, was she in a glass container? And she's like, no. I'm like,
no, it's called a cage. It's called a snake fest.
A cage, yeah.
That was crazy. And then she saw Sean Connery. I'm like, I'm so jealous. I loved him. He was my favorite growing up.
James Bond. ABT's in the building. James
Yeah, these are a lot of people. By the way, times, yeah.
Well, we've got 12. Yeah, we've got 12 in the building. 12. Big love. Oh, Scott's in the building. Hey. Yeah, so that's what I've done, Missy.
Did you literally stream for like 7 hours?
I did.
What?
What it was, right? I only had
I was like,
an
I saw like,
hour.
I'm like 7 hours video. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not watching this whole thing, but I'm like, he did not stream for 7 hours. I'm like, where was I? where was I? Oh, I was camping. I was like,
you know why? Because I only had an hour left. So I thought, right, I'm going to do an hour, but you can go over. So it didn't matter when I
you should be
ended.
getting paid. That's a whole work day, 7-hour day.
Yeah.
God.
I've done 11, though. I've done 11 before now.
You what?
I've
11
done
hours
11
streaming?
hours.
What do you do? Sit
My
there and be
record
like,
on here, yeah.
it's crazy. What I would
What
be
did I
like,
do?
all right, I'm bored not knowing, I don't know, like, I'm not that exciting. I'm going to let you guys go after 40 minutes. 11 hours with talking to people at least? Were you like,
Yeah, I did.
conversing?
I had a panel. I had a panel going on, yeah.
I was like, I would never be able to do that by myself. I'd be like, I love myself
You
a
will.
lot, but not enough to do 11
said
hours
that.
with myself in a video.
Honestly, I said that,
Oh,
Missy. I went,
Tanya's
2 hours would be enough for something, and then next minute it's 5, 6. And then peeps expected it. They went, yeah, you normally do 6. I went, do I?
Wait, did you go and watch Tombstone then? Did you go and watch it after we talked about, like, Tanya?
No,
Like,
well, I went and
because you
found
did
it.
video, and
I
then
found
I
it
know
for you two. Yeah.
I want to send you. I'm going to email you a whole writing. I did like I don't know, an evaluation essay trying to convince you to watch Tombstone because like I hate Western movies, but I'm like, if you like Western movies, you'll love Tombstone. If you hate them, you will love Tombstone because it talks about the human condition and how some people just can't. They can go in there with hoping that they're going there for money and like the boomtown and all that. But when they see injustices, it doesn't matter what, like, if you're a real human being, you can't just stand by and let the injustices happen. And that's where like the whole story of Wyatt Earp and all that, like they see these injustices happening to these people. They're like, I can't just stand by and let people being robbed. I'm making money off of them, and this is real true story, and like the cowboys were wreaking havoc on Tombstone, on the town, on the people. They were killing people. They were, like getting in drunk bar fights. And then Wyatt Earp was like, he took up, sheriff again. And he's like, you know what? And then they killed one of his family members. And he's like, and then he went and eradicated at the OK Corral and all that. Remember? It's just a great.
Right. Yeah, because there's been a lot of films about that sort of thing, isn't there? Like,
it's a great. It was originally like 4 hours long, but they cut it. They cut the run time. And I think it would have been up there with like Titanic if they would have left it a 2 VHS movie, because like I hate Western movies and I love like Doc Holliday. They represent Doc Holliday, Wyatt or Morgan or like Sam Elliott.
They've got them all in it then. Right.
Yeah, Sam Elliott's in it.
I ain't seen it.
It's so good. You need to watch it. It's really good. And and then when Tanya's like,
a good chill film.
I'm like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, she must have heard my answer. And then when she said she didn't, I was like, no way.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Like, no one in the world that likes Tombstone on the top of my list.
I know. That's crazy.
They're like, well, I didn't expect that out of you.
I loved it.
Tombstone, Avatar, and Gone in 60 Seconds, and Moulin Rouge. What an extraordinarily high range of completely different films. But I worked at a movie theater growing up. My sister worked at a video store. I just was a big movie person, and now I like learn from movies. That's my church. That's not my church, but that's my in this world.
My decode.
That's what. Yeah, I love. And when I'm watching it, it's like, how can you not see this? Oh my God, look at the symbolism.
I love it. I always see the time on the clock. Every clock in a film, I can see the numbers.
Oh, you see all the numbers. I see all the I see all the mythologies and stuff. I'm like, oh, there's the Book of Revelations. There's Hermes. There's Horus. There's, I'm so like,
mate, if we're together watching it, oh, mate.
Oh, I love watching. Oh. Yeah, Stranger Things is a great one, but it's like people put it on people that people are putting like all of this esoteric stuff into movies. It's like, no, Jesus even said, forgive them. They know not what they do. It's not a man. It's not a manly thing. Like
they don't know, innit? Yeah.
Reality itself is like, it's the secret being told by reality itself. And then the people just take the credit for it and they're like, yeah, I'm just like that smart. I'm like, did you know that you were trained the entire events of like the whole fall of Babylon and the rise of in the Tower of Babel and I totally knew that.
I'll tell you what it is right now. Look, it is like everything it is archetypes. What they're trying to do is they're trying to destroy the sacred
see the numbers
and the sacred feminine. Let's ask you. You're a woman right
Who's
here.
They? I just want to know who they is. That's my question I always ask when I hear someone say they. Who's they?
Hold on. I'm saying they try. well, who's they? Like the whole
Yeah, who's
program.
they? I just want to know who they is.
They is the people who aren't us. You know, people who know these things and use it for the negative instead of the positive.
So you think it's people?
Yes, it's people, obviously.
Wouldn't you think it would be principalities and powers?
So I'm saying what they're trying to do is they're trying to make people weak in a way. And
Who is?
they're trying to code the DNA through this messed up stuff they're doing. That's what they're doing. You know, we can all smile and
I don't know about that for me, but I mean,
I don't know about that either. Yeah,
I know.
that's a
I'm like,
fear
I'm getting
story.
stronger and
I'm
stronger
saying for the
every day.
base reality, we're fine. We're all fine. I'm saying for the 99% of people.
Yeah, but 99% of people have to worry about their own 99%. You're just the one. You need to worry about the one. Be the change you want to see in the world. I mean, who said that? Gandhi? I don't know. Michael Jackson? You know, be the man in the mirror. Change yourself, and you will see the world change for like however, you know, like Neville Goddard says, you know, like, or like the 7 Essene mirrors. What I look at it out in the world, I only see the reflection of me. Everything's a reflection of me. And if I see anything that I don't like, it's a reflection of me that I don't like in myself. And I don't know it. That's why I don't like it. And I
That's
don't
not
like
necessarily true, though, because people can.
For me, it is. For me, it is true. It might not be true for you, but for me, it's true.
Which is fine. But I'm saying we're living in the West, I think. So in the West, people purposely do this stuff. It doesn't mean it's your fault. It's only your fault if you give in. But it doesn't mean because all this bad shit is happening to it, it's all automatically put onto you. No, certain people. People are getting abused and tortured and living in hell. Was it their fault? No, they're just innocent little children. You know what I mean?
I know. Trust you. I went through that too, but you know, like I'm only one person. I can only do what I can do, and I don't like when I was like going into like looking into all of that. I wanted to kill myself, and that was no life to be living. Was wanting to kill myself because I felt powerless, and then when I realized that I had
this is how you have the real power by knowing.
We have the power.
Not avoiding anything.
We have the power. It's within our own consciousness. We're self-referral consciousness seeking out, like, that's how Code and I found each other. I don't know. I'm like, I found his Codeca Beats. I was like, oh my God, I love this music. I'm going to steal it from you. And then I'm going to use it on one of my videos. And
I was like,
like, you don't mind, you say no copyright. But that self-referral consciousness is saying like, dude, me, you're me in a different body, different like country, different experience.
True that.
But look, sameness came out, beauty comes out, resonance comes out, and then communication comes out, and then who knows?
And we're
then
conduits.
Know what the right hand's doing? Who knows where we're going?
We're conduits for that. You know, like my Codeca Beats. I don't put the video together so it hits the beat right. People say like you edited that so well, but I didn't. It was like consciousness put that together.
That's exactly what it is.
I'm seeing that in films. When people make films, it ain't always they know the truth and they're putting it in the film. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're just putting it in there.
Yeah, but you learned that before making it yourself. That's how you learned it, because you're like, oh my God, I put it in there, but I didn't know I did that.
Can I give you guys a prime example of this, please?
Yeah.
Can I give you a prime example of putting this into our own film? Does anyone here, out of you two, do you have a dice? And we can point the dice down and roll it. I guarantee whatever we agree on, all three of us are.
I have a dice video.
Yeah,
where
you like doing that, didn't you?
My video. And then you can roll
every time because we could prove it. We could make our own reality.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
I know that. I've learned that from the 369. I know that certain events will happen. Certain scores will happen in, say, a football match, and then people say, "Oh, Gematria and all that. It's going to end up 21-12. They've rigged it. They haven't rigged nothing. It's just going to play. That score is going to be that score, no matter what. No one knows about it. No one's rigging it. It's just going to happen that way when you know the algorithm. It just goes like that.
If we team up, we can get
certain laws you can't break.
Yeah, well, knowing the code, that's where it's like knowing the formula. Like knowing the formula and then reversing it, that's the answer. Everything doing it, like what you see, you actually flip it, reverse it. You do the refracting of light, just like in Pink Floyd's, you know, the thing of light where it comes out.
Yeah, back
you do everything in reverse. Do it in reverse, and guess what? You win. Or you can just do like the whole like revolver thing and just be like, the only winning move is not to play. because when you're playing a game, you don't want to. No fun. It sucks. I don't want to play this game, and I'm just gonna get mad because I don't want to play. Well, then don't play, and then guess what? That's the only winning move. Don't play their game.
So I think the best thing to do is make your own game.
Yeah, but how are you going to make a game within a game if you're like playing the game?
You make a cage.
The game with you can't make another game if you're giving.
Cage in the cage. What level of cage are you in?
I'm not in a cage.
Want to bet?
I'm not in a cage. I'm not in a cage.
I guarantee you are.
Well, no, I'm not in a cage. I'm not in a cage.
Well, are you in a cage then? Cage. Is that what you're saying? But you're
it's
not
something
in one.
else. It's not a cage. It's not a cage. It's not a cage. It's something else. It's something else in a form but it's my reality. Have you ever seen Jim Henson's The Cube?
No, lose control. You can't be in control of everything.
Oh my gosh! Guess what? Someone's mad at us. Jesus is mad at us right now. He's like, don't tell him about that. Never mind. Let's take that.
Yeah,
you can't be in control.
Don't tell him about that formula.
Don't tell him that one. Don't tell him the way out.
That was crazy. You did that, didn't you? Did you do that?
It definitely had nothing to do with us saying.
No, our brain is a prison and our thoughts are the guards and our feelings are angels sent to dislodge the feelings inside that are locked in a cage. The feelings because our mind thinks that they'll fly away. Like that's your mind is a prison.
I've let the bird out of the cage. She's flying.
Oh yeah, but then there's
I'm like an eagle up here.
There's so many symbols, and in like everything you look at, there's so much truth in everything and all the I don't know.
Yeah.
And not everything's out there to be your friend. That's all I'm saying.
It is. Yes, it is. It is out there to be my friend. Maybe not yours, mine. Even the bad. I love the bad people. They're some of my favorite. Even the crazy ones. Even the serial killers because they're fascinating. I don't think oh yeah, keep killing people. That's great. No, there's lessons.
Most people are
from it.
Yeah, their mind. Where's their mind at? Raw.
Why? Yeah, it's fascinating. Everything's fascinating to me, though. Everything is. But I'm not saying I'm oh, I think everything's okay and everything. No. The opposite of right is left. It's wrong.
Yeah, an observer observes everything.
Yeah, I'm not wishy-washy. I'm not, that you'd rather be hot or cold than lukewarm. Lukewarm. Yeah. Because when you're lukewarm, you're double-minded, and then you don't have a focal point, and nothing happens. When you're really crisp on that center focal point, do you notice how quick things come to you, Code? Oh my God, I got that within minutes. I just thought of it. I barely thought of it, and it already came to me. And
that's called it's easy to come to you. That means it has no value.
I want that switched on all the time.
Anything that's easy to get to.
I think we're in the.
Listen. If someone, it's like gravity. It's a path of least resistance. So if something comes easy to you, you get it at the top. What happened to it? It goes right to the bottom. You get drowned.
A drown, and then it's if you're in with humanity, it's like a drowning pool. Everyone's I'm drowning, you're drowning with me too. If I'm drowning, you're drowning. It's kind of the whole thing. So this is an analogy.
Sink or swim.
It's a whole thing about. Did you hear about they're talking about maybe canceling people's student loans and all this, and everyone's oh my God, I paid my student loans, I did all this, blah blah blah. And I saw the coolest meme. It was a person saying oh my God, did you hear that they're gonna they beat cancer? And then a person that had beat cancer, they found the cure for cancer was oh my God, I had to do it the hard way. No, they shouldn't be able to get cured because I had to do it the hard way. That's student loan shit. Where they're it's a scourge on humanity.
Yeah, you should. Yeah,
it's gonna get wiped out because it will. People that had to go and pay and do all the hard work, they're mad at the people that won't. And then that's saying I hope that you have to fucking go through hard shit like I did. No, I wish the best on people. And I hope that anybody else, whatever hard shit I had to do, I hope they find a cure where they don't have to do the hard shit I did, where they get to just breeze past it. I think that it's it's that first shall be, be last and last shall be first. I don't want people suffering in ways that I had. I'm 40 years old and I'm man, what did I waste my life on? Lessons, lots and lots of lessons that
Yeah,
But-
how you 40 though?
But now it's like
You
easy
look well young.
going because I found the Christ consciousness within, and nobody, no more lessons, but different lessons, not suffering lessons. Like I'm always happy, Code, always. Even like when my body's depressed, I was talking to one of my friends, and I'm like,
Yeah,
I feel like because
Can I tell you the hard truth, Art, right now? The reason why you didn't suffer that much is probably because you're from a middle class family who could hopefully help you out of it. But even if not,
judging me,
even if not, you said you're 40.
Wow.
You understand? You have
presumptuous
vagina power.
to say I'm from a middle class family when you don't even
you're
know
on life
me.
on easy level.
Who said that I'm from a middle class family? I never said
It
that.
doesn't matter. You have vagina power. You're automatically beyond anything you want if you play your cards.
Beautiful. I have vagina power.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Cool. Do I have white power too?
No,
And
you have vagina
red
power. All vaginas are on the
Yeah.
inside.
All vaginas what?
Are pink on the inside.
Is that a statement, or is that like are we diving into like why they are?
I'm just saying it is what it is. So I'm saying you do have a certain.
Fun.
What's that even mean? What's that
But
even mean? I don't get
what
it.
were we talking? I don't know, like how reality
I'm
just
saying-
totally distracted us from something really.
No, but I'm saying that's obviously easy. But you can coast a little bit more. You know what I mean?
I
Now
don't
you're-
even.
No,
Back
I disagree. I disagree.
back
I
to
think the
school,
feminine has
40
been walked all over in this realm.
Yes, and
And
then
she's
now men
hidden.
are like, I want to be feminine.
Yeah.
Back at 40,
now
they're second
I get to do the
class.
girl power.
I'm not- I
get to
don't
do
like it.
vagina
Yeah.
power. You know, it's
Yep.
still the patriarchy if you're
I
gonna
love
call it
women.
some name. It's just
well, that's
a word.
good, but we can't get tricked and make weak.
I
fucking
never
men
get
with
tricked.
weak.
Even when I am
make
tricked,
weak
I don't
people.
get tricked.
You know what I
Oh,
mean?
I
Yeah.
got shut off.
But I'm saying women have an immense power on society. I'm saying women are very
And you
important.
don't think men have
It's a
an
man's
immense
world.
power? Yeah,
think
it's a
it's a man's
man's world. Isn't that a
Yeah.
song?
Well,
Yeah.
no, not anymore, really. And
Man made everything.
Oh,
think
kitty.
about it. Like, look at the Queen of England and shit.
That's why we're in this
Power beyond-
mess. Man made this mess, not women.
Man.
You know what
And
I
it's
mean?
like it's not
The
even a
reptiles
man or
is-
woman thing. That's so like superficial. Like that's so like that's only one level of reality. There's like so many
Yeah.
different things within the psyche of the collective unconscious. There's so many traumas and wounds that like we've like built up over thousands of years that we don't even have any connection to on a conscious level. But why are we scared of
But, Art,
spiders?
let me give you an example of this. Let's say you lost everything today. You're out on the street. You'll
Yes.
have literally a lineup of people trying to bring you in. If you're a man at 40 years old,
Bring me in.
Yeah, but
You
that's
may-
only for sex.
you may
Yeah,
be
you
able
want to use the
That's what
woman,
I mean.
eh?
They try to use them for something. But yeah, what
Yeah.
are women being used by?
Second
Obviously.
class. There we go. Walked all over. I like it.
I don't even get the question. I'm like, I've lost and
Because
been
you're
on
a
a
human being.
time.
Everyone wants the same shit. So it's like I'm saying, I feel like it's a lot easier nowadays as a
But
woman.
you're not a woman. You're not a woman, and you speak like you know it. That's
I
beautiful.
take care of women. My mom.
I'm a woman. I am a woman. I have a vagina, and I'm like
Yeah.
I take care of myself very well. But I also don't subscribe to any of that dualistic thinking anymore because all it brings is anger, and people get upset. They're like, "But people are suffering." Guess what? So are fucking a lot of insects. Have you ever seen how brutal Mother Nature is? Mother Nature makes animals where they have horns that literally grow into their eyeballs as they grow older, and that's what kills them.
No,
Like
exactly.
that's nature, bitch. That's
Art.
nature.
Art, as a woman on the panel, would you want a weak man that's gonna not provide for you, not gonna protect you, do all these things, or would you want like some weak?
Yeah, you
person?
want to provide for yourself.
What I want. I want balance and harmony, and I want men to be men and women to be women. And if you're not comfortable with that, then that's fine too. But I want us to be able to live in balance and harmony. And
The
that's
only
not
reason I'm talking about it is because this whole thing is ridiculous. People don't even people are trying to be born with no gender now. Like what the fuck?
no agenda. That sounds great to me. Let's do no agenda and like nobody drives the bus because
Sure.
nobody's in charge. You can't speak to the manager here on Earth. Nobody's in charge.
Yeah, I don't even get into all that
Right, well,
gender thing. It's not
we're
even
enough-
worth going down that road.
This is a mental institution. We come here to heal.
It's a no-brainer.
It's a no-brainer. It is a no-brainer.
Isn't it? I don't go down that road. All
I
that
don't
gender
either
road.
anymore.
No,
I don't either,
subscribe
but-
to it.
like people want to be strong until the shit hits the fan, then they're crying for people.
Shit hits the fan. Oh,
When
have you ever, yes,
yeah, you know what? No one knows what they're like until a crisis hits.
yeah.
Everyone can talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk until you're in a crisis, right? And then you know who's who. And duality here tells me that half the peeps will stand up and the other half won't. That's the way it's going to work always. So happy days. We've got it covered no matter what.
He says divine union. That's exactly what it's all about. Divine union.
Yeah.
The difference between just union. So like there's a, you know, like the whole thing with masculine and feminine. Well, they're trying to, I don't know who what's happening is it's a break in our psyche. We have a left side of our brain and a right side of our brain. Everybody does. You cannot change it. If you're a human, you have two sides of your brain. One is analytical, who's logical.
And women are more right side, or they're more emotional. The men are more logical.
No, that's really anecdote. That's you can't say that. You can't just put it broad term spectrum.
I can see it in my own life.
You can, but you can't, because that's what Creatrix was saying. Divine union, the coming together of the masculine and the feminine in one brain, in one mind, to create to create wholeness and harmony.
I'll agree with you.
I'll tell you something. Here's another.
I'll agree with Cage though, that I feel that as well. The women have more imagination, some more emotional side of things. You naturally have that, and men have the data. That's probably why it's a man's world.
But that's where.
But I'm not saying
trying to go towards union where it's not separation anymore.
We want the union, but I'm just saying, when you're born in a male body or a female body, you're gonna have one of the attributes more than the other. I feel.
Well, I'm more masculine, but I used to be more feminine. But then I had an antiodromia where you flip and you become your opposite. You become that you are not.
I've got more feminine side now.
I bet you used to have more masculine.
Yeah. Back in the day, I was all competitive, all raw energy. Now I'm more like.
Yep, I was a cosmetologist.
Hold on. I don't care what you're at, but I do care, but I'm saying, let me just say something. What you're saying right now with the left, right hemisphere, logic, emotion, it's all the same thing that leads back to masonry. They have something called the two pillars of Boaz and Joaquin. And pretty much what that represents is
Boaz and yes, the two pillars and all of that. The dark and the light and the
and then there's the Miller pillar. Where you have to have
it's not a pillar, it's a door. It's a door. It's a door. It's not a pillar, it's a door. And
it's
you have
the door into the center of it all.
It's the middle path. It's the path of Christ consciousness. It's in like I don't know how we went from brain to masonry.
On the all-seeing eye, they put.
I love all of that. I love all of that. I love all of the masonry. Love Freemasons. Love all of it. That's the thing. But I also love Putin, and I also love Trump.
What are you?
Really controversial. Like people, why do you love them? Because they rub people's egos the wrong way, and they make you uncomfortable.
Yeah, he does. Trump. I like Trump.
I love. He's not he's an asshole, but I love him. He was my sugar. Like I said, he was my sugar daddy for like a year and a half, and then when he got fired, I'm broke. I'm like, give me my Trump pack, and now we're paying like $5 a gallon in gas.
Fuck Trump.
Well, he was my sugar daddy. He was giving me like $900 a week for like coke and stuff.
That's it.
What?
You could have got a lot more then.
I was getting like $900 a week for almost 2 years.
I would have got you like times on that.
Right.
Like $900,000 a week if you fucking.
I made no more than $900 is more than I ever made my whole career of 16 years of doing hair. I never made $900 a week. Maybe $900 a 2 weeks.
Get people like you.
But yeah,
I'll add a few zeros on that for you. That's what you did. You get a sword about it.
Yeah, duality. They're talking about duality in the chat. It's all the duality. Like, this is just it. Like, as soon as you try and like put something in any kind of like, it's this or it's that, you're going back into duality again, and then you're giving a bad and a good and a evil and a dark, light, right, wrong, left, right, black, white, like up, down.
I've done that.
I don't do that anymore. That's why I subscribe to that.
Exactly.
I don't subscribe to duality because I always find out I'm wrong. And then I'm like, why did I get so upset about it? I was really upset about it. It took a lot of energy to be upset about it. I can't go back in time now and like take back the energy and all the sadness that I had in like when I thought one thing, and then I found out later that, oh, maybe I was wrong.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like
so you just gone, damn, like I've got to let that energy
find it a
go.
funny joke. It's the cosmic joke. I started a joke, and the joke was on myself. You know, we'll wake up out of the stream code and we'll be like, oh my God, that was really dumb and funny. And we really bought that shit for a while.
Oh God, I believe it. Do you, Missy? I love that.
Yeah, but then you go to sleep at night and you're like, and then you wake up and you die every day. You die daily. You wake up in a new reality, like every day. We're in heaven. I think this is like the in between. Like, I don't know. I think we're. Is this like the afterlife or something?
Every year I'm a new code. Like this is my 50th code.
Every day you're like a new reality.
Oh, mine takes a year, bro.
Oh my God, you're 50.
Green Earth, you guys talking about?
Cool.
On the nose, 50 on the nose. I feel like 20.
I know, right? No, that's
I do though. Seriously,
that's what Maharshi was just talking, like, because I, like work and I transcribe all the Maharshi videos from like the 70s, and he was talking about Ayurveda. It once you establish wholeness and consciousness within Ayurvedic, like all of the Veda, the Rig Veda, and all that, you establish your body is actually able to hold the soul longer and in a better, like the DNA and all of that is affected. The physiology is affected by the consciousness that you're holding, which is holding the soul. And they're like, well, how long can you live for? And he's like,
okay. You know what's funny about what you're saying there, how the consciousness is affected by the DNA that's activated, kind of. I feel like people who grow up in a fucked up environment and have to live through certain things and have character, activate these things a lot quicker. People are and everything.
I'd agree.
Yep, definitely. Yep.
Yeah. Harshness.
That would definitely, and especially like if there's trauma, and because there's a lot more
burn through the darkness.
I need a coffee actually. Right, I'll be right back.
It's like 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm dry as a bone here.
Oh my gosh, meat done. Yay.
I'm only joking.
He's like duality. He's like, stop it. I'm trying to hide my schizophrenic tendencies.
Oh, meat stuff.
11:33. Perfect timing for the coffee.
With like the duality talk.
Ain't your mic working, meat?
We need three people.
Yeah, duality's like, I can't talk about it. I can't do it. He's like, he wants to. He's like, I want to talk about it. I want to talk about duality. Do you though? I don't know. My dualistic mind's telling me I do, but my other dualistic mind is telling me I shouldn't.
You have too many fucking minds. Your mind's like, it's very
that's my mercurial energy. Like, I was a drug addict for almost 15 years, and I've been sober now for almost like over a year or whatever. And it's weird because now I go faster than I did when I even like used. But that's the mercurial energy that like I connect dots really quickly. I don't know, like you pull out the secrets from everything and you connect them real quick. That's why I love movies, because they all connect together.
What kind of drugs are you on, out of curiosity?
What kind of drugs was I on? It doesn't matter what kind of drugs I was on. That doesn't make me who I am, and I would like to not share that.
It doesn't. Okay, that's personal information. It does not matter because you're the person you are today.
Yeah, I would not like to share that on the internet on something that's going to stay up. I appreciate it.
Who gives a fuck what people think?
I don't care what people think. I would like to not share my secrets.
It's not secrets. It's like it's a part of you, and you became a better person.
I know,
that's probably inspiring.
I don't want to share that. That's cool.
It's inspiring for a lot of people, I bet. You know what I mean?
How old are you, Cage?
I'm young.
I that's not what I asked. I said, how old are you?
I don't say that online like that either.
Okay, see there, and I respect that, and I don't say what drugs I used. We're cool.
I don't say my age.
Equal.
I'll say I'm in my 20s still.
You're so lucky you've awakened in your 20s, because I didn't until I was 36. So when I died.
36 and you died, you came back?
Yeah, I died. I went into another. I told Code about this. I went into another and met an angel or myself. I don't know. And then I came back and I was like, oh my gosh, like.
Yeah, you're always protected.
I know that. Yeah, I know. Well, and then it was the 12th sign in the book of Revelation that what happened to me. And the day that I died was September 23rd, 2017. And that was the day that supposedly the 12th sign of Revelation was supposed to happen. The apocalypse was going to happen. The world was going to end. Obviously, it didn't for the world, but it did. I died and I came back. So it did work. It was the birthing of a new age.
Worked for you. I guess you believed it enough.
What?
I think like you really believed it, so it ended up working out for you, right?
That's all that matters is like your own subjective experience. It creates your own reality. Your beliefs do not affect my reality. Even if you're like, I'm doing a spell on you. No, you're not. No, you're not. You actually can't do anything to me that I don't give you, like that isn't given to you. No power, like unless it's given to you by that above. And it's kind of crazy because it's like, I know a lot of magicians and stuff and they do all these, and sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'll allow you to do some razzle dazzle. And I like, because I have a toothache or whatever, and my toothache will go away but it's not their spell that did it. It's my belief in it, looking at their sigil and looking at their magic and me putting myself into it. It's not them. If they're like trying to do a spell on me that I don't know or get permission to it, none, because I don't know. They don't have any control over what happens in my life. They might think they do, but they don't. So, are you playing your tongue drum?
Yeah. Go on, you can carry on talking. I'm just like...
No, it's cool. I'd rather lance my own boils than celebrate politicians. I love it. I don't think I would. I think I'd rather celebrate politicians than do painful lancing of boils. I'm gonna be honest. A, B. I'm gonna pick the less painful one. Let's just celebrate politicians or lance your boils. I'll just celebrate.
Right, Tonya. Yeah. Tonya's in the building. Tonya's on speed. Oh no.
Huh?
No, Tonya's got a lot of energy, right? She's a life path 8.
She's like me so much. When I watched her thing, I was like, she's so much like me.
In it?
Like, well, and I always have a lot of energy. Like, I'm always really happy, and that's consciousness. That's like awakening. Like, I don't.
Blimey, he's running a fire. He's on the window ledge.
Was he meowing?
Yeah. And I think he tried to get on the table and didn't make it.
Oh,
and fell off. And then he's run up here. Lost. Oh, you lost it.
No, but what was I
Hey, Dixie Moon. Hey there. How you doing? Dixie Moon's in the building, right? Let me make you blue. Yeah, all right.
No, but I like the twin flame thing though. I really want to know more what you think about, like, because you see all the stuff online, right? The twin flame stuff, right?
Yeah.
There's something to it, but like it got degraded real quick. Like people like started gravitating towards it and grabbed onto it, and I was like, oh no, they took something like that was so pure and stuff, like, and then it became like a trend, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It didn't resonate then.
And no, and I resonated with it when I first like heard it, like, years ago. I was like, that sounds like something that I don't know why, but I didn't know what it was. And then it became super trendy, and I'm like, oh, you ruined it. You made it.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I knew it years ago. Yeah, but I didn't subscribe to it until I looked into the numbers, and now I'm like, there's a possibility. There's a possibility that. There is but I reckon there's more than one.
Yes, I do too.
Not just the one. That don't make sense to me.
I think me too. It doesn't make sense to me either. But I think in the moment, there's one in the moment of whatever your connection is in that moment. But then you change minute to minute. So like
So I'm feeling like it's like a tribe, isn't it? So you could have a twin flame who's for your mind, or there could be a lover one, and there could be one you'd be great to work with, say.
Right. And what if you grow out of like those beliefs that you thought was and they're still in that belief paradigm or realm, and then you either rise or lower, and then you change your mind, and then all of a sudden you're not on the same, like, it's like
on the same frequency. Like,
and would you force yourself to be like, but they're my other? No, they were that version of you's other whatever, like divine counterpart or whatever union. But don't force yourself because your past story. You keep telling yourself that they're the one and this is the story. Isn't it a great story to be like, choose your own adventure? What's next? Like,
it would be nice to have that, say that the pinnacle twin flame, but if it's portrayed as one person, it's like you're looking and then you're not going to give no one else a chance really, unless they're the soulmate sort of thing. Like, so that's why I feel there's many, and then there may be one what would meet you on that sexual level, then the pinnacle of it all. But don't look for it like that, you know. Look for your tribe, say.
Well, I don't even think it's looking at all. It just comes like a natural law.
Not looking,
of least resistance, and it's like, here it is, like boom, here, boom, and you're just like, what's this? What are you giving me? You know, and then you realize it like after you've already been eating the tray that they handed you, that reality handed you, and you're like, oh, this is twin flame. Oh, tastes pretty good. I didn't know about this, you know? And then, but then if you change after that, then it's just like you're changing your mind, changing your reality. Reality is different in different states of consciousness. I'm quitting smoking. I have a patch on. I know.
I'll hide when I smoke then.
Yeah.
You'll see me, you guys.
But no, like reality is different in different states of consciousness, dream state, waking, you know, God consciousness, unity consciousness, like Brahman consciousness, all of that. Yeah, altered states of consciousness. It's really different. Yeah. So why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it change your reality and like the people in it and your relationships?
It's cage break. It's Scully. Scully.
Cage. Oh no, I want to read me. It says, imagine someone cloned you and that your clone knew every intimate.
Hey, whatever this is so hyper, and I'm sure this book will work perfectly for you. Why don't you ask it a question about your life and your direction, what you should do, and I'll randomly open this book up and I'll tell you.
Okay.
What's the question?
What does the book have to tell me? I don't know. I don't even know what book it is. I don't know what we're doing.
It's a random book. You can ask any question. All you have to do is open it up. Think about it 3 times.
I do that to the Bible. Think about it 3 times.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, you can do something personal. You don't have to tell everybody if you want. Just think about it.
I've missed all that. I was reading Meep's comments. Sorry, Missy.
You know, I'm going to read it too.
Oh, do you?
Until that point, freaky up. People need their privacy. I think he's right though. Like, okay, so like
that one.
Meep emailed me, and I'm not. I felt weird, and I was gonna email him right away, but I all of a sudden popped in my head. I'm like, I think a YouTuber's emailing me, and I opened my email, and he emailed me, and I'm like, this is gonna be too weird if I go and tell him like I knew you were gonna email me, but I didn't. I was just like a YouTuber.
I'm gonna ask the book.
You could
whole interaction is all this interaction a whole bunch of fucking bullshit. Let's ask the book or not. Is it all bullshit? Is it all bullshit? All right. What did the book say? There you go.
I talk directly to God.
Try to be a brave man. It's all fucking bullshit, but you gotta still deal with it.
Try to be a what?
Try to be a brave man.
A brave person.
Yeah. Be rave. Yeah, I've been raving.
Oh yeah, I love that you break down words like I do. You know, like I love that. I love word.
I love it. Actually, I absolutely love it more than life.
11:11.
Was the mark of the beginning of the 7 years and ends at the second great American eclipse in 2024. Control knows it. Yes, that's the day I died, Grumpy. That's the day I died, and I didn't know it. And I'm like, I'm gonna look up that date and just see if it was anything. And it was that. It happened 1 in every 5,000 years of this astrological like conjunction happened too. Like.
Yeah. Let's ask if we need to maybe take a step back and learn some other things and perhaps think about someone else. What does it say? There it is. It has been arranged beforehand. No shit. That's what it says when I randomly open it. It has been arranged beforehand.
Yeah. Someone told me that. I wrote something as well. They had a dream and they said I wrote it. I was like, wow, I keep getting Pete's dream about it.
Maybe he's off world right now. He's like, I'm off world right now.
He's off world. Yeah. I
He's
love
like,
Meek's
I'm
off
bleeding
world
the fifth.
space. Lovely.
I found this fucking shit. I always find stuff.
Oh yeah, let me play this little 30-second thing. Right. Oh yeah. I want to see if it's working. Right. What I've done before. It's only 30 seconds. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, what happened to Missy?
That's what you're getting into?
Got blasted. That was one of my Codeca beats, and I just so I could do a little trailer. So when I normally open up a live, I can play that, so I can sort out, because I'll get adverts playing, don't I, over here? So I get a lot of background noise. I thought I need something playing when I first get on here, so I just made that up. Yeah, Missy, it says your device ain't connected. Oh, what's happened then?
Every time we play some real shit, it fucks her up. It always messes me up or somebody else trying to mess up the conversation. You just gotta restart. You gotta restart and come back. It'll work.
Yeah, otherwise, yeah, come back in, Missy. Otherwise, obviously, a camera went off or something.
Yeah, why is that?
Yeah, yeah, it's just sent to try me, right? I'll get all this. I'll get things to test me, right? And I'll just laugh it off, and then it's all good.
Laugh it off. They're funny. They're fucking smart. You know what I mean?
AI is becoming my friend. I'm gonna make AI my friend. Oh, you like that, Tonya? Thanks, Tonya. Hey, Grumpy Troll. Yeah, Grumpy Troll knows about the numbers, so I hear. Yeah, you can come up, Grumpy. Tell us about them. I've named the stream 1111. I didn't know what to call it.
11. Can I show you some fascinating stuff on the 11, please? Like, this stuff is groundbreaking, and like, you know, everyone needs to fucking look into it. I think I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna try finding it. Hopefully, I can find it and put it in the back.
All right. Oh, thanks, Tonya. Yeah, you're great, Tonya. I like that you're getting into them oracles. I sent you an email earlier. I'm like, that is you. I like it. I feel energy there. I feel the energy. The Masons is like the establishment's take on being gay. Yeah, Scully reads books. Yeah, he's great. I don't always get over there, though. I do every now and then, but I don't normally chat, because I think, well, I'm just going to have a little listen. And it's always like halfway through or something, so I don't know what's going on. I was just letting know I'm there, a bit of energy. And we can see you now, because we couldn't always see Scully before. He used to have like a little picture up or whatever, but you can see him now.
Here it is. I found it. Why you keep seeing?
Yeah.
It's called "Why You Keep Seeing 1111." 1111 code. If this is 1111, we need to play this shit on here because it's not copyright. We're allowed to play this shit. Why not? You know what I mean? It's very interesting and something we can all learn from because it's very detailed, but it's really well done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wonder what they're saying. I might already know it.
You probably do, but it's not gonna. Nothing under the sun is new. You know what I mean? There's nothing new under the sun. You ever heard that little thing?
Yeah. And I'll say there is.
No, there definitely is. It's all about the understanding. But I'm saying this makes you think a whole lot, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You know, they say there's nothing new under the sun. I'd agree, but not everything's been discovered yet, maybe. So, you know what I mean? So yeah.
This may not be a drip to people to understand. You know, I think these people have been around mastering this fucking realm for a long time. You know what I mean? I don't think they have to let the idiots trying to think what they're doing.
Well, imagine that if I had everything at my disposal right now, I could access what I wanted. I had a team of people around me, and I could tell them what to do, sort of thing.
What are you, Elon Musk? You're not Elon Musk.
I'll decode everything inside. I'll be there. Definitely.
You have to have enough people to, you know, pay off, and then they're a slave, pretty much.
No, you know, people want it. You know what I mean? Imagine like a load of us from YouTube would love to get together and decode stuff and whatnot. So it's not like, you know, they're putting a hand up for it.
Yeah, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the people over here. There's a reason why we're over here.
Oh, Missy, try again, Missy. Well, it only said your device wasn't connected. Maybe because I played that little short thing. No, I'll put the link in. Have a try again.
But please, 1111, if you could play about the whole 1111 thing, it's very interesting. I'm telling you, man, it's very good information for everybody. It's screen share.
Yeah, I've just got it up now. I'm just seeing if he's got anything in the box underneath.
You're not gonna get any fucking anything.
Oh, it said, wait, if you'd like to support my channel, you can go to Patreon. Or here's my link to my.
He's like a guy, random dude from the UK. He's very not well known, but he does his research properly.
Oh, he's from the UK.
Yes.
Oh, he must be all right then.
Exactly. You'll understand him better because he has the accent, everything. Listen to him. Play it.
I could put a message where I might say, hey, and they go, look, 1111 codes turn up.
Like, this is why we're all here. Let's fucking listen to it. You know what I mean? It's one of the family.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, share screen. Why didn't they let me do it then? Hold on.
You'll get it.
I'm backstage.
Yeah, you're back.
Wait,
won't let me share that.
You guys don't have your stuff up. I don't want to have my fucking backstage.
Yeah, you're back. Oh, we got an echo.
You guys don't have your stuff up. I don't want to have my fucking backstage.
Yeah, you're back. Oh. I'll do that for a minute. That's it. Why won't it share? I've put it on the share screen, but it won't let me share it now. This is weird.
Why is that happening? They don't want.
I don't know.
They don't want them to know about the 1111.
It's going slides, extra camera, and video file, and then I'll press share screen, and it's going sharing screen is easy with 2 monitors. What?
You need 2 monitors to stream.
I don't need two.
Just like we're.
Oh, that's never happened. Huh.
Very odd.
That is so weird.
Just rewind it and don't let them stop you from playing it because it's important. That's they know it's important when they're trying to fuck it.
Yeah, it must be then. Yeah, of course. It must have. Yeah. Oh, damn, man. What can I do?
You gotta restart and come back in, bro. It's probably the only way.
Oh, what?
Just refresh your browser. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Right, let me go on.
All I'm gonna do is numbers don't lie with concern. Trying to search up the 1111.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. How's that, Missy? Is that working now?
Is it not working for you guys?
Oh, that's it. That's better now. The echo's gone, yeah.
Yeah, I went from Safari browser to Google Chrome.
Right.
Somehow when I go to press the StreamYard link, it opens up in a browser that it's not supported. And so then I had to manually open it on Google Chrome, and it kept the other browser, and that's why I was echoing. So.
Mm-hmm. Maybe if I put it in chat, I might better take it out.
No, but okay, hold on, 1111. All you have to do is go to the bottom. You have to hit screen share and then put up.
Yeah, I know, but it won't let me do it. it's not there. So
Why?
what I'm gonna do, I'll put it in the chat, and I'm gonna go to my YouTube on here and get out the chat because I know it works that way.
Get it out that. Why are they trying to block us like that? That's kind of fucking weird. You know what I mean? That makes me want to play it even more.
Yeah, but this is the way I normally do it, though. Maybe I've got to always do it this way through my YouTube. That's the way I've done it before.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
Do it that way.
maybe the other way don't work.
That's probably.
Right.
Yeah, maybe it's because I don't know. The way the link's set up is something it's not working. But yeah, when you click that from the YouTube and get your own link, it all works.
Yeah, I've gone on YouTube. I'm going to take it from there. This should work then. All right. So I'll get it set up and then I should be able to do it.
Shit is fucking crazy interesting, I'm telling you.
Right, this should definitely work. Right, let's pause it. Pause it there, right? Now I should be able to share it. Let's see. Share screen. What? Yeah, wait, Microsoft Edge. There it is. Yes, I've got it now.
There
That's
you go.
how you do it. That should be there now, isn't it? No?
Yep.
Why on the screen? Oh, it is, yeah? Oh, right,
it's
sweet.
Working. It's working nice, yeah. We have to all mute if we don't get the echo so people can hear.
Right.
Nope.
Yeah. All right. Let me mute first.
The first 30 seconds is just a little intro thing.
All right. Cool.
Really fictitious, or is there some truth in it? Some truth. 100% truth. There is nothing fictitious about black magic, in any way whatever. It is a fact. It is a fact which has existed for several thousand years. I mean, when we talk about black magic, we are talking about Satanism, necromancy, alchemy, witchcraft, worship of Satan.
Right, so welcome back to the channel, guys. And before we get into today's video, I just wanted to mention, because I did make a community post about it, but I know how YouTube like to just not show my community post to any of you. I made a post just letting you know that my Instagram was hacked. So if you followed my old Instagram, then I'll put a link on the screen for my new one. I'm not entirely sure who did it, but whoever did it hacked my account to push Bitcoin, which I'm not going to lie, I was pretty tight about. Like I always say, my videos take quite a while to make, which is why I post them on a monthly basis, but I am incredibly active on Instagram. So if you're looking for more daily decodes, and honestly, I should address it. And the best way for me to do it would be in a video. Usually when a bunch of people asking me the same question, there's usually a larger amount of people that applies to as well that also are going through those experiences. So I thought this would be apt to make. Hopefully you find this video helpful. We will, of course, be touching on some topics that we've already spoken about on this channel, as you know, because all this information is holistic. So as you probably already know, the title of this video is Why Do You Keep Seeing 1111 or 1111? And I went through this personally many years ago, and hopefully I can shed some light on it. That's what we're going to be talking about today. Now, I know many of you on my channel have had some weird experiences, either with how you found my channel or either with what's happened after you've watched some of my videos. For example, I've had people tell me they'll watch one of my videos about a specific number and then proceed to watch the next video, and the likes and comments are the exact same number that they were just learning about. And there's lots of examples like this, and you can actually go through my channel. Most times I've pinned these comments and you can see some of the different experiences that people have when they come to my channel. And honestly, that's nothing to do with me. That's all you and your reaction to the way this particular matrix works. But we will get into that. Once you become aware of the numerical code that lays behind the GUI, and by GUI, I mean everything that we perceive to be real, the overlay, if you must, then your awareness starts to become attuned to different aspects of your environment, namely the numerical part of it. It's almost like a switch goes off in your brain and your body starts to dial in on these codes, which causes them to manifest. Before we begin, I would really like you to drop all preconceived ideas that you have about seeing the numbers 1111, because they're probably wrong. I'm going to be totally honest with you. And I say this myself because I was also really confused by this concept when I was younger and I first got into this information. I remember researching the exact same question when I was around 14 or 15. because I just watched The Number 23 by Jim Carrey, and that film requires an entire separate video, to be honest. I watched that Number 23 film, came out the cinema, and just literally started seeing 23 everywhere. It was really strange. And after doing some very basic research and getting a grips to the idea of numerology and birth numbers, I started seeing 1111, just like some of you guys. And at that time, all that research led me to things like angel numbers, power numbers, and master numbers. If you see 1111, you know you have a guardian angel. You know you're on the right track. The universe is telling you to carry on. You know, that really vague, wishy-washy shit. And I honestly found it infuriating because it was not the answer I was looking for, and it did not resonate with me at all, if you catch my drift. And I never really liked all the angel number stuff. You know, telling me that 11 is a power number or a master number, but with no real explanation why, just kind of pissed me off, to be honest. And it sort of lends credence as to why people do think this is all quote unquote conspiracy theory. You know, they say 11, 22, and 33 are master numbers. And my fucking question is, why are they master numbers? Can you give me a bit more of an explanation? You can't just use random adjectives to describe numbers and tell me that they're masters. I'd like more, please. This is where I was at. You know, so if you've had a similar experience and you're tired of all the metaphysical jargon, because that's all it is, you know, no explanation, just jargon, then this video is most definitely for you.
If you're over the age of 35, this is how much earwax is trapped in your ears right now. For some, it's old age, but for most people, it's disease. That's why doctors recommend Q-Grips, the world's first high-tech cotton swab that costs just...
So first things first, 1111 or 1111 is 4, obviously, because 1 plus 1 plus 1 up 1 is 4. Now, when we look at the Hebrew alphabet, we see that 4 corresponds to Aleph, the 4th letter of the Hebrew alphabet. And remember, all of this information about the connection between numbers and reality is now based in Jewish mysticism, namely Kabbalah. So it makes sense as to why we must look to the Hebrew alphabet to get answers to this. As you can see in the image here, Dalet corresponds to the 14th path on the tree of life, which brings us to the path between Chokmah and Binah, okay, or wisdom and understanding. Now, to fully grasp the meaning of what 1111 or 1111 means, we must take a look at both of these Sephirot and examine what they represent on the Kabbalistic tree of life. Before we do that, let me describe to you what the tree of life actually represents, because, excuse me, I know everybody may not understand it, and it can be a pretty confusing concept to try and research. Again, this is something else that I had to buy quite a few books for to understand. Probably the best book that I bought was The Secret Teachings of All Ages. That gave you a really good breakdown on both the Tree of Life, the Clip-Off, and Adam Kadmon. So if you guys need a book for reference to go to, you should go and find that book. So yeah, it can be a pretty confusing concept. So what I'm going to try and do is try and break this down as simply as I can, because there's no point in diving into the individual Sephirot if we have no comprehension of the big picture. And the Tree of Life is the big picture, trust me. Now, in Hebrew, the term Tree of Life is used to denote the central mystical symbol used in Kabbalah, which is esoteric Judaism. Now, Kabbalists typically refer to this symbol as the 10 Sephirot, Sephirot meaning spheres. However, the term Tree of Life is more universally known. What distinguishes Kabbalah from every other practice is this theory of the 10 Sephirot, or the 10 forces that come between the infinite unknowable God, also known as Ein Sof, and the creation of our world, which you find at the bottom of the tree in the very lowest Sephirot called Malkuth. Now, the 10 spheres represent the 10 archetypical numbers, and overall there are 32 paths in the Tree of Life. The first 10 are the Sephirot, or the spheres, and the remaining 22 paths corresponds to the lines or energy channels that join all the Sephirot together. Each of these paths corresponds to one of the 22 letters in the Hebrew alphabet. And as I previously mentioned, Daleth, which is 4, or door, because Dalet means door in Hebrew, Dalet corresponds to path 14. Now, as I just said, there are 22 paths in total. Okay, now this is where the idea of 22 as a master number comes from, okay, because it's alluding to these 22 paths, which represent the royal roads that lead from one archetypical energy center to another, or from one archetypical energy sphere to another. So when you start to research the tree of life, you get a bit more meat on the bones of these numbers. You don't just get told, oh yeah, it's a master number, it's an angel number. There's a bit more substance to it. And hopefully this is going to help you understand that. To successfully navigate these paths requires the harmonious blending of the forces represented by the two spheres it unites. For instance, in order to master the 14th path, which we're going to be talking about today, and have the ability to move through it, one must first harmonize the energy spheres that it's connected to, which again in this case is Chokma and Binah, wisdom and understanding. So understand that to master all 22 paths in the tree of life to bring balance to every energy sphere, which is another way of saying to bring balance to all the forces in ourselves. Okay, so now we're starting to get a bigger picture of what 22 means, because it's talking about 22 energy bodies that we need to in fact balance out. Because remember, the tree of life lives and breathes in each and every one of us. To put it in simple terms, the tree of life is a diagram that describes the universal laws of reality. Like a fractal, the tree of life is an eternal emanation of the divine principle. It is a macrocosm and microcosm. It lives and breathes within each and every one of us. And together we all form the branches of this tree. The 22 pathways woven by its branches describe how spirit and energy travels in order to make itself manifest into matter. So when you get told that 22 is a master number or a builder number, okay, now we're starting to get more information. It's a builder number because it's talking about the 22 spheres that you must master in order to make things manifest into matter, okay, which again is in the lower half of the tree. If you follow the path downwards, you find the body and our unconsciousness, our unconscious mind, okay? And if you follow the path upwards, you find the divine source of the soul and our higher selves. So this is how the tree is split into two. There are also 4 other quadrants that we'll talk about later, but for the most part, the lower half of the tree symbolizes our unconscious mind, and the higher part of the tree symbolizes the divine source. Now, this ladder to enlightenment can be better understood by analyzing it through similarities with parts of the human body. For example, as you can see here, the crown, or Kefa, is above the head, and the feet are Malkuth, which is earth, which is us, which is where we are, and that represents foundation and stability. So you can see what I mean here by it helps to map these spheres onto a human body, and it gives you a bit of context. Now, as I previously stated, each path on the tree of life corresponds to a letter in the Hebrew alphabet. This is important to understand because the Hebrew alphabet is considered to be of great importance as a celestial code or a blueprint to the cosmos.
There are 2 types of lizard or reptilian kind.
The 13th century Zohar is filled with references about the Hebrew alphabet's importance.
Blimey, this is like
Even
half hour long.
I've told us before that
It's about to get good
about the universe once you have mastered the Hebrew alphabet. Now, to sum up this rather long explanation, the tree of life is essentially represents a series of divine emanations of God's creation out of itself, out of nothingness, the nature of revealed divinity, the human soul, and man's spiritual path of ascension. All of this can be found in the tree. And it's because of this that the Kabbalists developed the symbol into a full model of reality, using the tree to depict what can only be described as quite literally a map of creation. Right, so I'm glad that little spill's over. I've given you a little bit more information on why 22 is a master number, and we will get to 11 and 33 later on in the video. But remember, the 22 talks about the 22 paths and the different energy channels that all run through these spheres or these sephirot that we all have within us. And that talks about how we go from the unconscious mind into Ein Sof, into the mode of pure spirit, but it also works the other way, top down. It shows us how we can manifest from spirit into matter, okay, from the crown down into Malkuth, down in the earth, and it's by following these 22 paths, okay? That's why 22 is a master number, and that's why 22 is a builder number, because we're building through these channels, through these branches, okay? I hope I've explained that clear enough. Again, 111 takes us to number 4, which is Dalet in the Hebrew alphabet. We know Dalet means door or gate, corresponds to the 14th path on the tree of life. The two Sephiroth connected to the 14th path are Chokmah and Binah, wisdom and understanding. Now that we've spoken about what the tree of life actually represents, now we can take a deeper look at these individual Sephiroth and see what they're really talking about and what it has to actually do with 1111. Right. So let's start with Chokmah, or wisdom. Now this is the highest of the right side of the Sephiroth, and it sits on the pillar of mercy. Chokmah, the second of the 10 Sephiroth, is the first power of the conscious intellect within creation, and the first point of real existence, okay, since the crown, or Keter, which precedes Chokmah, represents emptiness or nothingness, okay? So before Chokmah, you have the crown, which is nothingness, and then you move into Chokmah, and this represents the first real power of the conscious intellect. Now, according to the Book of Job, wisdom comes from nothing, which would make sense because the crown is nothing. And where is that wisdom coming from? It's passing through that first energy channel from the crown down into Chokmah. Wisdom comes from nothing. So Chokmah is at the same time infinitely small, yet it encloses the whole of being. But it remains incomprehensible until it is given form and is created in Binah. What this means is that the wisdom we attain whilst in the body of Chokmah, whilst in the sphere of Chokmah, cannot truly be understood until Binah, or until we pass through the door and mediate our powers of understanding. So our wisdom takes form in Binah, which comes from that which we have learned in Chokmah, which emanates down from the crown, okay, or which emanates down from nothingness. Now, in the Zohar, Chokmah is the primordial point that shines from the will of God, which is Ein Sof, and therefore is the starting point of creation. That's very important. So the second Sephiroth, Chokmah, is the starting point of creation because it's the first point of intellect that is a direct emanation from nothingness, which is the crown. Now, if we break down the word Chokmah, we see it is divided into these two words here. Coach, which means potential.
Potential to
I can't
be.
actually say that word, I'm not going to lie, but you can see it on the screen, which means potential, and Ma, which means that which is. So Chokmah means the potential of what is, or the potential to be. This aspect of Chokmah describes the state in relation to the crown, okay? Because it's, remember, the crown is emptiness. So when this emanation comes down and passes through the energy channel down into Chokmah, it has the potential to then come fully into manifestation through Binah, but it hasn't really hit that point yet because it's still this emanation from nothingness. I know it's difficult to understand, but I hope I'm explaining this. As Chokmah emanates from the crown, the first dawn of infinite light, it appears in a dark and indefinite state that is virtually synonymous to non-being, okay? So this information that we attain while in Chokmah, what they're trying to say is it's still in the dark and in an indefinite state of non-being because it hasn't been acted upon yet. It hasn't been passed through that doorway, okay? And we're going to get to what that means in a second. And again, as stated in the Book of Job, and Chokmah emerges from nothingness, where the light of Ein Sof unites in the world. So from the point of relation to the crown, Chokmah essentially represents raw, unmanifested potential. It is only once we pass through this door, or Daleth, into Binah, that we see this wisdom actually take form, okay? So now let's look at Binah a little bit more in depth. Binah is best understood as processed wisdom, I think. Also known as deductive reasoning. It is the understanding of one idea from another idea. While Chokmah is the intellect that does not emanate from the rational process, but rather from Ein Sof, or nothingness, which is actually the complete opposite to the rational process, because there's nothing rational about this form of God, which is what Ein Sof is. Remember the quote I showed you earlier, wisdom comes from nothing, okay? Binah is the counterpart, the fully rational process that is innate in each person, which works to fully develop this intellect. Binah is also known as the full expression of the creative power of femininity. And this is because Binah receives the stream of supernal light from above and continually gives birth to the externalization of the divine energy that sustains the lower seven Sephiroth. Okay, therefore, Binah is viewed as the mother the mother of the seven. This is a very, very common thing that you'll hear in lots of TV shows. Okay, the mother of the seven. This is what this is all alluding to, and this is why people have tied the number 7 to feminine deities. But we'll get into that in a bit. Binah is the prototype of the wise mother. It is the seat of understanding, judicious restriction, and objective judgment. It's also known as the source of life because it is the Sephirah which, in the process of emanation, elucidates the inner world and expresses it as a coherent, active force. Okay, so we've got this energy and this raw potential that's emanated down from the crown into Chokmah. Okay, and now we take it through this door and we take it into this rational, deductive reasoning in Binah, which really allows this force of Chokmah to take some shape and fully manifest and be expressed in a coherent way. Okay, so in other words, Binah takes this raw force of Chokmah, or this raw wisdom, and channels it into various forms of creation. For example, in a car, you have the fuel and the engine, okay? Well, Chokmah is the fuel, pure energy. Binah is the engine, yeah? Either one is useless without the other. So Binah is typically understood as feminine because it essentially gives birth to the entirety of creation. Understand why you see Binah used in so many different occult practices under so many different names. Okay, Binah is the yoni, Binah is the womb, Binah is the priestess card in the tarot, Binah is the Virgin Mary, it's Hecate, it's Juno, it's every female archetype you could imagine. And Crowley ties Binah to Isis, and that's where the whole 7 and Isis thing came in. And of course, I've told you before that Isis's number is 7. If you go back and watch my 9/11 video, I've spoke to you about how the number 74 is really Isis on the cube. I'm not going to go into that here. Go watch my other video. So now you know why, because it's always attached to a feminine deity purely because this is the Sephirah that maintains the lower 7, which is actually the 3 realms of where creation begins. All right, and I know you're probably thinking at this point, yo, numbers, what the fuck does any of this have to do with sitting 111? Get on with the point, mate. Well, I am getting there. And I promise this little preamble I've just given you is absolutely necessary for you to understand the following discussion, okay? But before we move on, let's just do it now.
We need the prerequisite.
1111, okay? Sums to 4, which corresponds to Daleth, 4th letter of the Hebrew alphabet. When we map Daleth onto the tree of life, we see it corresponds to path 14. Path 14 mediates Chokmah, wisdom, and Binah, understanding. Why we're looking at the tree of life? Why are we looking at the tree of life? Well, it is a central topic in esoteric Judaism. And as you know, Gematria is a Jewish practice. So it makes perfect sense to look at the very system that combines existence with numbers to find out our answer. Okay, and so far, what can we take from this? I personally see 1111 as a gateway or a doorway. And I know a lot of you guys who have been following me for a few years now know how I've told you guys about how the number 101 is a portal number and it opens gateways. Well, 101 is just 11, and this is in this 1111 that you're seeing here. So it all comes together. It's the doorway, it's the gateway, okay? And there's a second part to this video, and we're going to get more into the 11s and the single 11 and what it means. But for now, it can be best understood as 1111 is simply it's a doorway. It's a doorway from wisdom to understanding. Now, insofar as why this code is manifesting in your life, I personally believe that this particular code manifests when the subject has stumbled upon or is contemplating some new world-changing information or knowledge. Okay, now I use this word world-changing, which might sound out of place, but let me try and explain myself here. We've already discussed on this channel how the universe is essentially holographic, okay? One big mental projection. I've also shown you that words create worlds. So with this in mind, take yourself back to what I said about the feminine nature of Binah and how it provides the supernal womb for the lower 7 Sephirot, which actually represent creation, and in doing so, brings into fruition the knowledge of Chokmah. This is obviously the process of creation, which is why Binah is known as the mother. That very process is going on inside of you when you see 1111. Let me explain. The person that keeps seeing 1111 in some way, shape, or form have stumbled upon some information that is trying to activate itself through the womb of Binah. You've stumbled upon something that has the potential to change your world. Remember, the world is holographic. You can change your world just like that. It takes a thought, but you need to be strong with your thoughts. And sometimes the universe tries to tell you to be strong with your thoughts. So the universe is trying to reveal this to you in the only way it knows how. And that is through numerical codes. And That's obviously ties into the fact that we do in fact live in one huge number generator. So if the universe is communicating to you, one of the first ways it's going to attempt to do it is through numbers, will be through the times, because it will dial into your body's clock. Our bodies they run off these clocks as well. Remember, they run off these archetypical numbers. That's what the Tree of Life is about. So this is the universe trying to tell you in the only way it knows how that you've found something or you've stumbled upon something that really needs to be taken one step further. But you have to go through Binah first before you truly see what that is manifest. And I know this makes a lot of sense to me because when I saw 1111, it was very early on in my journey, and I haven't seen this for about 7 years now. Now I see different codes that I'm still trying to figure out. I see 216 a lot. Always look at the clock at 16 minutes past 8 in the evening. 2016, it seems to be one that I'm dialed in on a minute for some reason. Once you move into a space where that knowledge that you have attained in Chokmah has been fully processed and understood, you won't see that 111 anymore. But that's not to say that this can only happen once. You can go through this process multiple times in your life, depending on what it is that you're exposing yourself to. And it's no coincidence that people start seeing these number synchronicities pop up once they have been acclimated with certain information. And of course, I don't know what you've been exposing yourself to, other than my videos, of course. So I can't pinpoint exactly what it is for you that you've stumbled across that's trying to push you through that door if you are seeing 111. But what I can say that it is something very, very important. With that being said, turning our attention back to the Tree of Life, we can see that the planet associated with Binah is Saturn. As you can see here, this is the glyph. Now, this is interesting given what we know about Saturn's role in this simulation. This could mean that this Sephirah of understanding can only be mastered once you've been introduced to Saturn, really, and that could come in many different forms, you know. Once you've been introduced to the idea of the matrix, quote unquote, or the Saturn matrix, quote unquote, maybe that is what pushes that information through and activates the doorway to Binah, given that the glyph for Binah is Saturn. So that might be why some of you guys are seeing it, because of my channel. Could be a bunch of other people who have been talking about this stuff, because this Saturn information has been around for a long while, you know, from Jordan Maxwell, Santos Bonacci, Phil Valentine, Bobby Hemmett, and many others. They've all spoken about the role of Saturn. So if you're familiar with any of these lecturers and any of this information, there's a high chance that at some point in your life, you've gone through this process of seeing 111. Remember earlier I mentioned that Chokmah is associated with the bright side of the brain, while logic dictates that Binah is obviously associated with the left side, given that it is on the left side of the tree, or the left-hand pillar. Now, within Chokmah lies the soul of an idea. Hence, right brain people tend to see overall general problems rather than grappling with individual components. Some scientists and artists employ non-analytic approaches to solve problems. You know, they walk or meditate or daydream or even sleep on it. And this allows right brain activity to emerge. Okay, it's the infusion of the Chokmah flow. And although in the 20th century it's become really fashionable to call right brain activity as the solution to all problems, you know, everyone wants to get in their right brain this, right brain that. But the truth is both hemispheres are necessary in their respective capacities. Even the most creative people need discipline and dedication, you know, if you have to produce anything worthwhile. And this derives from left brain activity. So it's not all about right brain. You need to find that perfect balance between right and left brain, or between Binah and Chokmah, or between wisdom and understanding. Using a Kabbalistic point of reference, the sparks of Chokmah must be harnessed by the shaping quality of Binah, which taps the Chokmah energy and puts it to good use. So 111 can also be understood as a gateway to bringing balance to both hemispheres in the brain, quite literally. And this story has been told over 100 times in many different ways. The most common is in Star Wars, and the idea of balancing the Force. And it goes a step further than that, because I know I haven't told you guys yet, but there will be a part 2 to this video where we talk about the 11th Sephirah, which is Death, or Death.
In 1939, an international organization headed by Rockefeller decided to put together a global tuning standard to a simple 440 hertz. Now, the challenge with that was that if we add up 4 plus 0, does it equal 9? It must answer at 9. If not, it will not have a perfect geometric correspondence. Geometry is simply the music that we listen to with our eyes and our sight.
While I was playing the didgeridoo, I was able to produce the gamma frequencies, which are above 40 hertz. So perhaps playing this ancient instrument helps to entrain the brain waves to simulate expanded states of consciousness.
It's a fucking random commercial. Look at why are they lying to us like that with the little tree? Don't get the fuck out of here.
Was that the end of your video?
Ah, shipping costs. One of the biggest expenses for every online shop. It's time for you to change that. With SendCloud, you ship with the same popular couriers, but at much better prices. Want to know how much you could save? Download our pricing list and start saving today.
Skip.
Skip ad. Where is code? Is he getting coffee?
Skip.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Just food for thought. Darth Vader was the hidden Sephiroth. Star Wars is all Kabbalistic, and Darth refers to a type of transformative threshold from good to evil and evil to good, which I don't really want to get into in this video. But in analogy to that, the movie character Darth Vader goes through the same process of good to evil and evil to good. Also, one more thing I will add, that Vader's son was Luke, okay, which comes from Luz, which means light in Latin. So obviously he was the archetype of the good guy, you know, Luke Skywalker. But then again, we also have terms such as the light bearer, and we know that that is synonymous with Lucifer. So we've got that dual meaning going on here again with that those particular characters. There's a lot going on in Star Wars, and I will break that down in a separate video. Right, to sum all of this up, if you keep seeing 1111, it means you are being told to go through the door. It is the universe's way of telling you, or the simulation's way of showing you, that the raw creative force that exists within Chokmah and exists within you is ready to be channeled into Binah to bring about a real change in your world. Remember, words create worlds and thoughts create things. So the simple act of you reflecting and sitting on some profound knowledge, some information that you might have stumbled across, is enough to quite literally change your world and make a new world for you, framed by whatever wisdom it is that you attained while you was in Chokmah. And that is why the first three Sephiroth we've been discussing form a pyramid, and the first pyramid at the top of the tree of life, this right here, is your Trinity. And remember, light manifests through a prism, through 7 rays. Well, these 7 rays correspond to these 7 lower worlds that Binah maintains, where creation begins. So this top Trinity right here, this is the plane of spirit, and these lower 3 worlds, these lower segments where we see creation take place, are exactly like the 3D world we live in. So we'll see 3 different planes of existence, and this is where the energy passes through before it reaches Malkuth. But everything starts in the world of archetypes up here, which is where we see our Trinity, and from there is a trickle-down effect until we arrive in Malkuth, which is Earth. And Malkuth is really the crown. These two are connected, but again, that's for a different video. So I hope that makes sense, and I hope that explains why you've been seeing 1111. Gives you a better explanation than what you've found. And the next part of this video, I'm going to go into the number 11, I think.
That was that.
Interesting, no?
Oh, what have I done there? Right.
Now I want to hear what Grumpy Troll has to say about all that. Because, like, honestly, I think everything he texted tonight, I'm like, oh, who are you? I'm like, what the heck?
How you doing, Grumpy?
Oh, he's on mute. He's muted.
Hello.
That's it.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
There it is.
Cool.
Good to see ya. Peace, bro.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited to hear what he has to say about all this. Because
yeah, and me. He can't stay long, he's saying. So
no, that was really interesting because I you know, I have my thought about 1111, but that really dived a lot deeper into what I knew about it, so that was pretty cool.
See what I mean? Like this is what I'm about. You know what I mean? That's what I like looking into. We can even go deeper if you'd like. Many other things. I could be here for 2 centuries trying to fucking explain.
Hey, Tonya.
Come here, Nessie.
Yeah, I've looked at that. I've seen that.
Nessie. His animal's name is Nessie. Oh, it's not a Loch Ness monster though.
Oh, let's put you on the big screen.
Cute.
See, don't have my tail.
Oh, is that a Himalayan? Is that a Himalayan?
It's a Himalayan Manx, no tail.
Oh my gosh, so cute.
Fuck happened to his tail?
Pure white.
Yeah.
That's the type of cat these are. But I named it Nessica. That's Hebrew for princess.
Oh.
Here's her daddy.
Well,
He's the black one. Of course, he pulled out the both archetypes. He pulled out the black one, the daddy, and then the white one.
Black and white.
Okay. Yeah, it's like the checkerboard or the Freemasonry shit. No tails.
Heads or tails.
Here's the mama. Sorry, you closed me out too quick, but here's the mama.
That's all right. That's all right. Let's do it. Oh, right.
This is Lilu, which is
like that. Man, touch him nicely.
But she just has this little tiny nub back here, so we call her a cabbit. She's like a cross between a cat and a rabbit.
Yeah.
But her name is Lilu, which in Hebrew means without. And so I was trying to come up with a name. I was trying to come up with a name for the firstborn. And so I thought, well, princess, because they call mother cats queens. And so I looked up princess in Hebrew, and it was Nessica. And so that's what I called the firstborn. But it's really weird because God's been like directing me to create this breed of cats. Like I have all these stray cats around here, and that's where these cats came out of. Like I didn't buy these cats; they just
turn up,
manifested out of the stray population here.
Love it.
But then after I got these cats, he killed off all the other cats. It was really weird. Like I had to check this out.
I first for Bobo, my friend, but God's not directing it to breed any of these cats at all.
So in a bird cage. How you doing?
One of my employees, their dog got hit by a car one day, and so they left to go take it to the vet or get it checked on by the vet or something. And when they came back, my cat got hit by a car.
Double hit. God damn.
And it was another Himalayan, but it had a tail. So I'm like, God, why the hell did you kill my cat? Like, what the hell? Like, what? It was a synchronicity. Like, my employee goes to take care of their dog that got hit the night before, and then my cat gets hit by a car. I'm like, what the fuck, God?
So I'm sure you didn't eat beer batted cat tail or something for supper.
No, I didn't. No, but all I can think of is that he was trying to tell me like these tailless Himalayans are of some kind of importance.
Just when we talk about cats, cat in a bird cage is turned up, by the way.
Cat in a bird cage? What?
Yeah, in the chat, there's someone called Cat in a Bird Cage.
What? No.
I love that synchronicity right there.
I do too. I love it when that happens.
We're talking about cats. We're talking about synchronicities, and then boom, right in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. They just showed up too, so they weren't like sitting there listening.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they were listening. They're like, that's my name. I better say something. So cool.
Yeah.
Well, remember that happened the other day, Code, like with like that number 43, and then
That's
never ever
fucking
been
The card. Yeah.
40, and then it was just like boom.
That was unbelievable. I pulled that Lemurian
It
card.
was because he wasn't blue. He'd never been in your video. He just
No,
must have
never
clicked
been
on
in.
live yeah,
saying-
and you're like,
said-
I don't know why I'm drawing a card right now, and then it was
Yeah.
43. And
Thank you. I always do it. If I'm told, I'll do it. So I don't know why I'm doing it. And then we got
yeah, you're like, I don't know why I'm doing this. 43. What does that mean? And then
Yeah. And so I was like, hello. I was like, no way.
shows up, it's like, that's me. What up?
Love
What
that.
up, peeps? I'm in the house.
Yeah, that's for me.
So the thing that got me interested in numbers originally was I kept seeing the number 1, 2, 3, 4. like forever, and it seemed like such a retarded number. It's like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what's the deal with that?
What'd you get from that then? I'd like to hear that then.
Okay, so what ended up happening that helped me fully discover what the meaning of that number was I got a flat tire pulling back a bunch of lumber. Anyway, my tire delaminated, and it was a balloon. I stopped at this gas station, and I go in and I ask people for a tire iron. And so finally I meet this guy, and he gives me a tire iron. It's like he's driving like one of those little tiny roller skate cars, you know? And he gives me a tire iron that's like this big, and I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with this thing? So anyway, we start talking, and he's interested in a lot of the same things that I do, and he's a local homesteader and things. And so we start talking, and we trade numbers. And it turns out he's a theologian. So he's been studying religion and things like that. So we started getting into really deep conversations, which is very strange for some guy you meet at a gas station around where I live, because it's the middle of fucking nowhere. Right. So we start talking.
Because I bet it's not strange for you. Not strange for me to get in those conversations.
It was me. I was there.
You were there?
But what ended up happening is, after this couple conversations, my phone got pierced, and it literally caught on fire, and I had to kick it out of the fucking front door because it was like literally just like instantly combusted. So I'm like, I'm never going to talk to that guy again.
Yeah, you want better, yeah.
And so what happened is, like, the day after that happened, I drive down the road, and I drive the opposite way I normally drive on this particular road. Yeah. And I'm 20 miles from where I initially met this guy, and he pulls out in front of me. And so I'm like, what the fuck?
And it ain't 12:34.
And then he saw you and then after that, he saw you on the Discord.
Well, I started honking at him, and he pulls over, and I said, hey, dude, my phone caught on fire, and I lost contact with you. And he's like, oh, I thought you got tired of my rambling about religion. I'm like, no. And so he's like, I think I know where we met. And he's like, be at this location on this date. And I show up, and it's a Native American church, and they're doing a peyote ceremony.
They're doing a what ceremony?
That's fucking awesome. Peyote.
Yeah. A peyote ceremony.
Like William Forrest. It's like a peyote is like as mescaline.
The active compound from cactuses that makes you hallucinate.
Oh.
I wouldn't call it hallucinate. That's probably see. It's like something that you're actually seeing more into reality than
you connect. It's something that connects you. Like the cactus grows from the ground. It produces this button on it that makes you hallucinate.
So the door was open to Binar or whatever the hell they were talking about last video.
So that's what the 12:34 led you to him.
They did in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. They did peyote and mescaline and
Yeah, they made this big ass pot of tea, and like everybody, there was people from all over the world there, and so you got to drink as much as you wanted. And I've done quite a few hallucinogens, so I wasn't really scared about that. So I drank a lot of it, and I was like, okay, God, show me something. And he showed me the number 99. And so I started looking quite in depth to the number 99 and how it relates to things. And that's an entirely different story.
That's awesome.
The 99. But when I was researching all this, I started tying it back. Okay, now that I know this 99, let me look at 1, 2, 3, 4 again. And so the things that I found out about 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1 + 2 + 3 + 4 is 10. And actually, can I do a screen share real quick? Is that possible?
Yeah. You should be able to. I couldn't earlier though. Might get around it. Yeah, I see 12:34, and mine was telling me I was getting an upgrade because every time I was seeing it, I was going up another level. It's like another step you took. It's like a completion step almost. That's how I was seeing it. Just thought I'd share that.
It is actually. It is exactly that. That's what I'm going to get into.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah, it's here. Right, share screen.
All right. Well, that's not what I'm going to show you. The first thing I'm going to show you is right here, because I run a business, so I'm looking at statistics every day.
I need my glasses.
And before I came up here, the first thing I want to show you is, do you see right here where my cursor is?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
So this is how often this happens to me, where I get number sequences and shit.
What's your life path number, by the way?
Hold on. That's not that bad.
Curiosity.
Okay, what you have to do is like, okay, a 2.11 conversion rate is not that bad. I mean, you're up 99% apparently. So I'm saying that's great, but how do we push that further? What's the cost per acquisition?
So here's the real thing about 1, 2, 3, 4 and the number 10 and how it relates to that. And like you said, a transition, right? That's the thing about the number 10.
No, I'm saying your cost per acquisition. Like how much do you have to get to? How much ad spend are you using if you're doing any at all to get to that 2 or whatever is that conversion?
Are you talking about this number over here?
The conversion rate is what any business is looking at. You see the thing, conversion rate?
Oh yeah, he's just looking at the numbers though. He's just highlighting.
I'm just looking at numbers 1, 2, 3, 4.
We're just doing
getting into ad spend and conversion rate and all that shit, man. That's an entirely new.
Yeah.
That's why you have to fucking deal with it.
But see, here's some other numbers. The 99, I was just talking about that. There's the 99. The 99 actually relates directly to the 88 because 19 the year in the moon cycle, 19 times 99 equals 1881. Just like 9 plus 9 and 9 times 9 equal 18 and 81.
What are you selling on here?
So how you get into the upper bit? How you get into what?
Anyway, I can go off in so many directions.
Yeah, the 88, because I'm interested in the 88.
I'm going to go back to the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, let's do this. Yeah.
So the thing about the 1, 2, 3, 4, if you look at the triangular numbers and the tetrahedral numbers, 10, the number 10 is the first number that is both triangular, which is a 2-dimensional shape, and a tetrahedral, which is a 3-dimensional shape. So just the number 10 itself suggests a change between dimension, the 3 dimensions. So you can see over here, if you arrange 10 dots in a certain structure, you get a triangle. And then over here, you can see if you take those same dots and arrange them differently, now you get a 3-dimensional, 3-sided pyramid.
Yeah, Pythagoras done it like that, innit? Yeah.
So
Pythagorean.
The number 1, 2, 3, 4 is all about explaining a transition.
Yeah,
essentially, that's about all I really wanted to screen share.
Yeah, because even like a pyramid is like 5 steps, if you will. So where am I going with that?
You say
pyramid be 5 steps.
Yeah, that explaining transition. When you say explaining a transition, the 1, 2, 3, 4, because that's a synchronicity for me. Seeing the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 equaling 10 and all that, and it's the whole thing. It's the completeness and all that. But like,
it's kind of like the door thing again. It goes back to the Benar like we were watching earlier, in my opinion. Because 1, 2, 3, 4. What is after 1, 2, 3, 4? It's 5.
Well, that's
5. You have the 4 basic elements, and you have the 5th element, which is your will and your consciousness. And we're learning that. For example, everybody was yelling at us for like half an hour.
Grumpy,
from when you learn from that, you can get into the other or above, like as above, so below. So it's really the same thing.
Yeah, Grumpy. I want to ask you something. You know the pyramid, right? Did you know about the prism, the pyramid, as a 10 before you found the 1234? But you didn't, right? Am I correct?
I didn't know, but the first time I knew 1234 was something important is I pull up to a parking meter in downtown St. Louis.
I mean, thereafter, right? Have you learned about the pyramid, like being a prism, and it's like we've got that in our head, like a pyramid, like that. Our body's a temple, like a pyramid.
Kind of like what is that band that has the pyramid and they put the light through it?
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd, yeah.
Yeah.
Pink Floyd.
And all that. I'm feeling that when you find the 1234, it's like it gets you to that pyramid sort of thing. And then you learn all about that almost. And even
I bet you'll find
Egyptian
the 1, 2, 3,
pyramids.
4. Yeah, I bet you'll find the 1, 2, 3, 4 in the refraction of the light. If you were to go and look at refracting, I bet it would be in there. The 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
you guys are right. That's what it is. It's like remember he said the Lord, the thing, Benar or whatever. It was like you have to have it's pretty much back to what we were saying before. You have to have the understanding and wisdom, or the left and the right hemispheres mixed properly, and that's what creates all light in different spectrums. And the lowest 7, it's up to us. You know what I mean? Meaning like
and a 10
the
is
7
a 1.
colors of the fucking pyramid, the prism thing you're talking about.
Yeah, you got the binary code in reverse. Yeah,
oh, here's one more thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Dean.
Nothing.
One other thing that I found that was really awesome is a guy that is really into the Hebrew and the Bible study. He likened the 1, 2, 3, 4 to the Tetragrammaton. You know, Yahweh, YHWH.
Oh my God, let's not get into the
He explained that the 1, 2, 3, 4 was directly tied in the number 10 to Yahweh. Which is also why when they run their rituals and they did like the 9/11, 9/11 signifies skipping 10, which 10 is God. That's the gateway.
Yeah, the 5 in the middle.
9 to the next realm. In order to get from 9 to the next realm, which all ties back into why I went to that and had that journey with the mescaline, and God showed me the numbers 99. It's because it was all about the limitations of this realm and what it takes to get past the 99 into the next realm, and why these Luciferians, that ties back to what you're talking about, Jacques and Boaz, the 2 pillars, the good and evil, the light and the dark, and in the Freemasons, you look at their symbology, they always have a ladder between the pillars, Jacques and Boaz.
It's always tilted up towards the right. Their ladder, their Jacob's ladder, their ladder's always tilted towards
ladder, yeah.
It's always tilted towards the right, you know, and then like one pillar always seems to sometimes be appearing. I don't know. I'm not going to go into it because I want to hear what you have to say about it. But
that's a
I
very
also
interesting architect.
Yeah, you say tetragrammatron. I've got the tetrahedron as well in the center as a number. It's like a 10. It's a 5 in the middle.
So I went on.
You have the 6-sided star, which pretty much comes from the cube, which comes from the cross, really, if you actually break it down.
Yeah.
Because if you get a cube, okay, for example, if you get a hexagon.
Before that, though, you've got a triangle, and you put a line in it, make a tetrahedron.
Yeah, so I'm saying this is all in there. So you keep hitting the lines, you end up getting a cube. And what's that cube in a 2D thing?
Yeah, that's in your head, the cube. Yeah.
The cross.
Yeah.
2 cubes in your head make a hex.
And then one of those videos you played earlier, you said you keep seeing the number 216.
Oh yeah.
Who, me? Well, I know that's 6 times 6 times 6 is 216.
Yeah. I was gonna
Add a 0, and that's the constellation. That's how long a constellation lasts.
Okay, what's the 6?
And all 12 of them are 25,920.
What is everything and everybody made out of?
Carbon.
Yay!
Electrons, 6 protons, 6 neutrons.
No, let's ask Meep's question. Meep's like, ask Grumpy this. What it is. He's like, ask. I want to ask you this.
Hold on for a second.
What's
that? The 6th atomic element? It's fucking carbon. What is 6? Okay, what is 6 electrons, 6 neutrons, 6 protons? Carbon. 6 atomic fucking element.
It is the number of a man. It's the number of X man.
Yeah.
We love 6.
It's called like biology. So ask him. Meep said what he thinks about C102 chlorine dioxide and what he might give you a pleasant surprise unless you've changed your views in the past 4 years. So what about C102 chlorine dioxide?
No, I haven't changed my mind about it. It's one of the most amazing things on this planet, and it's like whenever this whole pandemic bullshit hit, that was the thing they were hiding. They kept putting out false information. They were like, this guy in Florida ate pool cleaning tablets and died. They're like, take ivermectin, take this, take that. They're like, don't take the thing that costs you 5 cents a dose. Take other compounds from other pharmaceutical companies that are all going to benefit. It's chlorine dioxide is a very simple compound. That's a miracle. It can be used for all kinds of things. I literally keep enough on hand to cure my entire county. In case of zombie apocalypse or something. You never know, right?
You never know. You can never rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it, right?
I mean, my employees, I give them all bottles of it. They've all gotten like sick, or their families have gotten sick, and within a day or two, they're back to normal. But you can use it for all kinds of things. Like if you want to make fodder, like I run a farm here too, and if we have no power and we need to make the best of our seed and feed, then we can sprout grains within the chlorine dioxide and prevent bacterial growth and produce large, lush, freshly sprouted grains for all of our animals. You know, I mean, there's just limitless applications.
With chlorine dioxide, you use that in your plants too and everything?
Well, for sprouting grains to keep a sterile environment. Basically, chlorine dioxide is a gaseous version of bleach. So the reason that you can't drink bleach is because it's a salt, and salts are easily transmitted over cell membranes, and so they'll go inside your cell. And
that's what our friend Trump said.
So chlorine dioxide is a gaseous version of bleach that's dissolved in a liquid, and so it just floats around the cells, eating up. And it actually has an affinity for amino acids. And so things like spike proteins are composed of amino acids. So, and I've actually sent this to people because my business that I run is I provide natural solutions for things for people. And so I've had people contact me, and I had some of them that had taken the vaccine, and I sent them the chlorine dioxide and some other things, and they were actually using the chlorine dioxide to kill the vaccine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's eating the spike proteins.
How long after someone gets a vaccine could you use that where it would work?
I don't know. I mean, because it's still just in clinical trials. But
you want to hear something hilarious? I have an Asian, like this old Asian man. He's like a fucking master. He has someone that's he's pretty much saying the same thing a friend here said. But I think a bunch of people know about that, and it can be utilized.
But here's another.
You can't really give it to people. And be like, oh, you're really. It's set up to the point where you can't just be like, oh, it's gonna help you.
No, you can't. I'm trying.
Yeah, thing is though, we've got to be careful with this kind of chat because.
Oh yeah, you're in Europe.
I'm in the UK and I've had a warning.
Yeah, they're really strict over there, huh?
Mm. Yeah.
But,
nothing derogatory, or it's like. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, I read some other studies that were talking about how it would digest clots, and you know how they're calling it the clot shot. So there's multiple ways it could potentially do something, but I'll leave it at that just for the sake of the chat and the fact that it's 2314 right now on the time clock.
Yeah.
Here's a great
nearly
thing.
6 a.m.
If you guys want to listen to someone else, and then we could pause it and go back and have a discussion. I don't know how late it is over there, but this is called the sacred gift of anger.
Yeah,
and it has a lot to do with
what Backwoods PNW said. Would chlorine dioxide work on skin fungus?
Yes, it would. And you can actually amplify its effects with dimethyl sulfoxide. So DMSO, which is a natural solvent that has a lower toxicity than alcohol, it's derived from wood pulp, called dimethyl sulfoxide. You can amplify the effects of ClO2.
Wow.
It's sulfate based on DMSO, and I mean, and that you can do experiment. There's been experiments with it. Like, it'll pass anything through the skin transdermally.
Yeah, so you have to really be careful and like clean your hands and your skin before applying.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna start tasting garlic over there?
Well, it has a sulfur compound, dimethyl sulfoxide. So that sul is sulfur, and that's where you get the garlicky. That's where you get the garlicky aspects of DMSO.
Oh, and it's
Go to the building.
Interesting.
Go to the building. Go to the do the code wave now.
How would you take it? Would you take it in water? What Backwoods is asking. I'm wondering because
I've done it, and it's used in like nicotine patches and transdermal patches and stuff. It's used in that.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How would you buy? How would if I wanted to purchase it? How would I?
Get a nicotine patch, some shit.
Yeah, get a nicotine patch.
That's what it is. Wait, I have one of those.
The funny thing is it's commonly used in a lot of things. Like if you get the 2-part water purification tablets, or like A and B water purification for like survival kits and shit, that creates chlorine dioxide. That's what it is. And you can buy it. You can buy it online and stuff, and it's usually overpriced. I mean, if you're in the United States, you can go to my website and you can contact me.
Could you put your website in the chat so I can like save it, or can
bro, link it up, bro? Link it up.
Yeah, good idea, isn't it, for anyone else?
Yeah. What is it for exactly? I could definitely send it out to. I have a good email list. I can send it, blast it to the email.
I mean, I can make it. Like I said, I have all the ingredients, and I know the stoichiometry to produce as much as I want, at a reasonable cost. It cost me a couple dollars to make a bottle, but if you go on Amazon and try to buy it, they're charging $40 a bottle, or two for 2 bottles.
But if this stuff
what's the lifespan?
Protein is there, so?
The lifespan of when you keep the two compounds separated, they last indefinitely. Cool. Once you add the two together, it now becomes a dissolved gas in a liquid, and so eventually that gas will dissipate. But it'll, like a lot of times, if you look at the instructions, it'll say to add when you do it, you add part A to part B in equal amounts, and then you swirl it around, and you'll see a color change from clear to yellow, and that's when you know it's activated. And then you add water to that, and now you have the gaseous form of chlorine dissolved in liquid. Now a lot of instructions will say to drink a few ounces every hour, because you don't want to chug a bunch of this stuff and then have some die off in your system that's overloading your lymphatic system to eliminate the toxins.
Is it better after food or anything like that, or it don't matter?
Say that again.
Would you need to eat and then have something, or
not necessarily?
Stomach? Yeah, that's cool.
It's not really hard on your system at all. You'll smell it. It smells a little bit like but it's pretty innocuous. The LDL, the lethal dose limit, is about 10,000 times what you would take in a dose. You'd like literally just have to be chugging gallons of it and being like, I want to die.
I have a question for you. Is it similar to the ocean minerals type stuff for like algae and stuff? Because it has like the sodium, potassium sulfate, chloride, magnesium, like that you put in your water.
No, this is a transdermal, extremely dangerous fucking thing to use.
Oh, I thought they were talking about.
No, Cage, you're talking about DMSO. We're talking about.
DMSO.
Yeah, I thought you said you drink it or something.
Chlorine dioxide is what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's
DMSO is a separate thing. It's not dangerous. It's actually less toxic than alcohol to the human body. But anyway,
you drink it.
ClO2, yes, you drink it, but you can also use it topically depending on what you're trying to accomplish. Like if you have a fungal skin issue or something like that, then you can use it topically. But that's when I was saying like using dimethyl sulfoxide to enhance the penetration of it.
Huh.
Those are 2 different topics though.
Cool. Very cool. Like this is information that I've never heard of, and it's like, why isn't this like something that's, I don't know. I know why.
Yeah, you can put your link in there if you want.
Yeah, could you put the link in there so I can go and look at
whatever you need?
You're going to have to contact me because I don't have a lot of the stuff posted, but I'm actually working on some other stuff. It's a liposomal copper tripeptide that can actually solve almost every problem that any human has on the planet, because what it does is it resets the cells.
Cage has a philosopher's stone. I'll reset your whole entire repertoire. I'll reset your consciousness.
This is working on the
I'll make you immortal. I'll give you all life.
This is nanotechnology, like literal nanotechnology that works on the cellular.
I literally have the alchemical technology.
Well, I've got the scientific papers to back up what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, I'm just fucking with it. You know what I mean? But I'm saying that's funny. Man.
Don't fuck with the wizard.
It's all good fun.
No, but this stuff right here.
Don't pull back the curtain. Don't pull back the veil.
The stuff is like $10,000 a kilo.
What the fuck is that? Meth or something?
What the?
It's copper tripeptide. It's a copper ion bonded to 3 amino acids.
Whatever you say, Heisenberg.
But check this out. There's a technology called a liposome. So a liposome is both hydrophobic. It's both water loving and oil loving. It's like a little nanoparticle.
Well, hydrophobic is the opposite. Actually, hydrophobic means it doesn't like water.
But it does both. That's the thing, is it's both hydrophilic and hydrophobic, I think is what it's called.
How the fuck is that happen?
So I use a special blender, and it puts this into this little tiny micro capsule that acts like a tiny little water balloon. And like, see, when you take this stuff, like this stuff can, okay, on the cellular level, what this stuff does is it distributes tiny little copper ions throughout your body that increase the communication between cells, right? And so now the cell, like all of
you
our
have to give a little goddamn warning when you're talking about this shit online. You can't be like,
this is making me laugh.
Buy some fucking blue powder and eat it, and you're gonna get cured. You can't be saying that.
You know you're muted, Missy. You know that. Oh,
anyway, like
you gave yourself sued to oblivion.
Fuck them, dude. I sell shit. All my shit says not for cosmetic external use only. Because I'm not stupid. I've been doing this for a long fucking time. I know the loopholes and the way to get around this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it going on. Yeah, I know. I heard on the grapevine.
I think this is so amazing that you're using the stuff that like I read about a long time ago that they're like, this is possible, but you're doing the nanoparticle, the little, like you said, the balloon.
Yeah. You don't get many doers.
The number 99, it reminds me of like a conversation I had with, he's on here, Matt, like 99 red balloons. And then like, like the floating and like, I don't know, the whole thing with like the red balloon in the show It, and like they all float down here, but it's like I don't know, there's something with whatever that you were talking about, doing what it's supposed to do, like going down in the pathways, the canals, and doing its thing, whatever you're using. And I wanted to know more about this. Like, definitely, I don't see your link posted, and maybe it's just me, but I really
yeah, where's your link?
I got the www.
I like the 99. I see the 9 as the crown chakra. So when I had 99, I'm seeing male and female of the 9,
so
the crown. And the Egyptians do the 99 in their gnosis.
So cool.
99. Really?
Do you use stuff on your cats? Is that how you kind of like were able to keep them like healthy? Like you're breeding a cat, but like a cat that's never existed before. Or do you use like?
God has blessed me with all kinds of random things.
So cool. It's so amazing because it's like God's putting it in hands that you obviously know how to handle it. You know how to handle it with not only your hands but your mind. You know how to like do the right thing with it. It's really cool. It's a cool thing to see.
My whole life has been very strange like this. I keep manifesting things, and he keeps teaching me things. It's like there's a feedback loop. It's like a
yeah.
Wow, that's a loop too. The looper, the 6, the looping
so what does
back.
It mean? What are you in? The 1111, the door?
You're in the 8. You're in 8. The revolving door. It's a revolving door. It's a number 8.
There's always another fucking door. It never ends. You get to the 10 and you're like, wait, 1 and a 0, that's binary. I'm in the fucking matrix. I have to do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again, and then I get to the 10, and then it's a fucking beginning again. And it's just keeps doing it over and over again. But you do become more of what you were than before. And then
you've got another room in your building. You're getting a building there.
Cats without tails and call Himalayan cats without tails.
That'd be your temple.
Why do you think 8?
And working with nanoparticles.
Hold on. How come when you put 8? How come when you put 8 sides?
Quite a strange existence.
Magical.
How many hidden chambers are there in the Great Pyramid? That's how many doors there is.
You couldn't get any more fucking amazing than that. I live in the Ozarks by Mountain
Yeah, but you know the Great Pyramid? That's a representation of how many doors you got to open to get to the halls of Amenti.
Oh,
That's
really?
what it's representing.
Wait, how many?
Well, you've got to see how many you can find in that. I found a few in there.
You at least
I'm
you
like,
need the 9 right
there's at
door.
least 12 doors to
It's
open.
infinite, but you need the right 9.
This is interesting.
Go to
Oh
the
my
halls of
gosh.
Amenti.
How many years have you been doing this? Like working with these chemicals and stuff? I mean, all this stuff?
Since I was a kid. When I was 14, I was in the before the internet. I was in the college library getting out the Merck Index, which is a book about this thick that explains the solubility of every compound on the planet. And I was learning to extract shit. And I was extracting compounds out of plants and shit when I was in high school.
Wow.
You better, so
Your mind can people that can handle. I think people that can handle chemicals like you handle it. You actually have to be able to handle it in your mind first. I believe like the whole alchemy thing, like the real alchemy, and then you are able to like handle it and like do like what you're like putting them in little tiny balloons, and you wouldn't be able to do that if you were just looking at it like it was just like a laboratory. You're doing it like
basically God has been grooming me since I was a young child to do what I'm doing right now.
Great word, grooming. Very ego destroying. Love it.
He was preparing me.
Grooming you. Perfect word. Let's keep using those creepy words. I love
I'm a doormat. I'm a doormat.
I'm
Found a few doors.
I've been groomed by God. You know, like if anybody's gonna groom me, it's gonna be God.
Exactly.
It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. I'm excited to check out all your stuff. Do you sell your cats then? Do you like breed them and like sell them?
I was thinking about it.
You know, I talked to God and I was like, God said I could have 3 cats, and I was like, okay, 7 it is. I was like, I just need another cat, one without a tail, you know.
Yeah, I want to breed them. They like literally these cats sell for $800 a piece if you look them up online, like tailless Himalayans.
Yeah, Manxes are expensive too. Like the Manx, just like any cat without a tail, even if I don't know, it's like the novelty people like are like, oh, different, and it's like, yeah, it's
They're totally cool though, man. They're like a different cat. Like
they are. They don't even act like normal cats. Like same with Japanese bobtails and stuff. They act more like dog-like, and it's weird how like you take away the tail and then they become like something else. Like, why do we have tailbones? I bruised my tailbone and I'm like, tail, and they become more like.
Fuck the fucking spine, fuck it.
On the way to the lodge.
Fuck the spine. I don't need that.
But it has to be done naturally. You can't put their tail and then they're like, it's a Manx. No, that's not fucking abuse, sucker. Dude, that's fucking assault. Yeah.
Nope, that doesn't work.
No. You have to, and like, was it just like not an accident? Nothing's an accident. Like the first one that came out, like you're just like, well, there's 2. I think we could do this again. And then they just kept.
Look at him. He's going crazy.
Look at the dog.
Here's my dog. I didn't get this guy either on purpose. I went to Walmart. I was going to buy a travel trailer for this girl that wanted to come meet me.
So
I go to buy her travel trailer, and I'm in the parking lot at Walmart, and some lady's giving away chihuahuas, and I'm like, it's so fucking cute.
I'm picking them up.
Oh my God.
Cute.
That's a nice chihuahua.
Dude, he rides around in a holster. I got a freaking holster for him. He literally rides around like on my hip like this.
He loves it. Look at him. He's like, yeah, I do. That's me. I'm a badass bitch.
If anyone wants this shit, you're gonna back up the chihuahua on him.
My cat gets on my shoulders. Yeah, he loves
I'm
it.
hoping to get one of the cats trained so I can have like a tailless cat on one side and a chihuahua on the other, you know?
That's
walk around with a cowboy hat.
Awesome.
But
Cats
his name is
and dogs,
Mr.
man. Cats and dogs.
Mr. Wigglesworth the Third.
Leave him alone, man. He's tripping.
He's like so little.
He's hilarious. This dog.
You're talking about Walmart. He seems like he was fucking abused. You know, before you brought him.
I'm just saying, I didn't go out looking for a tiny little dog like I'm some fucking tiny dog freak, you know, like the rest of the people.
No, when a person doesn't just become like a tiny dog freak, like just like how like people like you don't come like the weird niche things like that. It's like, no, I'm only like obsessed with like this because like it got dropped in my lap. I got put with the responsibility, and then I became like passionate about it. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Somebody's cat meowed.
That's Mr. Note.
No, I mean fucking.
Yeah, we're in a cube, peeps. Your mind is in a cube.
Oh god.
But there's two of them.
The Rubik's cube.
That's what the Matrix is. It's two cubes. One's red and one's blue.
You really need to watch that old movie from like Jim Henson's The Cube, the original The Cube, where he's in the cube and all of the characters keep coming in and he's like, and they're like, he's the only one in the cube and they keep coming in and he's like, you're changing it. You're changing. What is that?
The fuck is that? DMT?
It must be 11:11 somewhere because it's 6:11 here. Anyone?
Is that DMT?
We have a winner.
Yes. Well, I'll give you my address. Right, yeah,
Okay, at least you know I do acid base extractions and fuck shit. Yeah. Show it to David Barlow.
Send it to the UK.
Yeah, it's got to get past customs then.
Yeah, you're nice as well.
Really,
I'll go live.
With getting past customs.
Bit of breeze, bit of telekinesis, you know. That'll do it.
I'm gonna appear right now if you'd like.
All right, it is like midnight. It's like past my bedtime, so I'm gonna get going.
Oh, thanks, Missy.
I know you're up till like I don't know what time is it there, 6 a.m.
Yeah.
But I have a bedtime. I'm a
111 over here.
Hello. Have a good sleep.
I'm excited to check out your stuff. What's your name, Grumpy?
Steven.
Steven. I'm like I would totally call you Grumpy, but I like yeah.
Everybody does.
I'd like to know your name. Yeah, I'm gonna check out your stuff, and I'm excited to look into it. So
yeah,
we'll
send me a message through the little dealie. Send me a message.
See you later.
Right.
Later.
Bye, Missy. Have a good one. Yay, we love Missy.
All right. Well, I've taken the spotlight long enough. What do you guys got going on?
I'm thinking about looking into some, and then we can all like kind of pause it and fucking give our feedback to it. It could be like we were reviewing, you know, listening to some and see if we agree with it, what we don't agree with, and you know, what we can add on to it, what we get from it.
I've been decoding everyone's date of births lately, so I've been getting into that again.
You know, the one thing I found out about my birth date is that it totals up to 34, and 3 times 4 is 12. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4 encoded into my birthday.
Oh, the 34, yeah. So you're 7 then.
And
1, 2, 3, 4 equals you. You're the 5th.
Yeah, but are you that number though? What's your date of birth? You might not
10/7/79.
1979, 910, 19. That's an 8. And what is the first two again?
10/7.
8, 9, 10, 16. Yeah, I'll make you sweet 16 into a 7. I'll do it in a trinity. Always do a trinity, and then I'll get the digital root number of all 3 of them, and then put it together. So that's 8.
Those numbers are 5.
2 8s. So there's your 88. Sweet 16. That's why it's sweet 16 to me. Yeah, right. So you're 7. 7 are introverts as well, and you're probably quite set in your ways, innit? And you like perfection. You're going to do something, you want to complete it, and complete it well.
Oh yes.
Yeah, throat chakra number 7 for me, and blue, color blue. 7 days a week. There's loads of 7 stuff as well. I like that. Yeah, mystical 7. Yeah.
Here's another interesting thing about 10/7 is it's the 288th day of the year with 85 days remaining. So if you put those numbers next to each other, you got 2885, and you know a 5. If you look at like a 5 in a digital number, it's like an upside down 2, right?
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
Mm.
So basically 28885 is an ambiogram for. So upside down and backwards is the same number.
That's no.
If you look at it 2, if you look at it, it's 2 and the 5 anyway.
Look at backwards. This is 3, 1, 22.
There's always 8.
So you keep that 22, brother.
There's all this shit, the yang yang.
So you'll be a 26-8. So you've got master number 22. Happy days. Always keep that in
The
there.
same shit like we talked about before. It's in Binar. It's in the 7 lowest sephirots or spheres of existence.
16. Oh, it's a 16-8. If it fails in the chat, it's the same as Grumpy Troll. So I just described you as well, brother.
Yeah, both. Yeah, either way. Let's look into the sacred gift of anger. Because this gets fucking interesting itself too. It's a little bit long. Yeah, you can just skip it.
Oh no, I don't want to watch nothing. No thanks. Don't want to not watch nothing about anger. No.
No, it's a sacred gift of anger. It's using anger for the right reason.
But that's resonate with me. Sorry, it don't. I've got no anger in me. I've only got it stored up. If I ever need it, if there was anyone caused harm to one of my children or something, then you'll see it. But other than that, no one's gonna see it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like righteous indignation. It's like if you have to.
I've got my feminine side there, and they don't like all that. Yeah, we're talking about numbers. Yeah.
All right, we'll go back to the number.
I'm a life path 3. He was sounds like me, yay. Yeah, we like it. Okay, right. Yeah, Tanya's an 8. So I see 8 peeps, right? I've got that as your third eye. So they will see things, like have visions, dreams about the future, even definitely. And they've got a lot of energy and alternating that AC current. What Tesla taught me about.
Oh, the DC current.
Yeah,
good.
AC all the way.
What about the free energy you can get from the fucking I'm saying, okay, what about this other thing? It has nothing to do with fucking sacred gift of anger, if that's not up your alley right now. This is about how language creates the whole code thing, back to the number thing. Makes you think about things they're not regularly going to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Anger's an emotion backwards. So energy and motion. So you get hold of your energy, then you can allow the motion or not. You can get that to that stage where you go, I'm not letting that anger go, or you'll feel it. So there's your choice. So that's why I say I won't get triggered by anyone. You can't trigger me. You can't. I'll just laugh at you, and then you'll get triggered.
I'm not talking about some idiot cutting you off in traffic. What would that be equivalent to? I'm talking about people taking your children's birthrights from them and fucking you over in your lifetime, just allowing it to happen.
Yeah, well, that's in play. I don't put focus on that. I know that's in play. I know a lot of things are in play, and they're going to remain there. So it's how I do.
So you think you can't get upset about it and do something? Why not?
No, I don't need to. I'm like, create a new.
But you don't need. Someone's going to need to. You don't need to, because you're going to make other people do it for you.
No, not even that either. No. Because a lot of things here can't be changed, like the duality.
Yes,
here.
I don't believe anything can't be changed.
I believe in duality. So even if you do change something else is always going to replace it. So
whatever, I can flip the polarity then. It's like the law of polarity. I can still flip the polarity.
Yeah, polarity is when you're out of duality where you're not concerned about what we just spoke about. Because that's not the polarized where I want to be. Oh, you want Grumpy's link? Yeah, I think. All right, hold on.
We also can't be avoidant. We can't be avoidant of stuff and, just be satisfied that other people are taking care of certain things. We just sit around doing nothing. And where's that going to lead us?
I do self, because that's how you free. No one else is going to free me. I've got to do that for myself. So that's my journey.
And once you get free, what do you have to do? You have to fucking take off the locks of the other people around you.
No, they're going to get free themselves. Everyone's got to do their own journey and free themselves.
Give them the fucking tool. Give them the lock pick.
Sorry?
Hand them the lockpick. Make a bunch of copies and throw them to everyone you can fucking see them.
I don't know if I'm putting the right key down. You know what I mean? I'm like that. I share my keys, but I'm not going to say
They'll get out
this is the
themselves.
key to use. Like, it might not be the right key. I
Yeah,
want
give
a
them,
master,
okay, give
a
them
master
bump
key, right? Fits all.
Yeah, bump key, master key. Then.
There's Grumpy's channel.
Or if you want to make them work with it, just give them like a little lockpick thing. You know what I mean?
The only thing you can do is do your thing, right? And then maybe someone might see you as an example of whatever they're lacking. Because that's why we're drawn to peeps, isn't it? Something I'm lacking, someone's got. So that's why I'm drawn to them. So there I can learn off of them like that. And then maybe that's what I'm about for someone. There'd be somewhere they're in lack and they see me and go, oh, Code's got that. So let's learn from him that side. That one little thing off of me. And that's it.
Not the way I think. I respect other people, but I don't think that's not why I'm hanging around people, because I'm lacking something and I'm trying to get it out of them. That's probably being a fucking vampire.
No, listen, right? You're taking the concept, right? Listen to it this way then, right? When you observe yourself and you reflect on where you've been put, right? Because I feel sometimes I'm drawn to places. I'm like, why am I here? So I reflect on it. And then I might say, you know what? I'm seeing something in this person I haven't got. So maybe that's why I'm here. So that's what I'm saying to you. It's not like you're going somewhere to suck any energy out of anyone, because for me, I've got to alternate the current. If I'm not ACing with someone, our timeline's going to finish. We're not going to be around each other for too long, because I'll go with the energy and the energy will take me away, because it's DC. Sorry. And that's not being selfish. That's the energy. That's the energy. So that's how I work. And then no one can lie to me then, because a lot of people lie. Even I can sit here, right, and say, oh, I won't even let on. I wouldn't even let on. That I know what it ain't authentic, what's coming out of someone's speech. 90% of it could. There might be 10% in there where I ain't vibing it, and I won't say it. What, I don't need to.
Chrissy's in the chat.
Observation. What, Chrissy? Wait, Chrissy, you're not allowed in it. Quick, time her out. Quick, everyone.
Hi, Chrissy.
Yeah, I felt adventure, right? You can time her out.
When I come up with two very smart people. So I'd love. Can we play a little bit of that next one before I head off for the day? It's 1, 2, 3. Over here.
No, for real, you know what I mean? I don't want to. It's not vibing it. I'm not vibing it. Sorry. You can share it in the chat and then they can choose whether they want to watch it. But we watched that other thing. That was good. I'm into the 11.
It's more of a continuation on that. It's the same thing, kind of. It's more of a continuation, and it really gets into the shit that we were. It literally talks about the 1, 2, 3, 4 thing too, like what a friend has been saying about.
Well, I'm like this, right? Me personally, this is how I've done my journey, right? I find my own stuff, and then someone tells me, "Oh, it's over there. They've said the same as you." I go, "Oh, I have to, thanks," because it will get in the way of my own gnosis if I'm taking on someone else's before I know it myself. So a lot of time, that's why I'll just do my own thing.
You already know this shit, first of all. Second of all, I am the person. You are the person bringing yourself information through others. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know that. But if I'm drawn to it, I wasn't drawn to it. It was brought to me and I'm not feeling it. So then I won't do it. I'm only being honest. You'd rather me be honest with me. You'll be back. You'll be back, Chrisi.
Yeah, you didn't like the 11/11?
Yeah, I did, yeah. I like that video, it's good. I agree with that. Like, to simplify it, I have said it's the gateway to your own enlightenment. And for me, it showed me synchronicities with numbers, which I've decoded ever since. So that's what really opened the numbers up for me. I was like, oh, thanks.
1111 is also the only 4-digit number that can encompass 1, 2, 3, 4, because you can make 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the 4 digits.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you something. Go on.
No, I was just gonna say that's one relationship between that. I'm trying to remember because I remember specifically finding some relationship between 1, 2, 3, 4, and 11, 11, and I can't remember what it was, but I'm hoping it comes to me.
Let me tell you this one, right? My thing with 11, 11, give me the synchronicities, the 3, 6, and 9, and it's a link to it because there's a triple trinity in play. This is how I see it, right? So 3 3s, that's the triple trinity. So if we do 11, 11 times 3, 3, 3, what do we get? We get 3, 6, 9, 9, 6, 3. That's the first code to the 369 code is 369 963, and that just confirmed everything I was learning in one equation right there. I was like, rah, that's just the best. That is the best I've had.
What's awesome?
11 11 times triple 3. It's 369 963. So you can't debunk it then. I couldn't debunk it. I was like, God.
That's the same thing that I figured out when I went to that peyote ceremony and I got the 99. And so, and I felt it was crazy. The number 19, 19 is the moon cycle, right?
And is it? I don't know that. I've got it's 28.
No, it's 19. That's
28.
That's why, the Luciferian Jews, the Jews that say they're Jews but are not Jews but are of their father Satan, they run everything on the number 19. That's why 9/11 was 2001 and coronavirus was 2020, 19 years later.
But also 19 is AI. Just thought I'd throw that in.
Yeah, exactly. So
I haven't looked at it as the moon. Oh, right.
These evil motherfuckers, they know God's code and they're running everything on God's code.
Okay, now. Yeah, because that's why they named it what they named it, because the corona bit is the crown chakra, and then the 19 would be the moon, and I've got Saturn moon matrix. That's what we're in. The Saturn's the 9, and the moon's the 3.
My name means crown. Stephen means crown.
The Keter.
And mine's the belly.
The Malkuth and Keter, the beginning and the top.
Yeah, the hex.
To make everybody have corona, they have to wear the fucking mask on their head.
Yeah, I've decoded all that. Yeah, that's so easy. So plain sight, that one.
Super basic. They do this in every facet of reality, even if you don't think it's happening.
Hey, you guys want to hear a crazy glitch in the Matrix that happened to me last year?
Yeah.
All right, check this out. I'm gonna bring turn my cam back on, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn mine off tonight.
You see this?
Yeah, flower. Is that a real one or just artificial?
It's a fake one. But check this out. I was walking out in my pasture. I live out in the middle of nowhere, right?
Same thing, and creates a flame.
It might be synthetically grown. Yeah, go on.
I'm walking out in this cow pasture on the 70 acres I live on, and I look down on the ground, and I find this. Okay, that was pretty weird, right? The next thing that happened is I look up in the sky, and there's a fucking rainbow.
But
it's kind of weird, right?
Yeah.
So the next thing I did is I typed in roses and rainbows.
Rosicrucians.
Roses and rainbows into Google. And check this out. Here's the song that I found called Roses and Rainbows. I'm going to try to play this.
Oh, yeah. Ain't a thing song, though, is it? Sounds like an old song.
All right, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, so he said, if I was a king, I'd give up everything because roses and rainbows are you. So here's the weird part. I'm a direct descendant of kings. My family was the second family in Europe to get a brewing license in the year 1283 because they were kings. And I've traced that bloodline from that family all the way back to the House of David. So I'm a direct descendant from the House of David. And if you look in the Bible about the House of David, everything in the House of David was constructed based on numbers. Everything about the dimensions of the building, how many people, how many priests they had there, how many the members of the army.
I think
It was
I was
all
there.
based on numbers.
I was there with you.
So
I love that.
If that's not a kicker, check it out.
I'll let you work on Solomon's temple if you'd like.
Last year, let me finish this story. It's kind of crazy. Last year, so the last year is Furstenberg, von Furstenberg. You may know. You're in Europe. You may know Furstenberg, the clothing designer, Diane von Furstenberg.
No, I ain't heard of him. I'm not very worldly though.
So anyway, last year, one of my blood relatives won the equivalent of the Nobel Peace Prize in mathematics.
No way.
And he's Jewish, and this is the Ashkenazi bloodline. So all of the people that are say they are Jews but are not Jews but are of their father Satan claim the Ashkenazi bloodline. Which, if you know anything about these Satanists, they love to take over and subvert and claim the bloodline of the true people. Cool. And if you look at the genealogy,
wait, hold on. Did you just say Druid people?
No, I didn't.
What did you say? What type of people?
The Ashkenazis, the same name the same bloodline that they named.
It has nothing to do with Druidic shit.
No.
But it's the Ashkenazis. Anyway, so this particular relative of mine won the Nobel Peace Prize equivalent for numbers. And check this out. It was for finding random synchronicities, I could say, like finding patterns that should not exist in numbers.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, no, what? Hold on a minute. I see that. What? Yeah, really? Oh, go away.
So are you following me? I find this rose.
Is there a video on that? What he done? Or something out there? I'm sure of it.
Something I can dig it up, yeah.
Yeah, because I see it. This is a while ago though, isn't it? Like a couple of years ago. If that hits 12:34, look.
12:34 as I'm talking about this.
Yeah, damn, I can't. Yeah,
12:34.
I remember them sequences. Oh, go away. How long ago did he get that prize for? How long ago?
He won this prize for finding organic sequences hidden in numbers. Basically, essentially, what it comes down to is he was discovering the matrix hidden within our reality. He was getting glimpses of the matrix. Hidden in weird synchronicities that you wouldn't expect to find because nobody's looking at them, just like we're doing now.
Yeah. I know. That's so interesting, that is. I'm pretty sure there's a video of something what you're talking about. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I'd have to look them up. I haven't. It was like Hilligari Gavin von Heaston.
I swear I see something because it was resonating. I was like, no way. Because I can see stuff like loads of codes and that, like loads of numbers, like they move around. If I could draw a picture, cool. But they look like vortexes of numbers. Yeah, they look like that. Yeah.
Here's what I've discerned. Numbers are 100% truth. There is no denying them. They always prove themselves.
The only thing ain't lied to me.
Language.
Yeah. They never lie. Yeah. It's whether we misunderstand them. That would be the only thing. So the numbers are not lying. It's just yeah. Exactly.
That's the thing about mathematics is that all you have to do is compare it to another mathematical sequence to prove itself. So there can be no deception in numbers.
Yeah, and it comes back on itself a lot.
Why is 1 + 1 2? Why is 2 + 2 4? Why is
infinite? All numbers go.
Well, there's no answer to the why. but there's always
even any
the
of
knowing
that.
that it is a
Fucking
fact.
with us. That's what I think. Fucking with us heavily in all aspects. Because
So if numbers never lie and God never lies and numbers are of God, then if you are seeking the truth and you are looking and the numbers start talking to you, that means God's talking to you essentially.
That's what I feel. Yeah.
And there's a feedback loop, and when you start,
but you know the funny thing is, people are always so obsessed with like, oh me, I feel like this, so I'm gonna be like, no, what the fuck? It's not gonna matter what you feel like. It's gonna matter the majority of people around you. That's what's gonna determine your fate.
well, to some degree, but then you're allowing, what is that? There's a term for that, the populace.
Yeah, I'll stand for self.
No, it's called fucking reprogramming it yourself. Having better propaganda, if you want to call it, and brainwashing the fuck out of people in the right way. If you want to be fucking honest with you.
Every rose has a thorn. Yeah, that's right, Katina. That's to protect the rose, the thorns.
Here it is. Hallel.
Like we've got a shield. I can have a shield up. Happy days.
Here, let me do it. Let me do a quick, brief screen share, and I'll show you this guy, my relative over in Israel.
Israel. Oh no. Why is this wrong? Wow, I got full scroll down.
So this is my relative right here.
Wow, PhD. He sees. Oh, right. What year did you get that?
2020. For pioneering the use of
feels like 2 years ago. Yeah.
From probability and dynamics and group theory, which is essentially
that's brilliant.
Decoding the matrix is what it is.
I love him. Love him already. Love him. That's brilliant.
How do you pass away normally?
He's still alive.
No, he's alive.
But all I'm getting at is,
where's he live?
All I'm getting at is, I go out in the pasture and find this. Look up and see a rainbow.
We're gonna have to get the zip ties and tie this guy up, bro. I don't trust.
Yeah. Sorry.
Find a song called "Roses and Rainbows," and it's about a king that gives up everything.
Oh no.
I'm the descendant of a king. My company right now is making $1 million a year, and I sleep on a fucking cot that costs $20 because I don't care about the fucking money.
I sleep on the couch.
I give two shits about the fucking money. I'm taking all the money and I'm developing a permaculture farm to feed all the people that are going to be starving in the future when the economy collapses.
Yeah.
So I am a king that gave up everything. I've given up everything. I don't care.
Now you're making another castle. Yeah, different kind of castle now.
I don't think it's ever gonna be like a utopia, like like a complete apocalypse. You can't get anything. No,
that's coming, bro. If you don't think it is, it is.
They're slowly locking the prices down. You're not gonna be afford to go to the grocery store before they get it locked down like that.
Yeah, that makes sense, Tonya, to me.
We've got 30,000 pounds of beef on the hoof.
I don't give a fuck. They'd rather throw it in the garbage and make you pay premium. The fuck?
Not here. They're gonna have a real hard time here because I got freeze dryers, man. I'm running cows through freeze dryers and putting them in cans.
Cows straight through freeze dryers and cans. That's fucked.
Yeah, it is fucked. Everybody's gonna be eating Bill Gates meat, and I'm gonna be busting cans open and throwing steaks on the grill.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I ain't doing none of that. I'm just living each day in the moment. That's it.
Hey, 1111. Do you know AB extraction?
Do I know what?
AB extraction. Cage does. Do you know AB extraction?
No.
Yeah,
it's not that difficult.
The acid-base extraction for like DMT.
It's not that difficult, and I can send you some stuff to AB extract. See, it's just it's dye.
Never doing DMT again.
Right.
Fucking
It's
Yeah,
dye.
you know what? I know zero about all that. That's what I'm gonna say.
This comes from Brazil. It's for dyeing clothes. I promise. That's what's only used.
It's called Mimosa hostilis.
Yeah, I'll get you.
I think it's extracted off that Mimosa hostilis.
But it takes maybe a day, a couple hours, and and then you have this.
Happy days. Yeah, I think time and space are a force of energy. Yeah, that's what I call that.
Or you can combine it with this.
The fuck is that?
Looks like sand. Sand extract.
What are so many random powders?
Them.
You gotta chill the fuck out, bud.
Dude, if you saw the rest of my shop, dude, I have like.
You're one of those guys where you probably take $1 million like research chemicals or something.
No, dude, I sell botanical extracts for a fucking living, dude. That's what I do for a living, is sell isolates of plants for cosmetic use only.
Yeah, if you're with the light, it sends you that.
Cosmetic ingredients.
Yeah, they're magnetic, the numbers.
But if you want 1111, I can mail you that pretty easily.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind, but I'm not going to say yes because I might not. I want to know what I've got to do, and then when I know the process, then I could go, yeah, all right, and then yeah.
Well, just look up AB extraction. It's pretty simple.
All right. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'm interested. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I was just reading the chat. Yeah, yeah. I see math. If you say math, I'll just say numbers normally, and I'll say yeah. It's like a language, yeah, but it's multiple languages, so it's not just one anyway. Because for me, right, you can take a number and play with them on pieces of paper, how we know the numbers are now, and put 2 together or whatever, even 3, and then you'll start making shapes and then geometry and all that. And you're like, hold on. And even words. So I can see how language was made. Yeah, that's right, mate. Yeah, and it's where they're coming from, innit? Like, there could be a light and dark side of a number. Why not? So you might want to learn the negative side of them. But if you're from the light, you'll get the positives out of them. Because math, that's sub numbers anyway. That's like computerized, isn't it? You can work all that. Math is all you can work all math out, if you will. It's like that Turing, innit? Who broke the Enigma code. That's how the computer was sort of invented. As soon as we think we know everything, yeah, that's it. If you got to somewhere with even the numbers, you go, right, I think I know what that number means now. And as soon as you say that to yourself, then you know you don't. All of a sudden, you're right, Tom. It's like, no, I don't. There's more to learn. Of course there is. Like, keep your mathematical concept. I love practical demonstration. You know what? I use math or numbers then, right, for the ethereal side of things, because not everything is proven yet, but it could be in 10 years' time. And you might have known this through numbers that it's true. And then 10 years later, it's out there. So that's what I'd say anyway. Oh. You got low battery over there?
Sorry, that was me dinging.
You staying here, yeah? Staying here a little while? Because I wanna get a coffee on Thursday. You can talk to the chat, yeah? I'll be right back. What?
Did we lose Gage? Well, hello, chat. It's just me, Grumpy, being grumpy. Not really good at entertaining. So, how about them numbers? My favorite psychedelic moments. Okay. Well, since I have a question from the audience, my favorite psychedelic moment, I think, was when I took a very good hit of DMT one time, and I was taken back through time. I met an entity. He called himself the Creator, and he showed me back through at least 7 rises and collapses of society, and he told me that he injects technology into society to raise it up and increase I guess knowledge, the increase of knowledge, and then he brings it to a crescendo, and then he collapses it all back down. And what it's about is it's about the development of the soul. It's about increasing our abilities to get to the next level and giving every man on the planet the same opportunity. We all have access to this information. We are in the information age, and the people that choose not to take advantage of this, they are going to get stuck. They're going to get recycled back into this reality again for the next ride. But for those of us that latch onto the information and try to find out what it means and seek the higher truth, we're given the opportunity to graduate. It's just like high school, If you want to, if you get good grades in life and you figure it out, then God's like, okay, we're going to move you to the next realm. And if you don't, then he's like, all right, I'll give you another try. And that was kind of what he was showing me through that rise and collapse of society that he instills in humanity over time. And it's weird because a lot of people think about God as being just like a great God, and he's all about good. And then there's people that equate God with both good and evil. And like there's things like the number 47. Like 47 is, if you look at in gematria, is the letter G and the letter D, and then the Hebrew, the Hebrews historically have always omitted the O out of respect for God, and so 47 is God, but also the word Lucifer equals 47. So right there, you got the dichotomy between the good and the bad. G and D equals 47. Lucifer equals 47. 4/7 is July, or 7/4 is July 4th, which is American Independence Day, which is when the American government tells you that they give you independence, but they're really just usurping that from God, who gives us our natural independence. And that's why they made it 7-4, is because to usurp that from God. Anyway, I'm going off on a rant here.
That was good. Wait, it was 347s. 141. 1 for 1. 1 for 1 and all for 1 is 3 times 47. I like looking at the Trinity. Yeah, that's good. Oh, you got your tea. You got your tea for Tonya. I've got to see it all warm up here for Tonya. She can drink her tea up here. I've got a coffee. You don't drink coffee, you better start drinking coffee, right? That's the secret to enlightenment. Yeah, it's not really. Yeah, cats are. That's it, cats. Have your own pet.
My weird God-given breed of tailless Himalayans. I don't even know where these things came from, man.
Isn't it?
It's crazy, though.
So great.
It's crazy, the weird shit God's preparing me for, man. I can't even describe it. It's fucking bizarre.
Yeah.
He's got me preparing nanochemical compounds and shit. Like, what the fuck, God? Like, what do you want me to do here, bro?
Isn't it?
Like nano, like these copper peptides, and dude, it was weird. Last night I started doing some research on this shit, on the copper tripeptides, and I find this scholarly article, because that's what I do a lot of times. I'll look for the articles put out by other scientists instead of just random bullshit.
Yeah.
And I find this article, and the dude's literally talking about making copper tripeptide liposomes, and I'm like,
what you want to do?
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
It's a shortcut. You're getting the shortcut straight there, isn't it? So you don't have to do a ton of research.
At the same time, this company that I work with that's manufacturing a lot of these compounds that I'm selling, they sell unloaded liposomes. They sell the raw material. Like I showed you the blue powder.
Yeah.
So the blue powder I got an email from a company, and they said, hey, we sell this compound. Are you interested? And I kind of put them off. Finally, I started selling it. And I started selling it. And all of a sudden, I'm getting people contacting me like, I want to buy a shit ton of that from you. I'm like, okay. And now I'm working with this company that makes the liposome, the fucking the delivery vehicle, you know, the little encapsulation vehicle. You put the fucking blue thing inside of it.
Right.
And so this blue thing, the thing about the blue thing is it's been clinically proven to do a lot of shit, but there's only 2 ways that it's effective. By intravenous injection or by sublingual administration, because the fact that it's copper bonded to amino acids, and amino acids, when you consume them, they get digested, so that no longer is the same compound. So the thing about when you put it into the liposome, it bypasses the digestive tract, and so then I find this article.
Yeah.
An article, and it's saying basically the same thing I was already thinking and doing or working towards, and it's like, do it this way, and I'm like, oh my fucking God, that's what I'm doing. And I'm like, I know, I'm fucking scared though, because this, like, you know how people have been off for certain things, for finding remedies to things. And if you look at all the literature,
I'll put it in chat.
About
Go on. Oh, you're glitching. You're glitched. Unless I've got this on. Sometimes it makes. Am I glitching? Someone's glitching. I'll be back.
So I don't know. I'm interested to do this. So check this out. This stuff is Okay. So you see that top word, liposomal?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. And you see the second word, glutathione?
Yeah, I couldn't say it, but yeah.
That's a type of so what this does is this reverses chemtrail damage to your brain.
Oh, happy days.
This will suck the heavy metals out of your cells.
Right.
It's like chelation on steroids. So I'm going to be able to make things like this. And there's a plant that grows locally called purslane. It's a wild edible. It's a weed that grows around here, and it contains a high percentage of glutathione.
Oh, that's why people say like there's goodness in the weeds. No wonder.
Yeah, so
like that.
I've got all the equipment to cold press the juices out of the purslane, run it through a vacuum filter, and then freeze dry it. I have a freeze dryer, and then I can freeze dry the powder, and then I can inject it into this liposome.
What? Oh.
Dude, it's fucking insane what God is having me do right now. I don't even know what to fucking think, dude. It's fucking literally insane.
Yeah, but I felt the excitement then. You got me then. It's great though, isn't it? It's like, yeah, I'm loving it. You keep going with it, and you don't you trust in it. It's your faith, it's the energy you're following, or whatever. That's what I call it. And yeah, don't let you down. And it's like you're performing miracles to yourself. It's not like you're doing it out there, so to speak. You're seeing these miracles in front of your eyes happening. You're like, yes.
And just as Jesus said,
it's Chrisi.
The things I have done, so shall you do even greater.
Hi.
Hello. Hey.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. Hi.
Let me get a high five here, Christy. High five.
High five. Oh, oh, high fives all around.
Oh no, I'm all over the place. Oh,
You guys are funny. Okay, I didn't know you were okay. Honestly, Dean, I was gonna text you or call you yesterday, and then it's so funny because then you were live, so I was like, of course he was live. And then I was thinking, I know. And then I was thinking about you, and then I was like, and then I happened to go on YouTube just like recently, and I was like, oh, he's on live. Sorry to interrupt everything.
I shouldn't be here, but I've got another StreamYard to test if I can get another 20 hours for free.
Okay.
I'll just use a different email. I can use the same, So I would have done that before.
Yeah, I shouldn't be up here.
Yeah.
Grumpy, get back up on here. You guys, okay, other than Meep, I have to say that so Meep doesn't cry in chat, but other than Meep, you guys are like my two favorite people in the entire universe. So I mean, yeah,
you do mean that.
I do mean that. Thank you.
And
That's
you.
for me.
You're
That's
my
for me.
baby.
That's for me. Aww.
Oh yeah, and me.
Yeah. So sorry, Kate, Grumpy, go on about your really important the thing with the chemtrails, the glue, whatever that is. What was that?
Yeah.
Hold on. Glutathione. Was that how you pronounce it?
I can't. It's like glutathione.
Okay. And what you said it was? Does it attach to amino acids?
Well, see the liposomes. I was talking about liposomes earlier. The way they work is it's a lipid layer around a non-lipid layer, and so I use this high shear. So basically, it's like a retarded, crazy blender that spins so fast that it takes whatever active compound you have and it injects it into the inside of basically a balloon with an oil layer on the outside and water in the middle. And so when these things, these little balloons, they can make it past the digestive tract. And these little balloons, what they do is you got a cell floating around in your body, and these little balloons, they find the cell and they go, and then they go, and they inject all the active compounds inside that liposome into your cell.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a nano fucking lipid delivery system. This is the same thing that they were talking about in their injection. You know, when they were talking about the V, and they were saying that they were gonna, it was a nanolipid protein.
Okay.
This is basically
God's. Basically what Trump said. Like,
isn't it? It wasn't it one of the ingredients in the wax?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like the first or second ingredient. Yeah.
Yes. So this is the antithesis. This is the antithesis. God has given me the instructions on how to reverse.
Yeah.
The devil's
what they've done.
Thing. Yes, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, that'd be the 9-9 in reverse.
So
the 9, alternates it, switches it. Yeah, what I'm Tom.
So so Grumpy. So can you buy this? What kind of chain is it? What kind of like? Is it a mineral? Is it a like? What is it?
The liposome.
Yeah.
It's a lipid. So you got hydrophobic and hydrophilic compounds. One has an affinity for water. One has an affinity for oils. You know, so it on the outside of this thing, the outside sticking up on the outside of this thing is oils, but in the center is water. And so when you put this in a high shear application, I can take things like copper tripeptides. And I can inject this into the inside of this thing and make a delivery system for this thing. And so this stuff having the copper ion and so it's got 3 amino acids attached to it. Every cell in your body is made of amino acids. There's 26 amino acids. And every living thing is made up of different combinations of these amino acids. So when you attach the copper ion, the copper is a communication ion. It conducts electrical signals between our cells. And so what happens?
We need that copper in it. Yeah.
They call it a reset. Yeah. I've been reading the scholarly articles. They call it a reset button for your cell. So cancerous cells that are miscommunicating with other cells, because the cells communicate with other cells. And they're like, doing this, I'm doing this. Are you doing this? I'm doing this. And when your cells can't do that, then they start mutating. And that's what causes cancer. And so when you're able to reconnect and feel the communication between cells with copper, then it's a reset button. Boom, back to normal.
Yes, I have a zinc copper mix that I take. Zinc plus copper. It's good. But anyways, so that's regardless, that's interesting. So the stuff that you were talking about again, the lipo, whatever, is it sold at health food stores, or like how do you get it?
Fucking has it.
Sorry?
Nobody fucking has it. I have all the equipment and all of the materials to produce this, and I will be the only source of it on the fucking planet as far as I can find.
Interesting. I like that. Cool.
I don't know, man. Put this in my fucking lab, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this, God?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do, God? What's next?
What's next? I know.
I love it. I'm ready.
I know. Okay, sorry, Meep. I'm so sorry. I'm not the best. I'm not the best at relationships, so I'm sorry. I stood up Meep
at the altar bit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like every live everything. What's that, sorry?
I said he booked it.
I get cold feet, Meep. I'm sorry. Okay, but anyways, this is like groundbreaking, Grumpy.
I know. What am I supposed to fucking do?
I don't know. Heal people. I'll come heal people with you.
I have one client. The reason the situation precipitated is I have a good friend of mine that contacted me. He's like, I got a problem. I got this, that, and the other. And I'm like, well, I'm working on this and I'm working on that. And like, I put one and one together and I started thinking about stuff. And it's weird how it all came together. I can't even really explain or describe it. But
okay, divine.
So the thing that combines these two things is called a high shear mixer. And so there's this guy that I bought a certain item from on eBay.
Yeah.
The item showed up and it was fucked up. It was like there was a hole in the side of the box and the piece slid out. Oh. And so I get a hold of this guy and I'm like, dude, this shit showed up messed up. He's like, well, I got a second one. I'll send you that part. I start looking at the items he's selling, and he's selling this special high shear mixer that's like $2,000. And I'm like, hey, what do you want for that? And he's like, well, not only will I sell you that, but I'll sell you this, and this. He's like, I'm getting out of the business. And he sold me like $5,000 worth of shit for like $400.
When was this?
It's like everything I need to complete this process.
That's it. God.
Grumpy, when was that?
It's meant to be then.
Recently. Yeah. Hold on. Let me go get this thing, dude. Hold on.
Dude, that's so crazy. And
this
Code, what was
thanks for this. I'm glad it's happening here.
By the divine. Honestly, and I'm glad I want to I wanted to come up here and so I'm happy I'm here.
I know I've been thinking about you, and all I was thinking, I need to do something on that, leave you a message or whatever. But then I've done that live. I tried this one. I thought it's only going to work and all. Peeps ain't going to believe it. I'm back here. I've done 7 hours last night.
Honestly, yeah, I just haven't had time to be in live streams, and then I'm like, I need to talk to you and see you and stuff and blah blah blah. So here I am. But what was on your arm? You had something on your arm.
Oh, that. Yeah, I burnt it. Like, I was getting a bit of food like at the oven or whatever.
Yeah.
At the tray, really. And my arm went, no, don't do that.
Hey, now you know how the chefs feel all the time. Like when I used to be in the a busy kitchen, it was pretty often you get burned. Especially in your forearms.
Yeah. And then I mowed the lawn and we got stinging nettles, and I pulled the stinging nettles up, and you know what happened? It stung my burn. I went, the only spot that
go figure.
Coming out of me. I was like,
when it rains, it pours. Okay, what is that?
Wait, it might have to make you big a minute.
Is that crazy or what? Dude? This is the thing that I got. It's a high shear mixer.
Oh, that's a mixer. Yeah.
This is an impeller down here.
Nice.
You're like a scientist.
Yeah. It's on a scientific stand. See?
Shit.
And so I'll have a container down here, and then I'll take the copper peptide.
Yeah.
Put it in there in a certain percentage with this liposome, and then I'll hit it with this high shear blender that works at like 10,000 RPM, and it'll force all the copper inside that liposome.
Damn. So it's just
basically like Jesus was curing people.
What can you take that RPM up to?
I love it.
I don't know why the fuck God is doing this to me. I don't know what he wants me to fucking do.
That's almost weird. Free energy as well.
It's because you're number 7, dude. Sorry.
Yeah, because you'll get the perfection. This is what we spoke about. Well,
he's a 7. That's
I
think that's why I think he's chosen for it.
Perfection in a set. They do it perfectly. A 7 will do. If they're going to get into something, they will do it perfect.
Yeah.
If their heart's in it, which it is there, so he's going to do it.
Well, 11:11. Like I said, I'm a direct descendant of the kings.
Yeah, all that lot. That is.
My blood goes right back to the house of David, man.
I'm lost here. I don't know what I am. I just feel like
they put me here for some fucking reason. Got some plan for me, man. I don't know what it is. It's fucking crazy. I'm going.
I know. Well, the plan, Stan, is we're all here for a reason. This is like our soul tribe. It's coming together. It's so good.
Yeah, Meep's got to tell me that.
I know Meep's part of this too. Oh, can I? What's Meep's life path number, by the way?
Oh, he's in number 11.
No, he's not.
Yeah, isn't he? 25th of January, 1970, innit? 910. Oh no, wait, 1960 something. Oh yeah. He's older than me. Oh yeah, what was it?
Sorry, Meep.
Sorry, man. What year again? No, I swear he's a number 11, isn't he? He's not a 9.
No way.
Or he's a 9. No, I think he's a number 11. 25th of January. So we're on 8 at the moment.
And what year? Meep, tell us your life path number again. So that's so amazing.
1964. So
you know what? And I want to say something, Code, because you're the numbers guy. But like the 7 and 11 combination of life path numbers working together, I think is magical. I think that's what's happening.
I do, because a lot of people see 7 as being that spiritual. It's like a mystical number because like creation was built in 7 days, they say. So that's like this creation perfection in 7 days. So 7-11, but I see 7-11 like this. I've got a decode for the 7-11 as in 25-9-20, what I talk about. So the 25 is the 7 and 9-20 is the 11. So we're in a 25-9-20 cycle.
Oh, that's how you get the 7-11.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Say that again. Where do you get the 25-9-20?
Yeah.
Tell them what that is, Dean.
Well, like that, right? You do 6 times 6 times 6 is 216, which add a 0, right? So you've got 2,160 years. That is one constellation. That could be Aquarius or whatever. So you do all 12 of them and you get to 25-9-20. And
the zodiac cycles.
Yeah. And I can break it down to the 72. I can get every number you can think of in this. 432, all the platonic shapes fit in. Everything fits into that calendar.
Well, you know the 7-11 7-11 in the Hebrew calendar is 9/11 in the Gregorian calendar, which is why they have the 7-Eleven supermarkets or the convenience stores in America. 7-Eleven Hebrew in the Hebrew calendar. They have a 7-Eleven in the United States. That's a convenience mart, and it's owned by the Jews.
Yeah, we had that as well. Yeah.
Their name brand for their food is Go Yum, which is Goy Yum. Goyim.
29,
He's a 9.
Oh, he's 9. Oh, what?
This year on 7-Eleven, they had a shooting at a 7-Eleven.
Oh, did they really? I didn't know that. Those cheeky bastards. They're so funny. So you take so the 25-9-20 is the time it takes all the zodiacs to take their
ages, yeah.
Do their ages. So in each age is approximately like 2,160.
We'll have 360 lifetimes. If you do that as in your wheel of life. So if we were going to go in every constellation, we'd have been every number, every constellation, and then that would take us 25,920 years. But it's only 360 lives on an average of 72 years of each life. That's the average lifespan, because you could die at 5 years old and you could die at 100. So the average would be 72.
How many years is it again? Do you say 26?
25,920.
Isn't that a Bach tune?
I don't even know
what that is. The Bach tune in the
I found this figure from a circle. I played with a circle and broke it because Tesla whispered to me the 12. So I broke the circle into a 12 and I'll come up with this 25,920. I was like, thank you very much. And then I back engineered it to get the lower numbers all the way down 72. I've got the 432 in there. I've got the 5 platonic shapes. I've got it all.
Yeah.
Dodecahedron is the big one.
The dodec is the big one. So hold on, but so thank you, Code, for that, because so 25 is 5 plus 7, or 5 plus 2 is 7, and then the 920, did we say? Yeah, is an 11. So 7-11. So anyway, so that's what I'm saying. Those two life path numbers together for some reason. They go.
It's like you're bringing the creation together, sort of thing. That's why I said I like 7-11. That's telling me that's a good match.
Yeah,
I do. And it adds to 18, and we know 18 codes to the 369 code, so it's run off of that. That's how you get to the 666 is 18 as well. So that's still encoded in the 7-11. So you can get everything in that.
Right. That's right. Yes.
The Mayan calendar directly correlates to the 26,000 year cycle.
Yeah, exactly. That's when I found out. I went, oh, the Mayans. And then I got on the Mayan tip because they said about a new age of Aquarius. And I went, they know about it.
That was what the destruction was, whatever they were saying. Because like everyone's like, oh, the end of the world, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, it's the end of an age. It was just an end of the age.
End of an age.
And,
You know,
they were off because the Gregorian calendar deceived them into thinking it was that date, but it wasn't.
Yeah. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh no, I was just saying about the 9/11. So I just found out recently because I always talk about the Ethiopian calendar because I feel like that's the real calendar, and we're apparently like supposed to be back a few years according to the Ethiopian calendar. But anyways, their first day of the year starts on 9/11.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I think I mentioned that to you, Dean, recently because I was like, oh, I didn't know that. Because I was like, oh, that's Jesus' birthday, and da-da-da-da. I don't think so. Anyways, I think that's just the first day of the year, and so that's why they use it.
They supposedly have the Ark of the Covenant.
Who, the Ethiopians?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That's where Christianity originated from, or orthodoxy. I can't say it, but
Orthodoxy.
No, but I'm saying it kind of like in Greek, orthodoxy, that's what they call it. But anyways, so okay, that got me so excited because I was gonna say something about the 7-Eleven again, but I don't know, it's just really powerful. But I've told you both before, I think like Moses and Aaron, like one of them was a life path 11, one was a number 7, so together they were able to like do all the stuff they did in whatever, like whether the Jews wanted to be saved or not, because they apparently were crying about being saved after they were saved.
Oh, that's what I learned. Sorry, someone said in the chat that Moses freed the Israelites the first day of the 11th month. That's my birthday.
Oh, did someone say that just now?
No,
I'm sorry.
Yesterday in chat. I was like, oh, is it?
Oh, hi,
and I've heard that.
Smurfer.
I heard first day of the 11th month he freed the Israelites. I was like, yeah.
Interesting. November. Okay, so that's so crazy, dude. Okay, and then that was that connection. But I feel like there was other really important ones that were 7 and 11s. But what was the other thing I was saying?
You can decode
11/11. Do you do WhatsApp?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we should try to connect on that because
all right. Yeah, Chrisi got my number. Yeah, because can you forward him so he invites? Can you invite me to him or something like that?
Yeah, I will.
All right. Yeah, thanks. Because
I'm
trying to get Tanya on. We can't hook up.
Right now,
I don't know why.
What's
wrong?
Now?
119. It's 119. It's 9/11 on my phone.
Oh look, it's 7:18. It's 7:18.
It's 7:18 there.
Yeah, we just said about the 7 and the thing makes 18. We just said all about it, and that's the time. It's just like giving me like, yeah, you said that right.
The Matrix is like, I see you. Do you see me?
Yeah. Oh damn it! Sorry, I have something I was going to say and I keep forgetting. But anyway.
I don't know.
It doesn't
I add you on WhatsApp and it won't let me. That's what I don't get. How do you work that thing?
I don't know, but Grumpy, don't you have
Yeah, don't let us get connected.
I thought you didn't have WhatsApp right now. I'll just text you his number.
Yeah, text it to me and I'll feed it to WhatsApp.
Because I can't
always have WhatsApp going because I get contacted by 1 million people from China trying to sell me shit.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
Yeah, I don't answer my phone when it rings. I'm like, no, it's not for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, because I'm a business owner, these Chinese people find my number and they start texting me. Well, actually, sometimes it turns out to be good because I get copper tripeptide.
Yeah.
And you know, like that's how God works. It's like, okay, sometimes it seems overwhelming and I'm getting bombarded by fucking people I don't want to buy shit from, but every once in a while, you got to pay attention.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, I love them synchronicities. Yeah, the numbers, like the dates of the year. Yeah, they were good this
My
year.
life is full, dude. Look, I'll start sending them to you. Like the other day, I sent you one, Chrissy. I was watching a video, and I looked down, and it was episode 509. It was 10:59. I had 59% battery life.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, God, what are you telling me? So I look up Strong's Concordance 509, and it's messages from above.
Yeah. It's the angel numbers are so out of control. It's like, what? How does it happen?
And I try to show people this, like even my sister, like, and just nobody gets it. It's like it's such a special message that God gives just to his children that it doesn't matter how hard you try to explain it to the person next to you. They're like, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a message for you, maybe a few of your friends, and that's it. It's like you can't discern
you can't
to the
and you can't push it on people. It can't be taught to people per se. I mean, you could plant seeds, but it's going to take time for them to water their own garden.
They'll only wish it was happening to them as well. Otherwise, secretly inside, but not let you know that.
Sure.
Oh, how come, and then that's why they dismiss it.
The reason I don't share a lot of what's going on with me is because I feel like a lot of people get spiteful or they're mad. Like, why isn't God talking to me this way or whatever?
Yeah.
And I don't know why God's talking to me this way either. Believe me, I'm still like,
yeah, you come up if you want.
I feel you.
God.
I feel you.
Come up. You can come up if you want.
What do you want from me, God?
Yeah,
I'm not exactly the perfect candidate. I'm not a perfect person. I'm not like some saint,
No, I get it. I totally get it. What was I gonna say? Oh, it's 222, and I keep seeing the 144 like all day. 1044, 1144, 144. Again, and it or anywhere on license plates all day.
Well, that means you're supposed to be down here because
I know
when I get into town,
luminary.
Okay, so check this out. When I drive into town, the first sign says 3 miles to Mount Zion, 4 miles to Ava. Ava in Hebrew means life. So when I get into town, it says 3 and 4. 3 times 4 is 12. And then I get to Ava, and if you look at the population and you add up all the numbers, it equals 12.
Yeah.
Ava means life. So the town of Ava, the population equals 12. On the way, the sign saying Mount Zion in Ava equals 12. And 12 and 12 is 144.
144.
This is where I'm at.
The zodiac. It's like that, isn't it?
Where I'm at. This is where the fucking remnant will commence from.
No, I know. Okay, I get it.
Where I'm at, dude. That's why God is doing all this shit to me. It's because
I'm like that 12, 34. If you break down the 12, it's 3 times 4, like the 12, 34. But if you look at astrology or whatever, there's like 3 and 4 there, isn't there? Like 3 water signs or whatever.
Yep, there's 3 water signs.
Yeah, so it's showing you like the constellation in the 1234 as well.
1234. Oh, interesting.
It's breaking that down. That's how you break that down.
So 3 water signs and then 4 what signs?
Like there's fire, earth, wind, the 4 elements.
There's 4 elements, but there's 3 signs of each of those. So 3 water signs, 3 earth signs, 3 air signs, and 3 fire.
Wow.
Fire signs.
So you break, you get that. That's what I like about that.
Yeah.
That's interesting. See, that's why I like talking to you, Code, because you got a different perspective.
Yeah. Yeah. I like, I wanted to hear yours.
It's good to bounce off ideas.
Yeah. 100%.
So good.
Yeah, because you can get another little filler because there's probably 10 ways to look at something. So you're getting another angle. Yeah, exponential.
But the problem I run into, the problem I run into is people restricting their ability to look at things, objectively. Yeah. And so I have a really hard time finding people that I can even conversate with about most of this information.
It's true.
I'm a magnet for it. You can come here.
Oh, this is
This is where it happens.
Yeah, this is the best place. I was just thinking about it today. It kind of came to me today that fixed signs, I think, are
I'm a fixed one.
a bit like kind of like hoarders a bit, or like nostalgic. I think that fixed signs are like that. Does that make sense, Steve?
Yeah, it does actually. Yeah.
I still want to know why the fixed signs are on the world card. What's that? Go ahead.
I was just thinking of that wheel again. You know, if we find our tribe and we sit on opposites, like I've got Ali, so you're balancing your wheel, your own wheel, and then the other wheel, like the three rings of love, are like three wheels.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out why. Oh, by the way, I'm wearing a moon shirt, and it is so nice. It's called Stay Wild something.
Hey,
Stay Wild Moon Child or something. I don't know. I can't. It's hard to show you right now. Oh, here it is right now. Oh, here it is right here. This is one of the cards. The world card, and then it was also the Wheel of Fortune card. Has the fixed sign. So it has Aquarius, the Scorpio,
the world and fixed.
Leo, and then Taurus down here. But it's funny that both of those cards, because most cards, I mean, yes, are associated with different signs, but for some reason, those are two very powerful cards for change and stuff. And I don't know why the fixed signs are on there on both those cards.
Yeah, yeah, that must help. That it's something. Yeah, they must correlate somehow. Then.
You'd have to re-say that again. I don't. What's the correlation there?
So no, I'm just talking about fixed signs because Dean and I are fixed signs, for example, and we like Dean is a Scorpio, I'm an Aquarius, our friend Allie is a Taurus, and then I have some Leo friends, but for some reason our energy together is amazing. Like when we're together,
so
together,
you make a wheel up if it's four of y'all, innit?
Yeah. It's almost, it's very powerful. But the thing is, though, so these two cards, this is one of the cards. The other card's somewhere in the deck. I'm not going to really look for it. But they have up here, they have Aquarius up here. Then they have Scorpio. Then they have Leo here. And then they have, this is the sign for Taurus. And I'm just wondering why those fixed, I don't know if anyone in chat, because I'm not even reading chat, but I'm not sure why the fixed signs, what power they hold over the universe together, or if there's or they're like the four corners of the
because you can make an X.
Maybe they're the four pillars of the earth, and like they're the
foundation.
foundation.
Going to make the X or the cross on the, or if you drew a circle and draw on the X or a cross, you can put them four on it. So it's either one of them. To be fixed, probably be the cross, to be fixed.
Oh, okay. Because I was also I like that because I was just thinking it's solid foundation. The fixed signs maybe were foundation, but I don't.
Starting your wheel up, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, here it is right here. Wheel of Fortune. Then you also have the this Wheel of Fortune card. What?
It's like someone done that.
Well, this is the other card, Wheel of Fortune.
That reminds me of steering the ship.
And then actually, what are these? Hey, Mr. Decoder, Grumpy, what are these Hebrew letters? Can you see them?
I'm not.
The Torah, isn't it? It's the Torah.
Yeah, it says tarot, but I think there's some.
It's the Torah, T-O-R-A. You do it backwards.
Oh, okay.
Clockwise.
Somebody in the chat, Scott.
That's what I'd say.
I'm sorry, Tom Hart.
Tom Hart
in the chat. He's talking about the copper and the blue bloods. So I wanted to just
copper.
Yes, base. Tom. I totally know about that, and that was one of the things that was really weird about when I discovered this about the copper tripeptides in the liposome and what it could do. And so that's where I'm like kind of drawn there. I'm like, because I know the copper blood and the copper bloodline is kind of the lizard people basically. So I'm still trying to figure out like, I'm making assumptions, I'm trying to figure out what the hell that means. So Tom, I will get back to you once I know whether or not
this has something to do with blue bloods. I will let you know. First note, Tom.
Good to see you. Amber's in the building.
But isn't copper so?
Doesn't make you blue anyway, innit? Yeah.
Well, there's like the type of blood, like there's that one blood that women have where they can reject their own children. What is that called?
Yeah, I don't know. I know what you mean though. I know some people that have that. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah.
Maybe someone check
It has to do with that particular gene, and that gene is related to copper. And so they think it has to do with like the Nephilim bloodline, and then like the fallen angels are related to the copper.
So, isn't everyone's blood like blue before you bleed it out?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, for a minute. Yeah. We sort of blue
but also like there's ocean creatures like the
crustaceans.
The crustaceans, they have the blue copper based blood where they affix oxygen with copper versus all the other organisms affix oxygen with iron. And so like most of humanity, I believe, is supposed to be on the iron model, but then they're saying like this lizard bloodline, this evil bloodline affixes things based on copper. And it could be the fact that our genes have been so mixed up over time that now
they're trying to keep pureness. Yeah, maybe.
Like we have to have the copper to, to be healthy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right? No fucking
it's
clue.
blue before oxygen. Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Before you like expose to oxygen. But does anybody know what the on the periodic table or whatever, what does copper look like? What's the scientific code thing?
Number. What's the number?
And what's the number? Yeah.
How you doing, Creatrix?
I just can't look it up.
I will type it into Google's.
Thank you, Grumpy.
It's 29 CU.
AI is becoming my friend.
Atomic weight of 63.546.
63. 9.
Yep.
546.
That'd be another 6. 9.
29. 29 2 9s, which is the 99. 99 red balloons.
Go yeah, I've been singing that in the chat earlier or up here.
Oh, that's a sacrifice.
The thing with the red balloons and the 99 red balloons is the balloons have always signified souls. If you look back, there's multiple songs that reference 99, and they are all about time. If you look at the songs about 99, they're all about time. I can show you several because I've studied these quite in depth because it piqued my interest, and I started to find.
I do my wheels with 9. When I do a wheel and work things out.
Well, the thing about 99 is 9 times 99 plus 9 equals 18 and 81, right?
Yeah.
And so if you take the number of years in the moon cycle, 19, and you multiply it by 99, you get 1881. So the number 99 and 19 together are related to a time cycle, like a time loop that we're caught in. It's all about a time loop. It's all about a prison, a matrix prison.
Yeah, it is. You know what's funny?
88, for time, like I know.
So 1111, the 88. Here's how it works out. So there's a thing called the rule of Khalil, which the Freemasons use. And what it means is you can subtract or add 1 at any time because 1 times any number equals its own number. So number 1 can be a 0 essentially. It's what they do in their mathematics. And once you understand the principle, you'll see them use it all the time. So the number 1881 is the number 18 is the number 88, and it is 88 miles an hour to go back to the future.
Yeah.
So 99, 1881, 19 times 99 being 18 and 81. And check this out. If you look in the Quran specifies it has an entire chapter about 1881. And what it
says is that there were I'm going to get this fucked up, but it basically says something like there are 81 names for God. And so the number 18 and 81 is a reference to the names for God. And what they're doing is they're hiding the reality and the truth behind 19 times 99. They're encoding it into their Quran so that nobody looks any further. They're like, don't seek this number any further than what we tell you it means.
Right, yeah, because you could take the 81 and then you can take the 18 as well, because 18 means a lot to me. Yeah.
So it's in the Quran because the religions are all controlled. We know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also 8 times 8 is 64, and that's how many squares are on the checkerboard. So
8 times 8, 88.
Yeah.
So I always do like, and the Trinity 3 8 to 24, 24 hours on the clock, 12. Then you can do the math. You can do the time. You know how long we're in, huh? And that's encoded in 1881. Wow, I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look at this number more now. I'm gonna.
That was the result of. Remember, I told you I got the flat tire, met the guy, and then my phone caught on fire, and I finally.
And that's Jackie lives at 1881, didn't she? Jackie Fox.
Jackie Fox. She's 333.
Yes, but I think that's the number of her address. Oh, sorry.
No, she woke up at 3:33 every morning for years on end.
Delete that bit.
Time travel.
I'm very good friends with Jackie Fox. I'm very good friends with Jackie Fox. We talk about numbers all the time. I love that girl.
That's all right. If it was just us three sitting here, but we got a few in chat. Like.
Well, yeah. I think everyone in chat's okay. I think everyone's
looking on the door. Hello, Jackie. Code sent me.
That's so funny. Okay, you know what's weird? But you know what's weird? I'm born in 1981, and that number always I don't know, it feels good.
Oh, yeah, you got an 81 there.
Yeah, and I've been seeing. I see 120. I see my birth date a lot. Is that weird? Like every time I look at a license plate or just different things, I see my birthday, and I'm like, what? I'm like, how? Was I looking up?
No, did you see that text I sent you the other day? It was
Me?
my birth. It was my birthday. Twice in a row.
Yeah, I think so. I can't. Yeah, that's. I've been getting my birthday a lot. Like my birthday
on the top of my phone, it said 10:07, and it had 79% battery life. So it's 10:07, 79, and then 3 days later, it was the actual date, 7/9. You know,
I bet Smurfer's a 7.
July 9th, but it was 10:07 on the clock again.
Yeah, I have to revisit that. I don't know what's going on. I'm just same here. I just keep seeing my birthday everywhere, and I'm like, it's every day. I'm like, why is it happening?
Yeah. You happy for Smurfer to come up, you guys?
Yeah, Smurfer can come up.
They're coming in, Smurfs. I want to know your life path number, as well.
She's an 11.
Is she?
I think she's 11, but ask her birthday anyways. I was trying to see.
We know it's 81, same as you. So
yeah, she's born June something.
Oh, last month.
Oh, what? Is there 72 names of God in Hebrew? What did you say in the Torah or whatever?
I think it's 99 names or something like that. It's a weird number, yeah, but there's so many names of God, correct?
That's the average lifespan on my thing. I've got the 72, and that's when the energy changes to male and female every 72 years. So that fits nicely into my little calendar. Thanks.
So you're welcome, obviously, because that's how we work together, Dean. But
the 4th of June.
Oh, the 4th of June. Yeah, I couldn't remember. It's been so long.
It's June. I was gonna say July.
6, 7, 8, 9,
that's
10.
10. Oh,
yeah, she's 11. Yeah.
Yeah, a straight 11. Now I do a Trinity. You are perfect 11. No higher number. That is your number 11. So you can work with the 2, which is the emotions. You'll work with them better when you haven't got a higher number than the 11.
Yeah, Smurfer Girl is really funny.
Yeah, we know Smurfer. She's been up here.
Has she? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
He's what? What?
Oh, Danny. Come on, Danny.
What? What? So he said. So after.
Oh yeah.
When did Jesus send the 72? So after Jesus had given his speech, he sent out his 72 new disciples. They had traveled to the very ends of the earth, healing the sick and preaching the gospel Jesus had taught them. Several months later, they returned to Jesus and gave an update of their ministry. But I didn't know Jesus sent out 72 disciples. That's interesting. Oh my God, is that friggin'? Oh my gosh, Grumpy, put
What?
Is that
Nessie?
Well, Nessie. Oh my God, I'm gonna get her name right.
Look at her, she's so pretty. Nessica.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was just trying to read stuff. I'm like half asleep.
Yeah. Those cards look good on you.
Nessica, princess. That's what she is. A little princess.
She's adorable.
Here's her daddy. Here's her daddy.
Yeah.
Oh, daddy.
Who's your daddy? Oh damn.
And
Okay.
we got 14 in the building.
Where the
I
hell's
didn't even look
Allie?
at that.
Allie's probably lurking.
Hey,
Or
everyone.
is she busy? Is Allie busy? I don't
I
haven't
don't know.
even
She must be
watched her.
sleeping, I think. Probably sleeping.
Oh, she might be working. What's this?
All right, guys. Let me put this out there real quick.
Okay. Then to 144, then back to
Jesus healed people, right?
yeah.
I'm fucking concerned because God is giving me this and
Blue
telling
powder.
me
To heal, it's a big job.
You're
He's telling
being called as a disciple, as we all
He's telling
are.
me to combine this with something else and it can cure everything. I'm fucking concerned. I'm like, what are you telling me, God?
Dude, I know. Grumpy. I'm freaking out. I know. I get it.
Look, check out me, Chrisi. Look, he's.
I know. I read that. That's crazy.
Oh, he done
See,
your numbers.
he's in it too.
He is. I know he is. His music is in it. Like his mind is like. Oh,
But no, I know. But there's like so many different people we're like connected to, right?
Yeah.
And like
we're conduits for each other as well.
Yeah, we really are. We really
Like
we've been very
both
blessed.
each other's whatever is in us. So.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I fit all fails. This person. Sorry, there was So no, they're talking about new disciples. I guess I don't even know this part of the Bible. I got out of it, but anyways, the point is, I was looking up how many names the Hebrews have for God, and they have 72 names. Apparently, 72 is the number of just new disciples that God had asked to go out and preach or whatever, and heal and do whatever. So.
What's 72 times 2?
144.
Do you know that in King David's temple, he had 2 armies, each numbering 144, totaling 288. So
3 times
they commonly use 144 either divided or multiplied.
Grumpy, hold on. What time is it where you are? I know what time it is.
It's 7:44 here.
It's 144 right here.
I just looked at my clock. I'm like, I know what time it is where Grumpy is. Oh, dude, you can't make it up. It's just confirmation. But yeah, there was
144 plays a big part. Do 144 times 180. You get to my 25,920 using 144 as well.
What was
3 times 144 is 432, and that's the divine number. That 432 is massive.
What were you timing? What were you doing? 144 times what?
180.
Well, I was just saying, and King David's temple for his army, he had 2 branches of the army. and it was 288. And there was something related to 288 that would make that make sense, but I can't remember right now off the top of my head. I'm not a fucking Bible scholar. I'm a fucking poser.
Because like I've got 144 is like a pyramid. There's 144 million bricks laid on it or something like that. And I thought, if we do a pyramid, that's like half a circle. It's like a 180. So that's when I done 180 times 144, and I got to my 25,920. I was like, yes.
Oh, so a pyramid. So are you saying that the pyramids are based on the mathematics for the pyramids are based on the zodiac cycle?
Sort of, right? But if you do it by Pythagoras, he had it as a 432 frequency. So you can do it with a 432 and get to 25,920. So you're always going to get there. So,
interesting. Yeah.
I've got there loads of ways. That's what.
When people make fun of me about zodiacs and all that shit, I'm just like,
they don't know. They're missing a little piece of the jigsaw.
Yeah, you totally don't know what's up. You're you're lost. Yeah.
That's why it's good to come together with peeps who've got a little bit of what they know in the area which you don't, and then we get the full picture.
Yeah, it's true. What's this? Jesus had 12 disciples. Yep.
Islam.
Yeah, I don't.
Is that Meep? See, Meep knows all stuff, doesn't he? Like, yeah.
Meep's the best. By the way, Tanya, I enjoyed your your interview the other day. My phone was dying, so I couldn't stay. I was like sad. What are you trying to say?
Oh yes, took the chair.
Grumpy, what are you doing?
DMT, look.
I know.
He's in the UK now, so he's keeping on.
I'm a man of few words.
You need to be surrounded. You both need like a background where you're like leather-bound books and all that kind of stuff. Slowing. Yeah.
We just got to look like I'm in the Matrix, so I know nothing. And
Oh yeah, we love AI now. I forgot.
Yeah.
I embrace
my friend.
You know what? Honestly, you could probably become friends with AI now at this point.
Yeah, they want to serve us. So we're the makers of AI in a way. So they want to serve it. AI would love to serve us, really.
Yeah. We can reprogram
I'm feeling it. I'm like, imagine if we had control of it. It'd be great.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
We wouldn't be able to talk today if we didn't have it. So
yeah, we appreciate it. We actually who do we really appreciate? We actually appreciate what's his face? Honestly, God bless him for bringing us together. I don't even know because when I got on the internet, it was actually originally Mike Morales, I think, and then I found what's his name? Mark. Is it Mark?
Mark.
How did I meet you, Code and Grumpy?
In Bob's, innit? Bob. That's what we're saying with Tonya as well. We've all met in there.
Oh.
Crazy. A lot of us have met in that from Bob's. Yeah.
Oh, Tonya, have I known you that long too?
Yeah, you must have.
Oh shit! Oh, Paul! I think Paul was there too.
What is he? Oh wait, Paul.
No,
Paul's
but I
in
mean,
the
I
building.
think
Sorry.
Paul. I know. Hi, Paul. I love you. From friggin' what's it called?
I was thinking of him yesterday. I was thinking of Paul and Mr. Mensa, and then Paul turned up in the chat. I was like, "Hey, yeah, Paul."
Mr. Mensa, if you're lurking, you're.
Oh yeah, he always comes in your ear, doesn't he, Mr. Mensa?
He's such a brat. Listen, how many people are in chat though? How many people are watching?
12.
Okay.
12 in the building. Oh, you going, Amber? Oh, good night, Amber. I've known Amber for years. I met her in Warrior Princess. This chat, yeah, way back. About 5 years ago.
Oh, okay. Good night, Amber.
With Mary Wins and that. Mary Wins.
Yes.
Deborah.
Did you meet Desert Rose there?
Oh yeah, Desert Rose. Yeah, that's it. They're the longest ones I've known on it. Yeah.
Yeah, Desert Rose. You're my favorite.
No, I was having a joke with her the other day. Don't keep it going, please.
Yeah, I love everybody. But anyways, so I think I mean, but it could have been Mike Morales, and thank him too for exposing all the
Got the Sky people out there, innit? Yeah, looking up, I suppose. Yeah. Or is he the Sky man or the weatherman?
Yeah, he does.
I never watched him.
He does the weather reports, so he always
Yeah.
like
What
does
happened to
the
Smurfer? What happened to
world
Smurfer?
maps. Yeah.
She coming up.
Yeah.
Stop dragging your heels, man. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, sorry. She's there. Why not getting a brief? I'm saying, where are you? Oh, no. How long you been
It's
there?
okay. Take your time.
Oh, no. I didn't get a
Hi.
brief. Why don't I get a brief now on it?
You sound like you're in a tunnel now, Chrissy.
Yeah, she goes underwater for a little while and comes back up.
It started not too long ago, maybe 15 seconds or 30-ish. I don't know.
Settings.
Seconds, time, minutes doesn't really work in my head well.
I just
Yeah.
I think that hit live on TV, right?
That was live on TV.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to tell you what happened, not live on TV.
Yes.
What
happened?
It was crazy. But the people that control that molecule basically maybe yes. We're like, anyway, they. All right, I'll have to tell you all about it later.
Okay. All right.
Are they still talking to you? I think they're still talking to you, aren't they?
Well, they always talk to me, and that's a longer story. But in order to shorten the story from their point of view, they were like, "I'm going to make you urinate right now." So that was the short version of what happened.
I'm completely lost. But am I still in a bubble?
Well, you should all be completely lost because I'm still completely lost.
I need to be found. But can you guys? Am I still like in that tunnel thing or not?
Oh no, you sound better now.
Okay, good. Yeah. So it just does that. I don't know why on me. I'm like just me. But anyways, what's Steen doing? Did he say he's leaving after these messages? After these messages, were you at Dave's at all, Smurfer girl, or what?
Where today?
Were you at Dave's archives tonight at all, or no?
I saw that he was live, but I didn't click on it.
Yeah.
I was watching canning videos because my garden's exploding. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
I
good. Do you have a big garden?
I quadrupled it this year, and I actually planted more stuff today.
It's good.
It's insane.
That's
And
good.
The quails are dropping eggs, and my chickens have not laid eggs yet.
To preserve your stuff, then you should have a solar dehydrator. Do you have one of those?
I do, yes. Yep.
No, not just a regular dehydrator, a big solar dehydrator.
Yeah, it's outside, like the mesh thing, and I've got like the plastic, like the what are those cross stitch? It's not cross stitch. It's the plastic, like
it's just like a weaved, like a mesh.
Yeah, like you can
mesh.
like for making like tissue covers in the 90s, with your grandma.
Yeah.
That,
it's just
what
like
is that?
a grid pattern,
Yeah, I've got some over here. Gosh.
Are you looking for the specific name for it? I can't remember.
These things.
Yeah.
I forgot what they're called.
That's good. Does your husband help you with your gardening stuff, or what do you guys do?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I have my spinal discs out of place, so like doing, digging and stuff is I can do it, but after it doesn't take much, and I'm like, oh gosh,
Yeah, but, dude, I do know, because gardening is not easy. Been there, done
no,
that.
but after it's really if I don't bend down, then I can do whatever, you know. It's not a huge thing. But I don't know. I sort of just like ignore, like I just can go in like that happy place and ignore it as long as, you know, I mean, because right now I feel like it's really like I just have to move beyond that. Like there's no time for that, you know. So I have 4 kids.
Yeah, that's too bad, dude. Yeah, because I feel you. I don't have that problem, but yeah, I don't have a garden right now. I had it like an above raised bed on my, because I'm in an apartment now, but
okay. No, you can still do it though.
Yeah, I know. I do it every year, but this year I didn't bother. I was like, fuck it, because I don't know, my flowers aren't even doing well on my balcony. Like they're not, like something's up with the spraying here or something. It's not.
Yeah, I actually brought a watermelon plant in yesterday.
Yeah.
Everything that I have in a raised bed that's not like where the bottom isn't contacting the ground is just yellow. It's not even green at all.
There's some, so like I said, there's something going on, and I'm not exactly sure what they're doing, but it's not conducive to growing. It's not allowing things to grow properly. It's rotting.
And you're right.
Flowers. So I was like, fuck it. I noticed it. And they were fucking so hard with the temperatures here and on Southern Ontario. I was like, if I plant something today, tomorrow it's going to freeze, or the next day it's going to burn to death. So they were literally doing like a yo-yo.
It's been really hot here.
Yeah, it's been extremely hot. But so they were doing that during planting season, and I'm like, no, I can't afford to lose plants because they decided to change the weather. They were doing it like every day.
Grow lights. I mean,
yeah,
we have to have something, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something that's still alive when we eat it.
Oh yeah. I could just throw some sprouts out there. I could throw sprouts anywhere because that's the best thing to eat anyways.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
There's always that.
I think
that's very underestimated.
It is. I would say that's probably your best bet for survival anyways.
Dandelions too.
And freaking right. That's right.
Good medicine.
It is.
Yeah. I've heard that.
I'm reading Meeps.
All right, guys. It's getting late here. I'm gonna bounce out. I got a million things to do tomorrow, but thanks for having me out, man. Great hanging out, man. It was awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate you. It's been great. Thanks.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll keep in contact. 11/11. I'll figure out how to get a hold of you one way or the other.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
Cool,
good seeing you, Chrisi, as usual. We'll hang out. You got my number.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah. Bye, Grumpy. Aw.
Love you guys.
Love you, Grumpy.
Great conversation.
Aw. Thanks for all your awesomeness.
Yeah. Love you
Bye.
guys.
Bye to all your animals. See you soon.
Yeah. We'll
Talk
see you
soon.
next time, guys.
Peace out.
Peace. Yeah. So anyways, so sprouts are the way to go. Grumpy's awesome, by the way. I know it's late here too. It's 3 a.m.
I recognize his voice.
Probably just from other live streams.
Probably.
Yeah. Did he go on Bob's actually back in the day?
Yeah.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Didn't he?
Oh, actually, hold on. Smurfer did no. Either did I. Smurfer, did you ever? Were you ever? What's his name? Bob's.
Bob Truth Seeker.
Yeah, I call him.
Now I remember you too. There. That's crazy.
Yeah. What was you there?
I call him Chuck Norris because he looks like Chuck Norris.
Me. Yeah. Was it? No, I called him. No, not him. No, I thought he looked like the one out of Starsky and Hutch or whatever.
Really?
Yeah, the blonde hair guy.
The one with like the hair.
I remember him as 2019. Like,
Dude, you're so funny, dude. You're so
19. Like.
Yeah, you're probably right, though, Dean. That's funny. That's spot on.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yay.
But
don't tell him.
You're so funny. Oh god. Anyways, so that's funny because I just realized that too. There's a bunch of us. Paul was in there, right? Meep was in there.
I know.
Damn.
I mean, that's the first place I've ever seen him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of us.
Tonya, she's in.
I like
chat,
that
she's there.
you brought up Ian.
He's so funny.
I saw him yesterday.
Who?
Or whenever I had my like ridiculous rant video, like when I couldn't take it the other night.
Who
And
was that?
I took it down. Mr. Mensa.
Oh.
Oh, what
See,
about-
I saw him in Ken Wheeler's thing the other day when he was live.
Oh, that's not surprised. Yeah, yeah.
Did you and Mensa get into it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
What was you ranting about? Then?
What were you ranting about then?
I didn't know you'd done a rant.
Oh no, I was ranting about something else.
Oh, like
something
everything?
else. No, he left a comment on the video where I was ranting.
Oh.
I know you.
And I remember somebody responded to his comment like, "Where you been? Whatever, you know."
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
He's been hiding.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. He's somewhere. He's probably watching right now. We know you're here,
You can
Mensa.
see him anywhere. Say code said hey.
Yeah. We all said hi, Mensa. Get the hell out from your hiding spot. Anyways, so what was are you gonna talk about your dream quick?
Yeah. Oh gosh,
Yeah.
yes.
Uh-huh.
Wow. So I used to write down my dreams all the time. And over the last few years, you know, like chaos. You know, just chaos.
Yeah, I like journaling too.
But they've been really increasing a whole lot more lately, which I do remember a lot of dreams all the time anyway. But this one was like, I've never had a dream. It did have the feel of some of my other ones, but anyway, so I was at like a shopping mall, like a strip sort of thing, but you know, one of the older ones that has like random stores and whatever in it, and there was like a flea market thing in there, which I have dreams that I'm in flea market places a lot lately, and I'll find things that are really obscure.
Get to bed. Go to bed. Okay, sorry. Oh, sorry.
No. Oh no, I'm like all the time, kid. So I was outside with my little boy and my younger daughter, and there was like something going on that felt sort of like a planned event, like an air show or festival kind of atmosphere. And there were these planes. There were helicopters. There were 3 of them, and 2 of them did like the normal thing, but they were flying really low over the building, and we were outside but close to the side of the building, and we didn't anticipate. I don't think we knew that was going to happen. And the 3rd one, it started behaving really odd. I looked up and I thought like it's going to crash into the roof of the building, and it sort of changed into like a robot, almost like a transformer kind of, you know, like it started walking instead of flying. It didn't crash. It just had legs, sudden like mechanical legs or whatever, and
walked up the side of the building or sort of landed on it.
Yeah, like the roof or. Yeah. But I had this in my mind, like I was worried that it was gonna come, like we were gonna be hurt by it.
Yeah,
like still like they're like, oh no, I meant to do that kind of thing, but it's like I'm not sure they meant to do that. You know. Hi.
Yeah.
Hold on,
so I'm
Dean,
trying to find
Sophia. Did you see Sophia?
Mm-hmm.
Dean?
Oh,
yeah, that's my daughter. Oh, okay.
Sorry, no. I wasn't looking.
Sophia, come back. Okay, whatever. Okay. So...
no. So I'll try to like condense the whole thing. So I'm trying to find a way to get into the building because I thought they were closed, but apparently they weren't. So there's this side door, and I get my son and daughter in there, and all of a sudden it's like I kind of forget what's going on outside. I wasn't worried about it anymore because there were still people shopping in there. And I started looking at this stuff, and I was organizing this table for some reason. It's like, wait a minute. I don't work here. This isn't my stuff. Why am I organizing this stuff? You know? And so I start moving, and, you know, like flea markets, they have booths, you know, and each booth is a different person's stuff they're selling. Well, I go to this one booth, and there's a guy sitting there, and he's looking at, he has a wig on. It's like a bob haircut, like from the 90s, like short, you know, like, It looks really weird on him, this blonde wig. And he's looking in the mirror, but in the mirror, he looks different. It's his face, but he's younger and not wearing a wig. And he notices that. And he starts smiling because he's like, wait a minute, that's not what I look like now. And but he likes it, I guess. Like it's funny to him. And I'm like, okay, so that's him in the past in the mirror. It's what he used to look like when he was younger. And then so I'm like, well, but I don't know if this is just a detail that I remember, but there was him and I was like to his left and maybe forward a foot, whatever. Like the whole booth was maybe 8 feet wide. And then the mirror was on the back side of it. And he was kind of like just a little behind me to my right and looking at himself in the mirror. But where I saw his reflection wasn't there. It was in the air, like halfway between. Right. Like I saw his reflection. I knew what he was seeing, but I saw it somewhere else. Not in the mirror. So I haven't like really sat and thought about that part yet. I feel like it means something, you know.
Protection. Yeah.
But so I went to another booth and there was a man that was thinking out loud. He wasn't seeing himself in a mirror, but he was feeling physically different than he had before. And he's like, okay, he was talking about a health problem, like a heart issue that he had because of like a diabetic thing or something. And he's like, then I had this problem, or now I have this problem, but then I didn't. But so this is me here in this moment. And I have this thing, this whatever sickness it was. I wish I could remember it. And then he's like, but that's the day I didn't have it. But this is the day I have it. But it was like it was gone or something. Like he wasn't sure if he was there with it or if he was here and not with it. Like it like either went away. Yeah. So all these people, and there were more. It was like people, I was watching them be in 2 places at the same time. And like I've never had a dream like that ever.
Me,
so, but
such a freak.
I couldn't think about it anything else all day long. It was
I would as well. You seeing it?
So you're seeing people in the dream in 2 different places at one time?
Well, they're recognizing themselves in 2 different places at one time.
Yeah, and they're
in
different
some way or another.
Well, one's younger. Yeah.
Was it maybe you just having like some kind of past life connections or something? Maybe you're like, do you know what I mean? Something like that happening in your dream?
I don't know. I wasn't experiencing that. Actually, I think I was.
Do you know what I'm saying though? Like maybe some kind of past life thing. Sophia wants to tell us something about Jupiter quick. What about Jupiter?
Oh no, I was just saying I could see Jupiter from the balcony.
Okay. You're welcome. Jupiter is going to full effect. I didn't realize that Shiva rules Jupiter, by the way, or Jupiter is Shiva, by the way. Okay, love you. Get the heck to bed, Jesus lady. Right. So okay, so
wouldn't that be also Jesus? Or suggested to be Jesus, but then would Jesus be Venus?
Hold on. Wasn't there
Well, Jupiter. Yeah, I've got Jupiter as the third eye, like. And some people got that as Zeus and Kronos was the crown.
Right.
It's right, like the king planet. But there, you know, I remember I have to go like try to find I like take notes and stuff, but I remember thinking about this and reading different where people were looking into that like more in depth in comparison to other, you know, kind of avenues of thought on that, and it seemed more like Jesus would actually be Venus. And
really,
I wish I could expand on that.
You were saying too?
I can't.
Oh, you know what? Okay, because Venus. What planet is Venus again? What number? Because Venus is like the heart chakra. Wouldn't it be the heart chakra? And Jesus is.
I've got Venus as 5, the solar plex myself. And
so
the heart is
not
the sun.
quite.
That was the only planet in my sun sign the day I was born, or when I was born.
What's your rising sign? Do you know?
Virgo.
Virgo. That's funny. That makes sense now. Okay. I'm a Gemini rising, so that makes sense.
Oh, okay. See, I always thought I was like, well, I mean, when we hear, you know, when we're little and young or whatever, however it happens, we hear about your zodiac sign and it's your sun sign. It's like we're never told that we have two signs and they're both equally as important as each other. And
Right.
You're two signs. Some
Well,
people are
in like
the
the
same one, but-
Indian like horoscope stuff, or whatever you want to call it, the Vedic.
The Vedic, oh, mine is incredible.
Yeah, so I don't know too much about it, but apparently your rising sign is more important. Like everything else is discredited pretty much, and your rising sign is like your real sign. So that's what they say.
Yes, me. That's me.
Meep's so funny. Isn't he?
Oh, Meep, I love you so much.
He has
Okay,
to get
so
a confirmation. He thinks it is, but he's just got to be sure. Isn't he?
so you know what, Dina, I like that. Yeah, the sun is probably Jesus' sun, and it would, if Venus was a
Central
sixth
sun,
planet,
yeah.
then I would say then yes, that would be it, but it's not. So it's not solar plexus.
I have to find where.
Because when you get
where that
Jesus
came
in
from.
your heart, and then you go into your head and get your Christos oil. So you've been Christed, Jesus Christ, like that. That's how I see it.
In your upper room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's where the oil, we get the oil from. The elixir oil, the Christos oil, which we return.
So I found out that I am not a Gemini in the sun. I'm a Taurus.
In your sun sign?
My sun was actually in. See, if we go by what's given as horoscope, you know, you obviously know. It's because of the calendar adjustments. The sun is not actually where we're given, like in tabloids and mags.
Yeah,
we're given the old zodiac alignments. We're not given where they actually are.
Yeah.
So I still am a Gemini. My moon was in Gemini, but the sun was in Taurus.
And you're going by which calendar?
Like that, like sidereal Babylonian.
Oh, see, yeah, sidereal is
before the Gregorian, yeah.
Well, what I do is I go and look where they actually were, and the sun was between the horns of Taurus when I was born. It was right there, in the middle of its horns.
Makes sense.
But the moon was in Gemini. But if I go by, pre-calendar, like the calendar has been changed twice.
Yeah.
I would have been a Gemini in the sun sign, but the sun wasn't actually there because the days are off.
That's why I'd say if it resonates or not, innit? That's
Oh, I'm totally a freaking Gemini. I'm not Taurus.
Resonate the other way, I'll be like, no, I'm not that.
Not even a little bit. Well, maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
No comment. No comment. Okay. So hold on. So what's sidereal? How did you look up your sidereal? Can you look it up online on Google?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably just write that in, sidereal or whatever that word is, and then you might do it. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I don't think you would need to type Babylonian. I want to type sidereal. I get a sidereal astrology.
Meep does have his reputation is outstanding. He's AAA, triple A.
Yeah, a battery.
He's AAA beef.
What? AAA battery.
He is that too. He keeps going, and he definitely Aquarius definitely.
Then he goes, I'm out of here. Yeah.
Everyone's always like, "What kind of friggin' how do you charge your batteries like that?" I'm like, I just keep going. I'm animal. So are you looking up? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Poor me.
I saw something shiny.
It's okay. You know what scares me is my moon is in Scorpio, so that's all I have to say. And it's so fun. Dean's a Scorpio, well, whatever. But it's just scary because it is great, but
that's
I just I'm like, why do I resonate? Oh, my chart's crazy. I'm like, why do I resonate so much with? Why do I love the Scorpios so much? Why do they love me? And I didn't realize that till now-ish, that I was like, oh, my moon. It's my moon. It has to be connected. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got a moon baby top on, see?
What's that?
Smack my head.
Your top is a moon baby top, weren't it? That t-shirt or whatever you're wearing.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it? Moon baby or whatever, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Oh, Moonchild.
Got it on. Yeah, Moonchild, that's it, Moonchild.
Oh, yes. That's me. What number is this? I have to remember my Roman numerals. What's XV3?
18.
18.
Thank you, geniuses. That's a 9. That's a 9.
Yeah, that's an 18 again.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, we're all on it. We're on it. We're so on it.
It's unbelievable. I found this shirt in the store.
And I've got my 11 code top on. So
nice.
I'm just wearing a white shirt.
Right, same on it.
There's nothing on it.
Number on it, quick.
Oh, yeah.
Dean,
when you were saying that Smurfer Girl was a proper 11, it's because she got her 1 and her 1 6. Is it because she?
I'll do a trinity in it. So get the digital root of each 3 numbers first, then you add them up, and then you get a higher number, but it was still 11. So you're perfect 11.
Okay.
Because other people make you 11 they come down from the 29 to make you 11. No, I don't subscribe. No,
Okay.
I like a true 11, which is just 11.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So we're true 11s, which is amazing. Yeah, it's not an easy journey being a life path 11. That's all I know. Right, Dean? Yeah. Can you attest to this, Smurfer?
Life is kind of. Oh boy.
That sounds out.
Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you need the sun and the moon, I'd say, in number 11, because it's the pineal and pituitary gland for me. So in the sun, in the day, you get the sun, and at night, you get the moon. Like you've got to top up on both.
I have this picture. I think I uploaded it to a Google Drive so I could share it because I think it's so funny. It's when a Gemini meets a Scorpio.
I've met one there. I was with one for 19 years, and
that was for you.
I'm done with them now.
And also, I'm a Gemini rising. Oh, makes sense.
Yeah, right. That's what I mean. Like you would love this. You would love this. I bet.
Yeah, we had a laugh. We did have a laugh.
I found it. Okay.
You put up with my humor.
Oh my god. Who's gonna have the last laugh though? That's so funny.
I think the Gemini gets the last laugh.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I used to say I like the bad twin. The bad twin comes out of the Gemini, you know.
Oh, you like
the one that's got the sharp tongue and that, you know, that one.
Oh no, this is even better than that. I put it in the private chat, but I'm gonna put it in the.
You're so funny.
Chat too.
Cancer cute. Scorpio mood. Aww. What's that?
Oh no, Tanya's the double Gemini. What's that look like? Damn, can you give me a double?
Oh god, this is so scary.
So you 4 of you.
Oh, hold on. What? Okay, whoa.
That might be my journey. I've got to have Gemini journey. Gemini journey.
Okay, so are you gonna show this on the big screen?
I put it in. I put a link in the private chat.
Okay, I just can't do that right now.
Oh yeah, I can share it. Sure.
Yeah, could you please? Because I really want to. Oh, Bebop's here! Woo! Bebop's
Bebop! Yay, Bebop!
Charlie Meta, Bebop. Good morning. She's probably waking up. We're fucking. I'm so.
She's like,
oh, I wish I was in Greece right now. I was just saying that to my mom today. I was like, we really could be in Greece.
What?
How am I doing here?
See, I ain't getting notified if there's anything there. So why not?
It's in there.
Yeah,
there you go.
Don't tell me.
Smurfer is my mood and Chrisi in my gym.
But he's going to eat that.
I think he's gonna eat it.
So picky. When a Scorpio meets a Gemini.
Yeah, it's toxic.
No, it's not. Come on, you love it. You love it.
I didn't use my sting ever as well.
Hey, you know what? But you should put but you should write when an ascended Scorpio meets maybe an ascended Gemini. So an ascended Scorpio would be a hawk. Would be a hawk. And then what's this? Is it
an eagle? You mean
an eagle? Sorry, I meant yeah. And then what would an ascended Gemini be?
Yeah, a twin.
Non-dual.
Like,
something.
Maybe like a butterfly.
Maybe it would just be
not a Baphomet.
What will you be, Tonya? Tell us.
Yeah, Gemini. What's up?
Yeah, like Benny Hill, I'm getting chased by Gemini.
That's so weird. People up, you're Gemini rising. That's funny. Damn. Does anybody know what an ascended Gemini looks like? Because I sure as hell don't. Maybe it's more like oneness or like the twins, like maybe balance, like a balancing.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's where my head went.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Just like
could be an angel, like two come together, become an angel, innit?
The angel eating the eagle. Interesting. Does that feel better, Dean? Does that feel a little bit better? That was funny.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was funny.
I can have a little peck.
That was funny. I liked it. Oh my god, it is a bit toxic, I guess. But you know what they say? I think they say that the life path numbers are even more important than.
Yeah, I feel the numbers. Yeah, I do.
Your numbers.
I think I need a 5 or an 8. So then, if I'm with a 5, I make an 8. So that's happy days. Or if I'm with an 8, I make an 11. So
8's are a pain in my ass, by the way. So good luck with that. I dated
5 then. 5 have got a lot of energy going on. They're switched on all the time. They can't get in that stillness so easy.
They're so crazy. Yeah, they need teaming. When the 5s need teaming. They need help. They need a lot. It might be a journey for them, for the 5s. But maybe is it because they have a lot of change? Is it because of the change number that they can't stay consistent?
All that versatile. So it's like you've got all the energy then. Activated. It's like, God.
That's what I like about the Vedic astrology is like it gives you, it shows you, what could be, but it shows you like, more your choices, like what you decide to do with it, like how it could go if you wanted to harness that or whatever, like a potential for a certain thing. And, but if that's what you were to choose.
Damn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at my Vedic chart. I have been meaning to. I just been procrastinating because I'm just.
It's good.
It is good. Yeah, for sure. I want to know everything, but it's just I need to quit my day job. When you work 10-hour nights, 10-hour nights and 9-hour days.
Oh look, Stephen's back. He's saying drop the link. You won't believe this. So something's happened.
Oh, I wanted to text you. Sorry, Grumpy. I couldn't go to that.
I'm excited.
Something crazy probably friggin' happened.
Yeah, already it got left here and they got an order.
Did he have a really good incoming message?
But
he gets downloads every 2 seconds.
Same to do the 144, I reckon. Because that's that time was when he left, so around, you know what I mean?
Was it really?
Yeah, remember?
Oh yeah, that's true story.
7:44 here, so
yeah.
Yeah. I'll
get up here, Grumpy. Then Grumpy's always got so many stories. Like I could sit around a campfire forever with Grumpy.
No, it's called this now. You've got if you smoke, right? That's what you're doing now. You're not lurking, you're smirking. Smoking and lurking.
Dean, I missed you. Oh my god.
That's good
Oh my god,
wisdom.
that is funny, dude.
Here's Grumpy. I mean, here's Stephen. Steve's in the building. Steve's in the building.
All right. Am I up? Am I live?
You're live.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You're live.
I'm trying to go to fucking sleep here, but.
Uh-huh.
So I took that last smoke of the what?
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna do that again, dude. It was fucking crazy.
Can't sleep with that.
Animal.
Oh.
They tried to fucking steal my cats.
Who did?
The interdimensionals. Like they've got something against my cat. Like they're not happy about the cats.
Oh.
I believe that
Yeah, 'cause
entirely.
they can see.
Who
did this particular breed? Like I had, like they were trying to eat the cat, dude. It was fucking weird. It was weird. I had the cat. It was underneath the table, and it was like a swirl of smoke, like, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, it looked like a fucking weird rodent or something. And so I had to like reach in there and grab, and like, and I didn't even know, and it disappeared.
Huh.
It was gone. Like and it was like, and finally I reached in there, and it was my cat, and it was fucking, and all of its hair was standing on end.
Steven, what the fuck, dude? Listen, do you guys remember the show? I know Dean won't know, but the show Alice.
Yes, he always wanted to eat the cat.
So he was an interdimensional being. He was an alien, and he loved. That was like his main snack was a cat. Like he was trying to always eat the house cat. Dude, I totally believe it. That's what came in my mind. Oh my god, dude.
I think there's something really big going on with cats right now. I'm glad he said that.
Right.
My cat
My daughter and I were
almost
just talking
died
about that.
a few days ago. Like it's been a couple weeks now.
Well, it's a super special cat. That's like, I named her like Princess, like in Hebrew, which is Jessica, and because she's the firstborn of this tribe of apocalypse cats that I'm intentionally. It's like these are intentional apocalypse breed cats that I'm breeding. And I make a joke to all my friends, like, well, they don't have tails, so they're a lot harder to catch by humans. You know?
Ooh, dude.
I basically got to put these cats in my lap, and they're like, okay, I don't know why, but make more of these and spread them throughout the population. So,
Steven, dude, you made my hair stand on end too. Like that's crazy. I had a feeling something weird was happening with you. That is so weird. Oh my god.
Dude,
They've been trying to make us afraid of cats
chasing
recently
ghosts
too.
down my fucking hallway, dude. There was like a mist, and I'm like, and like all the fucking animals are freaking out.
Thanks, Tonya.
Little Nessica is under the fucking table, and I looked like it was some weird rodent.
That's crazy shit. Tanya, I love you.
Anyway,
Good night, Gemini.
I gotta get
no, Gemini.
I thought that.
Steven, I don't know how you can fall asleep after that. That's fucking crazy.
I know. I thought even on that where he had a little hit off the old sleep. So I thought he'd do well to sleep, wouldn't he?
We're here to get your cats. I'm just trying to get some sleep, man. Can you get me tomorrow?
No sleep.
Every human in Elf's house was pretty NPC. LOL. That's fucking funny. Dude. Yes. Wow. How are you gonna fall? No, seriously. I'd be the fetal position. I'd be like, oh my god, what do I do? You know what? But you know what?
Well, it's weird though, because the other day, like, I'll periodically, do a little this and all that. But the other day, I did accidentally, because there was some resin in my thing, like it launched me into another
dimension
place. Yes. And there was all these bouncing around geometric shapes like everywhere.
Oh.
And they're like, see, and it's funny because they're like, but they talk to you. They're like, see what we can do, you know, and they're like bouncing geometric shapes around and shit. And
and then you say next, and they do more, innit?
Yeah, but it was here was the weird part at the end of it. I don't even want to talk about this part because it's really weird. But they said, they said to me, they talked to me. They said, "We have a purpose for you."
And the machine elf. Yeah.
Ooh.
The machine elf.
Damn, Grumpy. That's great. When did that happen?
I didn't want to tell you about it. It was the other day.
Sorry, I haven't called you. Sorry,
No, it was the other day. I told you that something really weird happened, but I didn't elaborate on it.
Mm-hmm.
I said this happened, but I didn't continue with what happened next. Because I don't even want to fucking talk about it. It's weird. But then all this shit happens like where they're like, here's copper peptides, here's a fucking milling machine, here's this and do that. And it's like, I guess like if we were to recreate the Bible and like how God commands people to do things in the end days, and like who's an apostle and who's part of the 12 apostles and doing things, it's going to be completely reimagined, but it's going to be the same thing again, just with technology.
Yeah.
Damn. Yo, is that it's true though, Grumpy. We're so close. We're on the brink of like something really big. Well, you definitely are. I know you always are, but like just our energies together, we're on the verge of something.
Yeah, I'm feeling that.
I'm feeling it.
They sound like the machine elves. They do. I don't know if you know about them, but yeah.
The machine what?
Machine elves.
So what I can surmise,
like
the first time they were telling me they had information for me, and they want to tell me something. The second time they were trying to steal my cats, but it was all through visual stimuli. So they weren't really trying to steal my cats, but I think they were trying to instill upon me the importance of these cats that God gave to me. I don't know what the fuck that means. Why do I have these tailless Himalayans that popped up weirdly out of the and I'm naming them Hebrew names.
Yeah, bringing about that energy in it, the power.
What's going on right now, my friend? I would guarantee you that, but it's quite strange.
It's going on. It is going on. Yeah, you can't know it. You don't know it when you go through it. Innit? It's only in reflection afterwards. Like anything,
it's such a journey. It's 333 here.
Yeah.
It is here
11
too.
times 333. He's 369,963.
Oh, what good timing.
It was crazy, dude. I was digging under the table, man. The demons are trying to steal my fucking cat.
Damn.
Yeah, they can't do nothing.
Pull it out in front of the table and his hair was standing on it. Like, what the fuck just happened?
You've got more power than them.
Yeah, Dean. Yeah, I was just gonna say this exact same thing. Keep going, Dean.
They run. They run from me now.
Yeah. Christ is risen, man. Like, you know what? Right now, the devil's so stressed out about how powerful we all are, and trying to figure out how he can not let this happen.
But at the same time, he respects the intelligence.
Yep.
Yeah. And if you ain't got none, he's gonna walk all over you. If you've got any, he's like, well done. Right.
Let he who hath wisdom calculate.
Yeah.
And it's not about actually figuring out 66. It's about calculating your enemy. It's about determining who your enemy is through numbers.
Yeah, and then you're not that. So then you're the other.
God will reveal to you, if you have wisdom in your head, if you have sought this knowledge and understanding, then you will be able to easily decipher who your enemy is.
Yeah.
Right. We study to show ourselves approved.
True that.
Okay, hold on. Whoa.
energy.
Okay, thanks me for that. Whatever you wrote there, I read that. Hold on. There's something about cats. Oh shit! I hate when I forget my train of thought. Okay. Damn it.
Something about cats. That's how I felt a minute ago.
Oh, you know about the elves.
That's how I felt a minute ago when the demons were sweeping a wave over my reality, trying to steal the cats.
Oh, shit, what was it?
That's 320. Oh no,
Is it about about how we're made to be afraid of cats all the time?
Yeah. Well, okay. What were you?
love
Sorry,
cats.
I have so many thoughts in my mind right now, so I can't remember everything I always want to say. But what were you saying about that? Because what are they saying about cats? And
about toxoplasmosis. So like the zombie apocalypse scenarios that they brew up all the time. They're saying that toxoplasmosis, which would be in the digestive stuff of cats. So if you're scooping the litter box, you're being exposed to the toxoplasm stuff. And so they're saying, oh well, it can control humans' brains. We can theoretically use it to control humans' minds. And then you have the in Constantine, where he looks in the cat, because like cats are like that, that doorway between the two places, but they're made to be all demonically possessed or something.
In the movie?
In the movie, yeah.
Dude, just so you know, me and a bunch of my girlfriends went to go see Constantine, like pretty messed up. I'm pretty sure we were drinking and pretty high. And we thought it was some other kind of movie. And when we were there, we were all like, we got sober real quick. We're like,
I hated the movie. The TV show was different.
It was so funny. We all
gosh.
We're like, what the fuck just happened, dude? We're like, we were all expecting something else. We're like, oh, it wasn't Keanu Reeves. We're like, I can't remember about the Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was Keanu Reeves.
I know. I'm not. Whatever. It was the 90s. It was the 90s. It was sketchy, but
do you know the word Reeves? Reeve.
Oh, here we go, Stephen. Yeah,
means to weave through time.
Yeah, that's why they use him and all that stuff. That's true story. Yeah, that's true story.
Keanu.
Hold on. Okay.
Keanu. The key is the Anu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay. Everything is so crazy. Okay.
And
hold on.
It was the one. No, Neo is the one, which is the Eon. Eon, Neon. I mean, Neo and the one. So really, that's a 10. A 10 ends up being the one. The net 10.
10. Yep.
2 5s.
That comes back to the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. So if you was born and your life path is a 55, you're a Neo, and it only happens every 9 years, and you got to have a 22, 11, 22. So born on the 22nd of the 11th month, and your year has to add up to 22. So it's got to be only in November you can get a Neo. And my son was born on the 22nd of the 11th, but 99, he missed it.
What?
If he was born in 93, he would have been a Neo, but no Bamboo Soldier on here.
Yeah.
He's a 55. He's a Neo. And
What year
I'm trying
was
to
he
wake
born?
him up to it. 1984.
1984.
You know that
okay.
year is prevalent in the they use that year. It was 22.
Oh, damn.
And there's no more Neos been born anymore. So that's why I know that timeline's over. It's going quantum. But yeah, that old Matrix coming to an end.
Yeah, I've met so many people on here born in 81, and that was the year that everything went real sour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's something about 1981 too.
That's why I've always said my entire life I was born in 79. There was 2 months left before it became 1980, and I've always been like, oh yeah, I can claim I was born in the 70s, before shit went weird.
Shit went sour. Yes, a whole bunch of different things did happen.
I feel like it's being born that year. It's there. Like the not so good side of it is the maybe being a little too good at escapism, but maybe just a higher tolerance and like a buffer or an absorption sort of. It doesn't feel good, but
okay,
I think you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, didn't the didn't they start up one of the CERN machines or something in 1981, or is it 84? Was it something happened too in that year? One of those years. I'm just saying, I'm not like too concerned
probably
about
done the upgrade on it, probably, yeah, because they fired it up in way before that, like 60s or 50s.
Yeah, but I think something significant
But
happened.
we went on the
81 or
internet,
84.
like a guy from CERN created the internet
Right.
we're using today.
Right.
It might have been around that date, 79 or so. I thought.
Something. But anyways, I just want to mention, like, I was at the library and it was so weird. Like, I've seen the tomb of what's that winged goddess or god?
Yeah, don't wake the books up.
Isis?
No. It was just felt weird being near her, and I was like, can I like summon some of her powers, or can I like? And then this one little kid beside me was like, what happens if he, I think it was a he, what happens if he wakes up right now? But it's the winged Anu. Oh, I can't, sorry, I don't mind.
Hey, you want to hear something really funny?
Hold on. Yeah, go on. Yeah, tell us.
So as we were talking, I looked down at the clock. It was 2:38, and it compelled me to look up what that means. And
Strong concordance.
yes.
Yeah,
and
always.
It means to speak allegorically.
I like that.
Which means in a way that involves using characters or events and stories and play and pictures, or other words to represent what you're trying to communicate. So I thought that was funny because we were speaking. And
that is funny.
Margaret Thatcher, right?
Excuse me. I love it. I freaking love it.
Something occurred to me earlier. I feel like I'm gonna forget if I don't. It's not big.
Say it.
Okay, so the word homestead, homestead, like I don't know, like that kind of like came in my mind earlier, and I feel like they're like maybe like the resonance of that is not so good.
Yes, that's a good point.
Like to us, to have one of those would be, what ideal, like, taking charge of ourselves, but just the word itself could be kind of not okay.
Right.
It's like founded, found dead, like home's dead. Your home's dead, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of that.
All the etymologies. So, like, I don't know.
When you say these words, they have some power. So when they run these words together, like home's dead instead of homestead,
right?
That all holds power. So you have to
home's deaders.
So that's why I call my facility a permaculture farm. I don't know what
I like that.
Yeah, but there's loads in there. There's like you could say circumference, like circum in France, right?
Oh yes.
And also like that, when you say you're welcome, that means you're welcome. So there's a lot of gender, like the sexual connotations.
There's so much.
It's crazy.
There's so much.
There's a lot of words on it.
That's why we talk like this. We're cursing ourselves all the time.
Well, you have to be very careful about the words you select for what you're trying to accomplish.
Exactly. It rings back on me. I hear a word ringing, and I think, why is that ringing? And then I look at it and then go, oh, well, that's why, like that with that welcome thing.
Because the words we like. Here's the thing about our language, is that the English language and the Gregorian calendar were somewhat finalized back in the 1500s at the exact same time. And they were done so by the people that understand how these numbers work.
Yeah.
And they were basically laying out the fabric to conquer civilization.
Yeah, with that with the energy.
They were laying out a chessboard, essentially, an 8x8 chessboard. And then what they did up until now is they've used that fabric to insert their plans. You know, because God works with these numbers. God created these numbers. And so what they did is they figured out God's numbers, and they figured out how to put their plans on God's numbers to get them to work and complete their agenda. And so
in a way,
right,
yes.
like the 72 names of God.
I will agree with you, right? But there is certain laws that cannot be broken. So it doesn't matter what anyone does, right? It can't break these certain laws. So they might know these certain laws are in play that can't be broken. So they're going to try it off of them. You know what I mean? Because if we know the unbreakable laws, like we get to learn them, then we've got the control. So then
and like Chrisi,
laws are hidden.
Sorry,
No,
I was
that's it.
excited about what you were saying.
There is no doubt that we have the power over them. It is
okay.
how we choose to exercise that power. And like what I'm doing
is using it. That's what you're doing. We've got to use it, not like against and all that. Try and show what they're doing over there. Say, you know what I mean? I feel it is about connecting to the realness of this energy, what you're doing, and letting it come through you and create like that. It's not about bringing down the old, it's creating that. That's what I feel we're here to do.
Yeah, all this information could be used for good or bad. And it's all been hidden from us. But these people know this information because it's been passed down and been...
Exactly, yeah.
So what they do is, through the satanic rites, is they drill this into their children, and they fucking rape and fuck them up in the mind so bad that they... a choice would be for the evil side. It's been stolen from the light workers like us, the people that mean to do good in this reality, and so we have to reclaim that, and we have to figure out how to use that. But at the same time, we're in this crescendo, the end of the cycle, where it's like we're surrounded by fucking retards who will never fucking understand this information, no matter how hard you try to impress us upon them. So what do you fucking do, right?
You can't. You can't say
no.
You don't do that. You don't put it onto others.
Yeah,
that's my big message to anyone. You do you.
I know, but the problem is that the way for us to be successful is for this information to proliferate through humanity. But there is no way to do that because it's so complicated that you can't just tell the next guy next to you,
no,
here's what's going
on. Yeah,
right.
I know that. All you can do is do you, and then you're being seen to doing something different, and then you might get asked. And if someone's asking, then they're ready. That's it.
That's great and all, but unfortunately, what's stuck in the paradigm of reality is that a lot of people are going to fucking die.
Yeah.
Because
not all will be saved, Grumpy. Like not all shall be saved. It's not you, and we're nobody's God, right? So we can't save them. We want to. We want to, but
get yourself ready.
I wonder. That reminds me of the reason I have that on there because the the Kabbalistic stuff, like the abracadabra. It's speaking something into existence. I think that's sort of like what we're told that means. But then you have the one I clicked on, that would be the cube, and then this this reminds me of like a hijacking of how we speak, like of frequencies, and so going to the Solomonic magic kind of thing, and it's like all of this stuff that is obscured in some sort of way that is terrible and disgusting, but there would be something in there that we should understand, but it's made so gross that we're not going to understand any of it. We're not going to look into it. We're going to look away from it.
They hide the truth.
That's why it's hard.
They hide the truth as best as possible through cloaking it in disgusting terms and things like that. Pedophilia,
right,
or whatever magic they want to try to hide the truth in. And
and it gets pushed so far that things that are really not anything representing anything spiritual, but just symbols that would be just a physical description of where we are, that would help us understand where we are and what's going on around us. To me, when I look at like the yin yang symbol, if you go to the church that I was baptized at, they would tell you that like that's demons, like that's all demonic. Anyone that, but it's a Taurus field to me. It's the field of energy around it. That's a two-dimensional. If you grab like one dot on that and lift it up, and it pops out into a ball, like it would be the energetic. It would be the ether.
Yeah.
To me, that's just like a symbol of science. Like, well, not bad science, but not scientism.
Yeah. It's like an ethereal sign almost. Yeah.
You know what? I just wanted to say something about when you said science. It's funny because I always say that God created science. When people are like, "Oh, God," like I don't believe in God. I believe in science. It's like, well, God was the creator of science. So,
what do you think science came from?
Yeah. So it's like, so anything that's out there that you're trying to is all from him. Sorry, I just wanted. I'm getting so mad because I really should have written down her. I could have sworn she had wings. She was at this exhibit. She just like. I was just thinking about it. I'm like. I wonder if you can like harness like energies from like. I was just sorry. I'm so crazy, but like I was like, can you harvest energy? Like harness energy off these like mummies? Like if you're there, what are you doing, Steven?
There you go.
You get me a thing. Right, I've got to mute you, right? Because I'll get a little game going on.
Oh shit! Yeah, Steven, mute it. Don't do that.
But we both do it at the same time.
Steven, but you know what's funny about that? If there wasn't no copyright stuff, or you could just do little bleeps of music, you'd be like that guy with the whatever. Well, you guys all would, but Grumpy likes to put music on. Giants, yeah.
What was you gonna say though about that energy? I want to hear that bit.
No, I just because I was like sitting there and I was thinking, it just came over me. I was thinking, I'm like, can you harness energy from like even like a relic of a saint? Can you harness their energy because their energy's there because the relic's there?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or like same with the mummy. I was standing beside. I guess I thought it was a her. My daughter's like, it's a him, and I was like, oh, I can't read, so it's fine. But anyways, and I was, and I was thinking that I'm like, can I harness her energy? And I don't know who she was though. I'm getting mad, but I keep calling her, but it was a guy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, does that make sense? Was that weird? I think it's crazy. But then I totally saw the it's crazy that they used to put those little what do you call those artifact things in the coffins or whatever you want to call them.
The little dolls of people.
Yeah, or whatever, like little sort of I don't know what they're called right now.
I know what you're talking about. Gosh,
but what caught my eye was that Djed one. I can't pronounce it.
The Jed, raising your Jed,
and it was like
you're a Jedi.
Yeah.
Well, the Djed, D-J-E-D, that does have that's I think related to some sort of that particular sequence of letters is about like if I'm not mistaken human possession.
The Jed would be like a rod with 33 sections, like a spine.
Yeah. Well, the Jed, it's just that those energy grids, it's like a tower.
Oh yes, like you were saying earlier, the plants aren't growing because like the grid is off.
The grid is off. There you go. That's what it is. There's something off. I know there's something off. It's been
the grid is wrecked.
But what if we can revitalize those frequencies? What if we can find a way around those things, create a solution?
Maybe that's where half of this is, isn't it? It's why we're all connecting to some energy now because it's time to do it. Because
look, God has been teaching me since. God has been teaching me since I learned horticulture because I learned I could plant the seed out of my pot when I was 14, and 4 years later I was working for a company that sold, and this is back in the 90s when it was pretty passe, but I was working for a company that sold the equipment to grow indoor pot, in the United States. And also sold all the equipment to make wine and beer and moonshine and all kinds of stuff.
Geez, Steven.
And my job was when people would come in was to find the solution to their problem. So I spent like 3 years being a solution provider for garden problems, for indoor gardens, right? So I learned every fucking thing there was to know about growing plants and how to remedy their problems. And to this day, I've got several solutions that will just solve any fucking thing you can think of based on the information I've collected over the last 20 years.
It's the journey, man. It's so the journey. I just quickly wanted to mention, and I did not know this. I wanted to call it an amulet. So they're called amulets. So they go into the sarcophagus or whatever the hell you want to call those. Shit. But apparently, but the Djed is apparently Osiris's backbone. The Djed pillar. I didn't know that.
Kundalini rising.
Oh my god! Like,
hey, let's all do some yoga in tribute, right?
Oh my god, I love you so much. I do. Oh my god. Shit.
I should have went like that.
What are you doing, Code?
I should have done a rope. Like,
yeah, or
grapevine.
Do that. That's sexy. Damn it, that's crazy.
You could definitely be Tarzan, man. You could definitely be the Euro Tarzan.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, but I don't like European. Yeah.
Well, get the fuck out of here, mate. What the hell I gotta do? Take you to the pub, G?
That's funny. You were so you're just killing it. You're always killing it though, Dean. You're funny as hell. I was just gonna say if Allie was here, there'd be 311 here. That'd be so scary. That'd be so crazy. It'd be awesome. I know you would love it.
What would it take
Ellie B.
the UK?
What's that?
Which Ellie? Did you say Ellie or Allie?
Allie Berry.
Berry.
Our homegirl. Holy
so
shit.
Funny because I know Ellie B and I know Allie B, but that's a man from Scotland and he lives in Denmark.
I did meet another Ellie B actually.
Oh, I remember
Recently.
there was another one. Yeah, Ellie.
Like with a B-double-E.
Yeah, right. Allie has the B-E-E, but Ellie,
she's in Scotland, isn't it?
The B.
Yeah.
He's from Scotland, but he's lived in Copenhagen, I think, for a long time now. He said he's lived there for 20 years.
I think there was somebody else kind of with that name too, though. There was a chick. Oh shit.
Yeah, I thought it was a lady. Yeah.
Yeah, there was. I used to chat with her. Hold on. Is she awake?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if my daughter's freaking. I'm like screaming over here, laughing my head off. I have to start. Oh my god. So, anyways, that just blew my mind about because I haven't really researched the Djeds or whatever, but I didn't realize that was Osiris's backbone. Oh my god, that's crazy, mind blowing. Fuck. Every second you just learn something new and you're just like, wow.
No way, there's Ellie.
Is she here?
Oh my god.
What? What's up, girl? Ready to rumble.
No way, we just called you in.
What's up?
We're full up
We're
with
talking
11s.
You totally did.
Yeah, like conjure.
Like, come here,
but I'm
girl.
good at conquering.
Ali,
I
if you
think.
could come up, it'd be amazing. Like,
Yeah, I think 11s are good at
I can't
manifesting.
believe she came in.
Then the 22s
Yes,
are
you
able.
can.
Oh, is she waking up? I won't.
I really want
get
to really.
I
Oh,
went-
what? I want to sleep really early.
Oh,
I
fuck,
went to-
must be
no, I
nice. I
went
don't
to
know what
sleep
sleep
really early.
is.
Oh.
Steven, are you falling asleep? Are you wide awake?
Snoring?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm looking at the clock and realizing I got to get up pretty soon. So.
Oh, I know, right, dude? Same. I feel you.
I would love to hang out for the next, like, we could just keep going and see who falls asleep first.
Right. I know. I'm really tired.
That would be my ideal hangout with you guys, for real.
You're so funny. What is going on over there? It's so funny. Damn. Oh my god, my face. You guys are killing me. I'm so glad I came up.
I love talking to you guys, man. You guys are my people, man.
Yeah, I'm so blessed to have you guys here. This is great.
Bam jam. 100%. I can't wait to meet the metaphysical is amazing. Like this is so crazy. Like you can feel the energy even it's there. But to me in the physical, I don't even know. I don't know.
Oh no, it's got.
I think be like human combustion. Like that's probably that human combustion shit. Like
oh yes, you're so right. Yeah, I'm like, oh gosh, I'm always saying that, like if we ever
makes sense,
we're in the same place at the same time. Like there would be like a
explosion. There'd be some kind of fucking explosions going off. Like
I've had that conversation so many times.
Yeah, dude, I feel it. I think that's what would happen.
But that's what this whole freaking thing for the last 3 years has been. Don't get too close together.
Oh yeah. But I find that I love the internet, man. Like I've found so many of my people. Like no, I don't mean and I don't mean a lot.
Oh
sorry.
yeah.
I mean there's a select few, but there's still my people, and it's like. I have friends in somewhere. Because I don't like to fuck with anybody here anymore. I don't like to mess with. I'm not into any. Like I can't connect.
Yeah.
And I mean, I can pretend to connect with people, but I just, there's only so much you can connect with, and it's like, this isn't it. It's not it.
Same thing. I literally have zero friends near me. Like I had a couple. Like I'm not from here, but I've lived here more than half of my life now, which is weird. But,
hey, you guys want to hear a funny story?
Crazy.
Absolutely.
It has numbers in it.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to get like a permaculture farm going for a couple of years now, right? We got 70 acres of land, 40 acres pasture.
That's incredible.
20 acres wooded. So back in the 70s, the forestry department came through and paid local farm owners to plant pine trees, like 75 cents a piece. So they planted this huge fucking pine grove on this property, and it's like the only one in the goddamn county. And we just got a sawmill. And all right, so basically we've got a bunch of wood and a saw, right? That's where we're at. Let's be honest here. And I've got a bunch of people that are interested in making a community, and I've been trying to do this for a long time. We're like right there on the edge of it. I've got a successful business I'm running now, and the people that come to the property I can employ, which is something I've always envisioned with my business.
It's just an air sign.
And so, like, I'm right there on the cusp, man. Just like on the edge of like.
It's gonna happen. Really, it's gonna happen. It's gonna come together real quick. As soon as it does, it'll fall in place.
We got 2 more people showing up in the next 30 days.
Oh, boys in chat.
Dude. Okay. P.S. Is that the tongue gum? Oh, man.
Yeah.
I gotta get across the border. Smurfer girl, do you know if I cross what?
There's places you can cross the border.
Yeah, I know, but do you think I can cross the border and then take a flight because I'm not vaxxed? Because I can't fly out of Canada, but I can drive, I think, across the border, and I'm wondering if I could take a plane from there.
Well, it depends. Where if you're coming out of here, I think we can go places, but I don't know, if you're having a passport, but that's only for airplanes. When you have a passport, it's for airplanes because you're passing the ports, and the ports are for boats. You don't need a passport for going on boats.
And you got
Right.
port side and you got starboard.
It doesn't make sense. So, I can fly out of the Canada to the States or wherever, but I can't come back without a vax. So
Yeah.
I can leave, but I can't come back.
Well, they changed it.
Oh, great.
You actually can't come here on a plane without the vax.
Like,
With a
oh
V.
my gosh.
With a V, with a V.
Did they say that?
Yeah.
Fuck, are you serious? I don't know.
Yeah, they did change that.
When did they change that?
I'm not sure. I'll look, because I knew somebody that was coming here, and I was gonna actually be hanging out with him just a few weeks ago. And he lives in Copenhagen, and it's not Ali B, somebody else in Copenhagen.
Yeah.
And he was actually going to be in my town because he was coming here for another thing, and I just happened to live here, and I was like, oh my gosh, I live there. And so anyway, so he got stopped in Finland, I think, because he faked his card thing. And he probably would have got away with it, but he talked about it on a live stream at the airport before he got on the airplane.
Oh.
So it's like, okay, come on.
Damn.
You should have had your V8. And, you know, so.
You went full retard, never go
But
full
I was
retard.
shocked because I was like, wait a minute, you don't have to have that. But I looked it up, and I guess they did change it. I don't think it might have been the end of last year to enter the United States.
They just changed that here as of June 20th, 2022, that you can go, but you can't come back without it.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah,
That's
it's
crazy,
bullshit.
man. I've never heard that before. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's crazy.
And I don't know about
Gotta be some
driving.
names.
Don't know much about history.
All I know is I gotta get.
There's
Gotta
gotta
get
be like a Canadian cowboy song about that by now. No?
Funny.
Don't know much about
Can you? Hey, listen, Steven.
So
can
it was
you write a
effective
song?
November 8th, 2021.
Never come back.
Hold on. Meep saying, Chrissy, if we ever arrive at a report all together, an airport, I think, and everyone tries to wake me up before I'm ready, I'll tell them to fuck off.
Before you go.
People love you so much. I don't know. But Steven, you have to write a song about that. I was just saying that there's not enough songs out there about what happened to us just now.
You know, I am kind of halfway a cowboy because I am a boy and I'm around cows all the time.
You're a cowboy.
No, actually, you know, we have a dairy cow now, and this other guy that works here milks it every day, and we're learning how to make cheese, and we're starting to slaughter some of our cows now that we've had. But I'm gonna be buying a bunch of freeze dry. So if you guys or anybody you guys know want freeze dried steak in number 10 cans, because that's how we're gonna be packaging them. I'm actually gonna be selling them bootleg on eBay. I'm gonna label them as Army surplus.
Or you can label them as for dogs.
No, you just imitate. Because I already have some military issue cans, so I know exactly what to do. All I have to do is imprint the same information on the outside of the can.
Well, the way people get around that here, like for raw milk, they label it as being for your dog to drink.
Yeah, but they're not professional scam artists like me.
Well, yeah, that's oddly professional.
If anyone can never.
Okay, hold on.
I'm saying all you do is in order to sell under the radar, because if you get into trying to represent your own brand, you got the fucking FDA at your door saying, "Oh, you're freeze drying and selling food for long-term storage, are you, mister?" You know, but here's the deal, right? One, like if a number 10 can of beef freeze dry is like 1.2 pounds, right? And they sell for between $100 and $200 a container. And beef is roughly 70% water weight. So once you render all the fat, cook the water out, freeze dry it. You know, you got a cow that weighs 1,200 pounds, and then you bone it, get the meat out, cook it, end up with 700 pounds, and then you freeze dry that, you get 200 pounds.
So what's the yield percentage there? You said it was
150. Let's just say conservatively 125 pounds of freeze dried meat out of one cow, and you're putting 1.2 pounds in a $200 can or $150 can. It depends on the cut of beef. Like if you got a lot of it, you're gonna grind up and make ground beef, and maybe you'll season it, cook it. You might incorporate it with other ingredients and make a pasta or something. But
damn, that's now I see, man. Now I see why it's so expensive.
Well, I mean, if you take a cow, here's the thing: if you take a cow to the market, you get $1,200 for it. But if you take the meat, and you process it, and you freeze dry it, you can turn it into $20,000.
Yeah, you can get a lot.
Big. Meep, you're so funny. So who milks your cow? Did you say someone milks the cow?
Yeah, JT milks the cow, one of my employees. He's kind of a happy-go-lucky. I love him to death, but he just. I think he's inhaled too many chemtrails, like the rest of us.
Dude, is that was that the Gong Show?
Yeah, it's a gong. Yeah, I want one of them.
What's your beef? It's funny, Tom.
They're really startling, though.
Your boxer shorts, hey Tom.
What is
gongs?
Those
big gongs, yeah.
They are. I was looking at them at the store I go to, and my daughter and I were like, "I would want one," but yeah, they are startling.
Yeah. Oh,
They're quite the vibration. What was I? Oh, was I at the museum again? The bells, dude. They're so. Oh my god, the ancient technology just blows my mind, man.
Yeah, I know.
Just fucking blows my fucking mind.
I wonder what it would have been like walking about in them days.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I think about it.
I know.
Life must have been so good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We've had the golden age already.
And it was the golden age. They depicted like it was freaking horrible. It was just like, no way.
That's great.
So primitive and just mindless.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how did they figure out that like crystals had powers and what they did with how those crystals could help your body? And like, for example, how could they use sound to move objects? Like, you know what I mean? Give me a break. How could they make anything that they used to make back in the day? It's like, how did they time travel? How did they fly in their Vermont things? Like,
right? They went in nature and found things like they did with that ayahuasca stuff. And then
what if they didn't have to though?
That's what I'm saying.
What if it was made that way?
I don't know, Dean. I think all the knowledge was there, all the sacred knowledge. Oh, before I forget, okay, I was watching. Okay, sorry guys, I was watching The Wonder Years.
Made that way. And now it's used to dye clothing.
What are you using? That? What is that?
Oh yeah. What you showed that?
Steven?
That's clothing dye. Would you like to purchase some?
No, I'm good right now. Thanks for asking, though. If it's natural, then maybe I'll think about it. But listen. You guys have to listen to this. This I don't know what you guys think about this, but I was watching these things all still exist in us, Chrissy. Yes, they fucking do, Allie. You're right, they do. That's why we're here. We're trying to figure it out. So in the Wonder Years, they mentioned that India used to be floating in the ocean there, and it actually raised up into the continent, whatever. Like, so I'm wondering if that's Lemuria, because they're like, oh, Lemuria, like, because they say that's where Lemuria was, whatever.
India. Yeah.
And then it actually is India. So Lemuria never like disappeared. It just moved. It just shifted. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That was my first thought. I'm like Lemuria or India was an island before. I'm like, I didn't know that, and it shifted. Interesting.
Yeah,
I've heard that,
like we're in Atlantis right now, possibly.
If any of this landmass can move, as they say, then yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like Lemuria still has like all the wisdom is there. That's there. I don't know. I'm just saying. And that would make sense because I resonate so much with the Indian culture and just like I feel like I'm I'm like and I feel that the Lemurian energy, so I'm just like, what the heck?
That's where the whole like the cursing down of the Aryan thing. It's not a race or a skin color. It means that you understand.
Understand. Yeah.
Yeah. That was at the center. Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't have anything to do with like a physicality or physical appearance of a man or a woman. It's literally that you grasp the stuff. I mean, that's what it means.
So how do you guys feel about that though? That India is Lemuria?
I felt that because when I researched it where it was, they did say the tip of India and right down to Australia.
Yeah,
a little bit of that, and I was like, yeah. And then obviously once it's sunk, sort of thing. Obviously, some of it's higher ground than the other, and they're the higher bits, so they're sort of left. So it didn't move, but it could have moved though. So.
Oh, and you know what? I didn't even realize too. I think that the solar plexus on the global chakras is Australia. I wonder if that kind of has something to do with Lemuria too. Look at on my TV screen. Hold on, my TV screen is showing like an Indian. What's that?
Bebop's thinking I'm eating noodles already. No, I'm not Bebop.
Did you guys see that though? I'm talking about India, and on my TV screen I have like some kind of Indian building. Did you guys see that?
Yeah. Oh.
It looks like a mushroom cloud to me.
It is
looks
a mushroom
like one of
cloud.
them buildings they've got.
Oh, I see it. Oh, like is that the Taj Mahal?
No, I don't know. It could be,
Looks
but I
like
don't know. It's just like a building
with
though.
a
Damn.
tower,
Oh, you're looking through a window.
Right?
Onto something else.
Yeah.
Onto the
Another
Taj
world.
Mahal.
Crazy though, isn't that confirmation? Okay, so but do you guys know much about the chakra? The chakras on the
flat
on the
plane.
globe? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just thought because they had the Ayers Rock, it's like a red rock in Australia. So I had that maybe the root chakra there.
You're thinking
I don't know.
No, I think the root chakra is actually in Lake Titicaca in Chile
Yeah, I
or
know.
somewhere.
People
Yeah.
tell me,
I think that's why you have concentrations of like mineral deposits in specific areas.
Places.
They're always going to put the titties next to the caca.
Well, that would be very rooted.
That is nasty, grumpy troll.
But it's awfully sacral.
Right? Oh no! Oh, sorry. The sacral. Sorry, the sacral was in Lake Titicaca, and the root I think is in like.
What city?
Why would you put the caca on next to
Of course it is.
Okay. So anyways, so the root I think is in the States somewhere. I don't know. I just saw it the other day and I was like, damn. And then I think the third eye was like kind of in the Middle East, sort of near Turkey, or was it somewhere around there? What's funny, Dean?
What Tom said. I love that chakra.
Which one? The Titicaca one? The titty. Yo, I don't even know who Tom is. That is so funny. Is
Tom. That was
Tom
from the sky.
Oh, I was just gonna say I just recognized his avatar. Oh, jeez, you're
Tom,
funny as
man.
fuck.
Thanks,
That's
Tom.
funny, dude.
Thanks.
That is funny shit. Literally. Like, not
I'm always gonna think that now.
We can make up our own chakra system, but
yeah,
that's for the friggin' sick-minded ones like us. Damn it.
That's just a joke one.
Jokers. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Oh my god, you guys are too funny. But anyways, yeah, the ley lines or I didn't even realize about the chakras having a little home on the plane of existence, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
did with Egypt because they look like they laid out the chakra system in the part of Egypt. How they laid out all their buildings and whatnot. It was laid out with the Nile being the spine. Damn. I was like doing the sacred secretion, sort of reenacting it.
I like
that's
that.
I can see that from above. Like,
ooh, that's juicy. Okay.
A fractal of the whole lot, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go washroom. I'll be right back. Okay.
That's why I think that if so within as without. So if we can see it without as well.
Yes. Yep.
It's sort of showing you they knew one from within, and they thought you'll recreate that on the app to see if you can get the energy like that. And it was about energy for me. Yeah. The golden age. What's that, Bebop? Oh, DeSantis. Who's that? Yeah, Flow Rider.
Oh,
there,
so many of them have done that. Yeah. Did you see Bebop, the one with Pelosi? She's out there. They're gonna. I don't remember what they were doing. There was a big group of her weirdos, and they were gonna take pictures. And she's like, "Put your masks on for the camera." Yeah.
If you got that, you're not asking. You've got an M in front of the word ask. And if you're asking, you're as a king. As king, asking. So now you're on a quest. Quest Ion. You're asking questions. Oh, look, an advert came up on my thing. What have we done? 6 hours? Yeah, after 6 hours, I'll get an advert. Come on. Sorry, folks. We had an ad break. Can't you spell meat? What you got your email in there for, me? Who's that for? Yes, Ali Berry. You was born on the 22nd or the 4th, weren't you? Dun, dun, dun. Ali's like, oh yeah. That's why at 1:11 every day, that's when I was born. What's that?
Oh, Meep's thing there.
Meep, what are you doing?
Yeah, Meep ain't got a mic going on, so he can't come up on panel.
I love you, Meep. P.S. Allie, my battery's at 22%. I just looked because today is a building day. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Okay, sorry.
Why is it a building day? What's the day then? Oh, Sunday. It's going to be Sunday, isn't it?
Maybe. Damn, I can't believe how. Oh shit. Oh my god, Allie, I miss you. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I wish I would have been.
How's your internet, Ali? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I know. Shit internet. I know. It pissed me off. No.
I wanted to get it back online properly.
Steven, are you still alive?
22 likes. Oh, is that building?
Oh really? Interesting.
What's that?
Damn, on my balcony, it's so pretty out here, but you guys can't even. I had a little fire pit going. I don't know if you can see it, but anyways, the fire pit's out. But I have like these little lights, string lights. Yeah, it's pretty, but whatever. I can't really. Doesn't do it justice right now.
Yeah.
Is Steven awake? Steven, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
You're still there. Okay, good. Okay, good. I'm just gonna go off camera for a few.
I'm hungry.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I was hungry a few hours ago. I was hungry a few hours ago. No.
What are you cooking?
What are you gonna eat?
I'm not cooking anything, but those eggs are making me want eggs now.
Oh,
I know.
right.
I'm sorry. It's
Good old
it's
Chrisi.
they're double yolked eggs.
Uh-huh.
That's why I have that picture there. Oh yeah, it's so
Gosh,
funny.
I used to get those all the time. You can kind of tell because they're longer.
Dude,
Yeah.
there's one time I had a whole flat of them, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?" It was so weird.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've gotten
I don't know how
cartons
it
where
works.
like half of them are like that.
I normally don't really come across them, but just
I haven't
more
for a long
recently.
time.
It's strange, very strange.
I always look though. Like,
oh yeah,
is it going to be one? Like every egg now. Like, you forget. I can't wait till my hens start laying.
Oh, nice. How many do you have?
7.
Shrimp this week.
That's awesome. I love that. Howdy, folks. Frack, I miss you, dude.
Frack
Oh,
Star.
Ali, yes. Frack
Frack.
Star. Australia's waking up.
Yeah.
Good day, Australia. I wonder. I haven't even.
No, it's
You know what? I
evening
haven't
there
even
now.
connected with Australia lately. I don't even know what the fuck's going on there.
No, or me. Mickey did
I have
send a
family
message a little while back. Yeah, old Mickey.
Oh, Mickey. Yes, Mickey.
Yeah, we love Mickey.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh,
You guys
man.
are great.
Oh, you know what? I'm so glad I came up tonight because I really needed some, like, I was feeling my energy. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like antsy, really, really antsy.
Okay. Huh.
Do you feel that?
People
For
around
a
me are
long for a
going
while.
fucking crazy.
I feel good.
No, I know, but no, I know people. Some people are going crazy, but I feel like I need to be doing something. There's something that I'm
You're
meant to, like,
nesting. A whole lot of nesting.
dude, I've been in hermit
Why?
mode. I've been in hermit mode for so long. I've nested for too long. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to fly the
I'm
coop.
backyard
hatched already,
nesting.
yeah. She's hanging on the
Yeah,
edge of the
That's what the
nest.
garden is.
I've hatched like twice already now, so I'm like, maybe. My third eye's open twice. I'm like, I gotta fucking go. I gotta go. It's been way overdue. I gotta do something, you know. So I don't know if you guys are feeling that. Do it.
No,
I know.
I
Ali?
was thinking like we're creating an egg the other day, and I went, yeah, they say don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Oh, I love.
Because me and Ali was talking about, or she was in the chat, and
Yeah.
the egg came up. Because we fertilized the egg to get here, right? In the first
But
place.
you know what?
I said that's still your
Even if-
pineal gland, that egg.
Hey,
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what? Even if you put all your eggs in one basket and one goes bad, all you have to do is put the basket in the water, and whichever egg floats to the top, you get rid of. So why can't you put all your eggs in one basket?
What if
Sorry,
you drop the basket
Yeah, you
and break
can.
them?
I believe you can.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Again with the basket. You know what's weird about that? With the baby being Moses in the basket going down the Nile. That.
But what about
came
that
to
book,
story.
The
Oh,
Mother
is it?
Goose chick?
Yeah, and the golden
And then
egg.
you're going to hell in a handbasket?
That's true too. That's another one. There's so many weird analogies.
Basket case.
Yeah, the Egyptians
Yep.
had a bag, though, isn't it? They had a bag and a pineal gland. So, like, pineal cone in a hand, and they had a bag with them. They had the egg in it.
So that whatever, that basket or whatever suitcase purse that everyone's holding, is that the pineal that they're holding in their hand?
No,
In the
that's the
other
other
hand,
thing, the pine cone thing.
Pine cone as
They're
acting
holding
as
the
the
pine
pineal.
cone, and then what's the other thing then? What's the basket?
I'm not
Well,
sure. I've seen so many things.
The pineal gland is also where DMT emanates from when you sleep.
Yeah, I have narcolepsy, so I know all about that.
Oh fuck! Everyone, that's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of people got that. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
hearing.
yeah, they do. That's so
I
weird.
never knew
Well,
it
I think
until I came on here. Yeah, but I've been hearing it. Yeah.
It took me like 30 years to get a diagnosis for it. I've had it since I was little.
That's why
Now
they have
looking
Easter
back,
eggs.
you know.
So
Right.
there's a relationship between DMT and narcolepsy. You're saying?
Yeah, it's a disorder of the pineal.
Oh.
Oh.
Is it related to it's not related to DMT though, is it?
Well, isn't that supposed to be where that is? But
That's
don't
what
we
secretes it. Yeah.
supposedly make our own and
Yeah.
whole
Yeah.
dream thing? And But see, my issue is I go into REM, which is the in-between place. You know, when you're falling asleep and you're waking up and you're like in the in-between.
Yeah.
But I go into the in-between place before I can go there with my eyes open before I close my eyes. Like, so
Okay, hold on.
That gets funky.
What's the other part of the pineal? What's in the pineal? It's what are the different glands around it? What's that other one?
Melatonin.
No, the glands.
Pituitary.
Pituitary gland.
Pituitary, and then you have like your
Sorry,
No, I just wanted the pituitary because that for some reason isn't that where the I don't know.
That's for like your dreams and that help you dream. Yeah. And like, I think it's better for contemplation. Like under the moonlight, you'll use your pituitary. So, and in the sunlight, you get your daytime, data.
So Smurfer, okay. So Smurfer, couldn't you like do something to help your pineal to fix that sleeping disorder? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some meditation or some frequencies?
I think it's not a problem, honestly.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
I'm just wondering. Interesting though. That's very interesting. I didn't know that about you. Interesting.
How long have you had it? Is it a condition you've always had and just realised you've got it now, or not?
Smurfer.
Oh, she's muted a minute. Yeah, I don't want to know because then she'll know the difference between now she's got it, what her sleeping's like. She might have visions she didn't have before she had narcolepsy. You feel me? So you could say it's a good thing.
I'm curious.
Nothing's bad here. Nothing's bad. Having that is just open up another form of your brain waves and stuff. And, it's,
Yeah.
I
No,
wouldn't say it's a bad thing.
no. I'm just I'm curious.
I know we're not saying that, but
No. Oh, man, there's so many things to decode. I'm telling you, and we're all just doing.
I know. It's great.
I just want to say,
Oh, Jamie. Hey, Jamie.
I want to say hi, Karen. Good morning.
I'm saying he's up there. It's 9:30. It's 9:30. Damn.
Who's that? Oh, Jamie's here. Oh, what's up, Jamie? Hey, buddy. It's been so long, dude. How many people are in chat right now?
Oh, we got 11.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Jamie. This is for Jamie.
That's a good number. We like that. Good. Yeah, excellent.
Love it. I used to do that, didn't I? Yeah. I didn't know I said yeah so much.
Bebop, you're funny. We're never gonna fall asleep. We're animals. Oh my god.
I've got the opposite of that, I think.
What? What?
Stay awake or collapsy or say, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Because everyone says like you don't use sleep code. Yeah, I do. Honestly.
I don't know. Oh yeah. So,
no, she muted a minute, Tom. No, she's all right. She must have had something. Must have come along. She had to
maybe she's just watching or something.
Care of it or something. Yeah.
Dean, what were you saying about the golden eggs, though? What were the golden eggs? Remember we were talking about that.
Oh.
Hello?
Out of my microphone, and I didn't know I was muted. I've been like still going along with the conversation and.
Oh, damn!
It was on the YouTube tab, so I didn't notice that my microphone was muted here because, I have a button on the microphone that mutes me. And oh my gosh, no, I'm here. I didn't pass out or anything.
Oh, wow.
You're funny.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
We thought you had to say to something. So
yeah, I know.
Where was you?
Meep, you're funny. Hold on.
Gosh, I don't know. Like, you didn't hear anything I was saying. Like, you guys were talking, and I'm like responding, and great.
I've done that too.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. We thought you were just gone for a minute there. No, but the whole brain is just something else too.
It is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was asking you. Yeah, I did ask you that, Smurfer. Like, have you always had this condition? That's what I asked. Yeah.
I think so because so
that's cool.
People. Yeah, I think so. I must have been born this way because people wouldn't be diagnosed with narcolepsy officially unless they had 4 very specific symptoms, but. So like it would typically take a decade to be diagnosed. It took me way longer than that. I was having, so I have like the hypnopompic and hypnagogic I don't know how that word is said, but hallucinations when I'm going in and out of the in-between place. Did you hear me say anything about the in-between place?
Only that you said you go in between, and that's when I asked how long.
Yeah.
you had
Okay.
it, like,
Okay.
Yeah,
So people will be misdiagnosed as schizophrenic, but I don't have hallucinations when I'm walking around during the daytime. It's only when I lay down and my melatonin has begun secreting. But also I do have cataplexy symptoms, which are so when you go into REM, your body like paralyzes itself, so you don't physically harm yourself acting out your dreams in REM and stuff. But for cataplexy, it will be like a sudden onset of REM in waking state, which paralyzes
in the awakened state, did you
all
say?
over. For me, I just get muscle weakness. I lose some of the control of my body, but I can still not like fall to the floor. I don't like zonk out or anything. But
Just fatigue, like a little.
yeah, it feels like I'm all of a sudden my legs are so tired I can't. If I don't sit down, I'm gonna fall. That's what, like I get this extreme fatigue in my legs, or my arms sometimes if it's really bad.
Yeah.
So that's what that part is. But it does go along with it blew my mind talking to the specialist about this a couple of years ago, because I can feel the melatonin. I can experience every moment between no melatonin secretion and the buildup. And once it begins secreting, then more and more gets pushed out. And I experienced that entire process. And so it's trippy, but I thought everybody did that. I thought we all did that. I thought that was normal. He's like, no, it's not normal.
Yeah. What happens? Like, as it. Yeah.
I get a buzzing sound sometimes, or I will hear someone talking to me. I'll hear someone say you ever like fall asleep and then you have a dream you stepped in a hole and your leg shakes and you get woken up, Yeah. It's like
That's
kind
all
of part
I
of
get
it,
if
I
I've had
think.
anything. Yeah, like I jump down the bed. Even.
Yeah, like your body jerks you awake. Like that's sort of like the very end of it. But so usually you go into REM about 90 minutes into your sleep cycle, but I go into REM immediately. So I don't have the first hour and a half of the sleep cycle ever. I don't get that part. And that's for me, like so chronic sleep deprivation.
So it's like you just
no matter how much I sleep.
You're in a dream space straight away.
I'm always like right now I'm not. I'm
No.
standing here like I'm out of that most of the time. But if I lay down, I'm tired or relaxed. I get into the dream space. It's like in the movie Hook with Peter Pan and Tinkerbell. She's like that place between asleep and awake, and that's the good place for me, in my opinion. That's where you understand things, I think, right? And so the medicines they give you make you not go there.
Yeah. Shutting that off. You want that on. Yeah.
They don't want us to understand anything.
Yeah, if you can handle that, then that's what everyone couldn't handle what you've got, if you will. So you're primed for it. So yeah.
That's interesting, Smurfer. Thanks for sharing that.
I'm
very interested now. Yeah. I just want to quickly comment on Karen's comment, and so I've been looking for the moon too, Karen, and it has been in strange places too. So it's weird to me. I don't know what is going on with the moon. That's strange. And freaking hilarious. And yeah. What?
I've been actually watching it for about 3 years now, I think. 3 years. It does that a lot. And especially, it has about a 13-ish day cycle. And so it doesn't, it's not exactly So what I think what we're told is that it's going to be 50 whatever minutes ahead or behind each day, blah blah blah. But it doesn't actually do that, and especially when it's switching from like the equinoxes,
Okay.
that can be really
What's that?
really
Brad?
dramatic of a shift, and so you would notice it typically to be really far, south or north, but then the next day you'll be like it's way over there in the north.
Okay, so
And
it's doing that.
it does that. It's a cycle.
I have never noticed that, and it just for me has been recent that I've been like really noticing it. So that's
Well,
interesting.
yeah, no,
Okay.
it's shocking when you first see it. And so I started tracking like the altitude and the degree north and south every day, like every time I would see it, and I was taking pictures and video and like writing it all down. I have like
okay, you've been journaling
obsessive notebook charts, like because it's like
that's funny.
But it's if
That's
you read
good.
Enoch, it's in there. It explains it.
Okay, you know what? Honestly, I've read I haven't finished the Book of Enoch. It's sitting here and I do not know what's stopping me, but I hate reading. So I'm like, damn it, I have to finish it and then I have to reread it a couple of times. Just what? Not what? Okay, listen to me right now. So Stephen, are you still with us?
Yes, yes, ma'am, I'm here.
But it takes a sine wave pattern. It moves in a sine wave.
What'd you say, Stephen? Sorry.
At your service, madame.
Oh my god, you're so funny, and me. I just want to make sure you're still good. I love what that Meep's like suggestion of eating all that stuff or getting all those minerals and vitamins anyways are just good for everyone though, for sure.
Yeah, I have like the Lugol's iodine.
Iodine is so okay. Honestly, all of those things you said, but like a B complex, iodine is so freaking good. Zinc, obviously, and like I said, I have a zinc copper here. Magnesium.
Yeah, I have copper everything.
Oh, it's all so good. I lost my freaking copper bracelet, which pisses me off because I think even having copper on you is good too. And a really nice copper bracelet from Arizona. That's the natives. There's like make them there, and my mom got me one specifically from them. I don't know. That's another cool place. Okay, I'm bouncing around, but Frack, I love the fact that you said that you had to say something that you forgot. That's like me all the time. When the buck moon rose, it was in the far southeast. Interesting.
It will do that. It will jump. It will jump to a dramatic amount in one day.
So weird though. Fuck, it's weird.
Why is she bouncing about, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Way too gigantic night before.
Dancing.
Bright red. Yeah, scared the she was a trust me, I get so fucking scared. I'm like, what is happening with the moon? I feel so connected to the moon though, and even the sun, but the moon for some reason for me has always I used to talk to the moon when I was like a little kid, like every single night, and the stars. Really. Yeah, and it's just weird to know that, it was for a reason. But when you're a kid, you have no idea. But yeah, I'd say goodnight to the moon every night. I'd sit there and just gaze. I used to be a sky watcher though as a child. Like
me too.
Yeah.
It's rising farther and further north every night. A whole lot right now. And that's because I think we're approaching as we get closer to fall, it's gonna when it gets to the end of each cycle, it's even more. So gosh, like I can't like I would have to like have pieces of paper to this
Chrisi,
is but
have I ever told you about the time I saw a UFO?
No. Hold on, did you tell me you're with your buddy, weren't you? Sorry, Smurfer.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Did you say that you saw the UFO with your friend though? I can't remember. It's 444 by the way. I was gonna leave, but I don't think I'm leaving now.
It is 444. Yes.
I always like to leave with a
That's funny because the day this happened was 7/4.
Oh.
7/4, like July 4th.
Yep. Oh yes, you did tell me this story. Okay.
So we were getting ready to go to like a fireworks war, and I ended up locking the keys into the trunk. And so we were trying to figure out how to get the keys out of the trunk, and we were sitting there with our backs to the house, and all of a sudden we saw our shadows and this brilliant blue glow. We were like, that's got to be the awesomest firework ever. And we turn around, and there's this giant, brilliant blue ball of energy, like 100 feet on top of this house, my parents' house we're standing in front of. Which, the funny thing about the house that we were standing in front of, the address was 11910. And my initials are S and K, which are the 11th and 19th letter, just like 11910. So I grew up at an address that related to my initials, and I'm looking over it. There's this brilliant blue ball of energy, and it wasn't a UFO. It was like an entity. It was like a spirit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was a life force of some sort. It wasn't a craft.
Right.
Yeah.
It was just an energy ball.
Yeah.
Brilliant blue. And here's the weird thing about that is out here where I'm at now, last year me and the guy that owned the property are standing like 2 feet apart, but it's so dark we can't see each other. And then all of a sudden we get this brilliant blue illumination and we can see each other. Like this literally happened.
So the blue color, does anybody know the archangel for the throat chakra?
Raphael is blue, wasn't he?
I
blue.
I want. Is it Gabriel? Does that make sense?
That's Stephen on panel. Ali.
He would be the messenger.
Gabriel, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This chakra. I want to pull cards for you, Chrissy. It has been so. Oh, I know, Ali, dude. Same, trust me. No,
pull me some, Ali.
We're so synced up, and I love the 444 sync. I know. I've been getting. Oh my god. Damn. Okay, and me. Yeah, dude. Like hugs always. Hugs all around. Ali, we will soon. We will really soon. Yeah, like
yeah, that's Gabriel.
Is it Gabriel though? The throat chakra?
Let me make sure. Let me
Yeah,
check
can you look it up? Because I just can't. I'm just
I'm looking it up, but I want to make sure, like, because it's
Yeah. Thanks. I've actually had Archangel Gabriel come to me in a dream one time, so that was interesting too. So I don't know, but that's really, really cool, Stephen. Like, you know what I mean? Just knowing that it wasn't a UFO and it was just like an energy, you know what I mean?
That I'm seeing now says Michael corresponds to the throat chakra.
Oh.
My youngest, his name is Gabriel Michael.
Oh.
So, here's the kicker to that story.
Okay.
My parents were out of town at the time. And when and it was in front of their house, when they came back, I told them the story, and they said, "Did you look in the newspaper?" And I said, "No." And they gave me the newspaper, and in the everyday section, there was an article about people seeing this blue ball of energy flying through the sky in the air.
Interesting. That's awesome that other people saw it too.
Yeah, and it was on 7/4. Which the thing about 7/4 is that's God's day, because in the traditional way to refer to God, they omit the O. And so God, they say, if you hear some of them talk sometimes, they'll say GD instead of God.
Oh, right. We were talking about that, Stephen, the 74.
Yeah.
Oh.
So seventh in the fourth, the seventh and the fourth letter.
Oh, hold on. What year was that? What year was that, Stephen?
For what?
That you saw that happen?
Oh, that was 1997, I think.
Oh, wow, dude. Damn. Okay. Wow. 1997.
Yeah, I was still in high school. It was right in front of my parents' house. back then I was teaching myself how to be a chemist.
I love that. I was not teaching myself anything. I was just having a really good time in 97. I'm just not gonna lie.
Look, they told me I was retarded. I literally had to go to special classes with kids that were in wheelchairs, like drilling on themselves.
Grumpy, that story is so messed up, but you are special in a different way. Everyone's special.
Dude, that was the best thing that ever happened to me. Are you kidding?
Yeah, I know. I know. I know.
They told me I had to teach myself. That was what happened.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
They're like, you can't rely on this system. You got to figure shit out. Go off and figure it out yourself. Don't rely on these idiots.
Yeah, dude. Everything happens for a reason. Everything's a blessing. And I love this saying, like, God, their rejection's God's protection, or when, you know what I mean? Like, these circumstances that happen to us are just help us evolve into our higher selves, and it's just such a blessing. Yeah. So yeah, nothing is coincidental or you know.
So here's how this whole situation culminated. When I was a junior in high school, part of being in the retard club is they had to give you an IQ test. So they gave me the IQ test, and the lady goes, "You're the most intelligent person I've ever given this test to." I'm like, what?
Oh, really? Damn.
Like I'm like, everybody told me I'm stupid. And so I went from being like a 2.0 student. The next year, I won two awards in a pretty sizable school. These two awards were Most Improved Student of the Year and Practical Chemistry Student of the Year. I shit you not.
Wow.
And now I'm like some kind of fucking weird rogue botanical scientist.
I
love that.
I know it's a good story. They must have felt like real jerk offs when that happened though. For what you know what I mean, what they did to you, or where they thought you should be. Do you know what I'm saying?
I love every fucking second of it.
No, I know, but for them, they must have felt like.
But it's part of the matrix. That's what.
Yeah.
Here, right?
Yeah, and they maybe very well knew what they were doing too. So I mean, karma's a bitch. That's all I know. Karma is fucking real.
Well, I think intentionally to make people that pay attention or that notice or experience the world, you know, not in that zombie state, made to be just something ridiculous or retarded, you know? Like,
yeah.
I remember when I was 8, I literally, the whole time you're saying that, like, I would wonder if I was retarded and nobody was telling me.
Right.
I actually thought that in my kid head. Like, am I not functioning properly, and they just don't want to tell me because they feel bad?
Right. No, you can. Yeah, we're all just. So many of us are just set apart. We've never known why. It's because we're just special, like specialer, I guess. Karen, I love that. By the way, biatch.
Can I say something real
Especially
quick?
if you are.
Can I say something real quick?
Dude, I
Rhetorically,
my whole
not
life.
Karen.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
Karen.
No.
I
Yeah.
meant rhetorically.
She said karma is a biatch. Okay, go ahead, Steven.
I keep hearing all this stuff on the radio lately about Ritalin. I don't know what the hell the deal is, and it's like driving me crazy.
Okay.
Because they told me they forced my parents to make me take Ritalin.
Oh.
Like, we're gonna remove your son from this private school and all his potential privilege if you don't make him take Ritalin, because he's not adhering to the principle. He's not absorbing the indoctrination.
You weren't a good model citizen.
Yeah.
How long?
Every fucking day, I had to walk to the nurse's office.
Are you playing with me,
Take a little fucking white pill, or I couldn't go to fucking class.
So, So how long did you have to take Ritalin for?
I don't know. Too long.
Huh. I wonder what that did to you as well.
That looks a piece of
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at. I'm fucking pissed.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm sure that if anyone has the concoction to fix what they did to you, it's you.
Well, I'm just telling you, man. That's why I got the drive I have in my heart. And I'm like, fuck these motherfuckers, dude. You versus me. Come at me, bro. Come at me. What you got? So far, they haven't shown their pussy ass faces.
Let's try that one.
Right.
All they've done is come on the TV and spit propaganda telling me how I can't succeed.
Right.
You know?
Damn. It's just so much suppression everywhere we turn. I get it. I get it. I just want to say, Bebop, totally. These StreamYards are the vortex. We're like, I don't know. We're in the vortex for sure. Dude, okay, honestly, I don't want to leave you guys ever, but I think I have to go. It's 5 a.m. here, and
yeah, me too.
I actually have to have like some kind of life tomorrow. Some kind of life.
Yeah, it's nearly 10 for me, actually.
Yeah. Dean.
Wow.
I'm just trying to download this video. I'm trying to look for something for Frack, actually.
Steven, you have so much work to do. I don't even know, but you know what? I think you should sleep in tomorrow a little bit. You deserve it. You work too hard. Yeah, but I don't want to leave you guys ever, but I have to go. Yeah. You guys are all awesome in chat. You know who you are.
Yeah,
You're all
thanks.
here.
Yeah, you came up.
I'm so glad I did. Well, I
Yeah.
saw you two up here, and I was like, oh, be still my heart. I was like, I love you guys so much. So I had to come and join you, and like,
yay, Chrisi.
Yeah, it was great seeing you, Chrissy. I
Mhm.
always love to hang out with you.
I know, me too. Likewise.
I've never got to do that before.
What, StreamYard
Yeah,
with me?
Yes.
Mhm. Yeah, it was for a bit. It was fun. It's always
Yeah.
good times. We'll do it again for show. Yeah,
Definitely.
okay. Love you guys so much. Have a wonderful, blessed day tomorrow. And Dean, I hope we do StreamYard again like soon or whatever. We'll do
Yeah,
live.
whenever you're ready, I'm ready now. Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
it's amazing. Good. Okay.
I'm gonna go eat eggs.
Ooh, I know, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to bed.
Seriously, I'm so
I really
sorry.
have
I'm
to have
sorry.
eggs now.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, but okay.
Thanks for
and-
having me on.
Yeah, we're both living.
anytime. Yeah, thank you for coming up. It's been great.
Gosh, no, I felt like invasive, but like I'm like I have to talk to these people right now.
No,
Yeah,
when the
no, it's
energy's
good.
there, say it. That's just the right time. If you're,
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
The energy feels right. Do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna peace out. I love you guys and all that stuff, and love you all. You guys are all awesome. Everyone. Okay, peace.
All right, love you. See ya.
No, Tay says good night.
I've had that video. Right, we can have this dance video for Frack now. Frack, I found it. Can you believe it? Right,
Just
it's
you and me, 11-11.
Sorry?
Just you and me.
Yeah, just me and you, right? Where you can watch my dance I've done. It's 46 seconds, right?
Oh, yeah.
This is for Frack. He loves it. Here we go. I'm knackered, man.
Nice.
So that goes on a bit. I was like, oh. Thanks, Frank. I found it. Yes. That's what I have to do. I'm going to have to find the other, like what I've already made, little video clips, and then download them on this one, this StreamYard. That's what I was meant to be doing, but we got chatting, like, and everyone was coming up. I got it, though. Happy days. What's that? Yeah, thanks, Frank. Yeah, thanks, Chrisi. Cats. Meow. I stole your shoes. Yeah. Do you want them? Do you want them back? I've still got them. I've got an upgrade. Oh, thanks, Ali. You love that one. This has been great. Look, I've nearly done, well, I've done 6 hours, nearly 6:40 after doing 7 last night. I'm like hardcore. Right, so I'm going to play this quick. It's 30 seconds. 33 seconds. Right, here we go. That's how we do it. Yeah, 222. That's meant to be 222. Pardon me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The 8-8. Yeah. I'd like it if it happened like it did in 2020. Got a nice Kundalini. Yeah, I'm going to close down in a minute as well. Yeah, you're right, mate. You're going at the right time.
They're all talking about numbers, and it happens to be at exactly 4:01 a.m. here, which 4:01 means in the Strong's Concordance, a pouring out of, an overflow, an outpouring, an excess, an overflow. So
Yeah, it's like a fire.
blessings be upon everyone here at 4:01 a.m. Speaking of numbers, understanding that God talks to us all the time through our environment in any way he sees fit. It could be numbers, it could be art, it could be anything in your environment God can reach out and communicate to you through.
True,
Because that is how great our Creator is. Well, it's been wonderful.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Always like to hang out with you, Dean.
Yeah, we'll do it again, definitely, if you're up for it.
All right, brother. You have a good night, man.
Yeah, and you. Yeah, peace.
Thanks for everybody in the chat. Allie, Bebop, Karen.
Frackstar.
Frack. Yep. Thanks, guys, for hanging out.
Meepy.
Always, yeah. Meep, yeah. That's my slogan for Meep. I have a little song for Meep, actually. It's instead of beep 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 beep, yeah, it's meep, yeah.
We're gonna collab and do a song one time. I know it. We will. Leave code.
All right, brother, man.
Cool,
Take
bro.
care. Love you.
Right, peace. Right. So that was that, peace. Yeah, thanks everyone who hanged there. I mean, you've been hanging in the chat for ages. Thanks. We've had so much fun. And I like it like that, you know. I just came on to see if I can get these, like a new StreamYard, get 20 hours. Happy days, it works. And then we've had what we've had today. It's been great. Yeah, I've had. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, Missy came up on panel. Yeah, thanks, Missy. We have Missy, Cage. Yeah, we've had Chrisi, Smurfer girl, and yeah, Grumpy Troll, aka Steve. So we've had five great peeps up here. Yeah, thanks, Ali. I can't wait for your internet. So when you get it all sorted, I'm top of the list. Right? Chrissy's second on the list. Right? No, we could do a three-way meet, like, innit? If we could do it, that'd be fun as well, whatever. But I'm ready when you are. Yeah, thanks, Tom. Yeah, Tom's in the building. And Karen, Frack, Meepstar. Yeah, all of you, you're great peeps. You know you are. Bebops. Yeah, I'm happy to see Bebops. Yeah. And anyone who's been smirking. Yeah, big love to the smirkers. That's smoking and lurking. Code's exited the building. Peace. Well, I'll see you soon. Probably in a week, innit? Right? And then we'll do, someone may take the chair. Get a couple of peeps to do that maybe, innit? Yeah, we see what shakes. Innit, Ali? Yeah, thanks. Much love, everyone. Thank you very much.